Slowly when you come alive, and I could be the one, I could be a need. Nothing really matters when you're focusing on me. Yeah, I could be the burn, burning in your fire. Baby, follow me, we'll come alive. One.
Good morning, a familiar sight here in Tenerife. We have got wind once again and the waves, and we are going straight into that double elimination. Yes, it is all on. Did you see the action yesterday? Under 21s and the start of the double elimination. If you didn't, here's a quick reminder of what happened yesterday. Welcome back to the Playa Surf Tenerife PWA World Cup, and again it has delivered. Today, against the forecast, we saw some of the best conditions we have seen this whole week, and we flew through the under 21s. The level was off the scale, and in the final, it couldn't have been closer apart from the first guy. Liam Dunkerbeck absolutely destroyed it. One of the best doubles we've seen in the whole competition, and riding was looking absolutely on point.
Hey, who won't stop us now? Who won't stop us now? Who won't stop us now? Who won't stop us now?
Yeah, it feels amazing actually. I've been pushing all the contests with the big gear. Doing some doubles on big gear for me is like a really tough thing. And yeah, I just unlocked it. I'm pretty happy. I think I'm more confident now doing doubles with the 4.7 than with the 3.7. So yeah, pretty stoked.
I keep a prayer
And then we come to the other places. Second, third and fourth. Just half a point separating. Second and third, dead level. It came down to the highest wave score, which was Hayata Ishii from Japan with a sick 360 at the beginning of the heat.
Trophy pass around, confetti on the cap and gowns. Focused on the dub, but we not backing down. How you gonna stop the plan of God when he marching with the squad? Look at me, this RMG, and we the captains now. We've been in the gym.
Third place, Tobias Bjorner. This guy was flowing all week, but had to settle for third on that tie break.
I like we ain't poppin', ayy. Who gon' stop us now? 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 Who gon' stop us now?
Stop us, I've been in the gym and I'm flexing monsters. Run up and check like a marathon, saying we gon' lose, it's like speaking nonsense. Not conscious how these jabs sting like I bang choppers, boy I slang liners like Steph Curry. They Usain Jog and I am the game like my name Harlem. Who gon' step and save his name? Return the kick like Devin.
And then unfortunately, Anton Richter by just half a point was not even on the podium, even though he was oh so close with an absolutely epic performance.
And a rapper that was flexing, spit the bones out like catfish, but I swallowed up the necklace, trying to make sure you cleared all the threats, better put me on the checklist, I ain't playing, I repeat it till they all get the message, yeah, there'll never be another one that can't, throw everything, the kitchen was same, the toilet, the plumbing, I still come and smell.
After the under-21s, we had the under-18s girls with good performances again, but it was Solder Greek that came out on top.
Yeah, we been in the gym. Focused on the win. What you say, boy? Come again.
But with the conditions still pumping, the head judge decided to go for it. The double elimination started and we won through the first couple of rounds in the men and a round in the women. So yeah, we obviously didn't finish that double. That will be set to continue tomorrow. Stay tuned to the live stream. We'll be back.
Do not travel with luggage, rent quality equipment, and enjoy.
See, there we go. You can tell by my voice, it was a bit of a marathon day yesterday, 8 hours for this under-21s and double elimination, and we are still going. I think there's another 5 hours to go, maybe 6. But the conditions are on, and we are going to go and try and push all the way through. So yeah, let's see. We're straight back into the men's last heat where we got cancelled yesterday. Marino Gil, current tour leader at the moment, is in this one. Moritz Malk looked like he was on a charge yesterday. New Simmerstyle team rider. So yeah, but that's how he gets on. Maybe yesterday might have suited Moritz a bit better. We'll have to wait and see. Because I think the double was off the cards at the end of it. Also got Simon Tula in this and Anton Albert on a bit of a run in this double elimination for Anton. So we'll have to see how it looks. Interesting, Simon Tula obviously on Patrick stuff this year. Anton Albert still on the Goya. And Marino Gil changing sponsors this year, Neil Pride and JP. And that seems to be a pretty solid sign in that one, doesn't it? There we go. That's the hooter for what looks like the red flag. Got 24 knots of wind from the northeast direction, 1.2 metre swell, and a balmy 28 degrees. Simon Tula looks pretty relaxed, or asleep, one of the two. Some people are morning people, some people are evening people. What are you? Let me know. It's quite funny that. I don't even know what I am actually. Oh. Well, that actually looks... Maybe that's a few of the girls warming up. Because that looks like Maria Morales. Bam! Maria Morales getting a bit of an early morning smack. So 40 seconds to go. I think I've worked out maybe I am an evening person. No, I don't know. I'm a morning person. How do you know? I think I'm a bit of both. Can you be a bit of both? I guess in this day and age you can. Definitely looks like there's a fair few women going out. That looks like Moritz Malk out there on the simmer though. Looks like he's got the yellow black tip today. Was on the orange yesterday. So Moritz Malk is out there. It looks like he's going to ride. We've got Marino Gil here. Simon Tula, low tide or lowish tide. Should be pretty interesting to see the jumps today. Usually a bit more wind in the lower tide. A little bit more shape to the wave. Can be good for stunts. Antoine Albert starting with a back loop. And Marino Gil starting with the double. And that's what he couldn't do yesterday. So he will be very happy that that heat got cancelled yesterday. I was actually surprised it got cancelled, to be honest, because it didn't look that much different to the other heats. There was a bit lighter. But, I mean, after a long day, it was decided to knock it on the head. And there we go. Moritz Malk sitting there waiting for a wave. And Marino Gil has already bashed out the double. So it's like, and he's sitting in the same position, but upwind now. It's like, that's like the ultimate chess move. There we go. There's a set out there. It is different, this lower tide, to where you wait and what the wave does. Sometimes you can get some waves in different places. This is Marino Gil. Scattergun approach can work at the low tide because there's little bowls everywhere, not such long waves. He's going to prove me wrong now by pulling off the longest wave of the competition. So 7 points for that double forward from Marino Gil. That's definitely a good advantage to have. Yeah, like I say, it is a different way to ride this wave at low tide. Let's see what happens. 11 minutes on the clock. We'll let a few scores drop in. We're definitely going to slow down the commentary this morning. We've got to make it through to the end of the day, which is not a given. 10 minutes 40 on the clock. Marino Gil definitely with the advantage. Looks a little bit choppy out there, doesn't it? Not the clean lines we kind of saw yesterday. .9:30 on the clock. Time ticking down. There we go. Movement is happening. Yeah, that's the problem. So probably how many minutes gone? And not much dropped. Going to be different tactics today, I feel. That's the thing for here in Tenerife. It does really change with the state of the tide. There we go, Maurice Mount, just with a little spin loop. Bigger? Does he want bigger sail? I think he might. Maybe this wind has already took a little drop. Interesting. So maybe the wind has already took a little hit here. And luckily he's got that double in already. Makes a big difference. Maurice Mount still out the back. Yeah, looks tricky out there. Mount still in second place. Marino Gil in first. Antoine Albert in third. We'll take a better look at the scores soon. But I'm sure those scores don't tell the whole picture. Morris just with a 2.5 on the jump and a 4.22 for Albert. 7.18 for Marino Gil. And that, there we go. Marino Gil wants a better double. So now he's changed up. I think he saw Dunkerbeck going for doubles on the bigger sails. Still not, Tula was yet to score. Wow. Yeah, let's see what today brings. I think if it's like this now at the high tide, it might be double, but we could be finished by then. Marino Gil, this looks better. There we go. Nice wrap. Kick it out. Oh, couldn't find the second one. And that's the thing. With this low tide, you might only get one decent hit, but it will be a decent hit. Moritz Mount needs to improve the jump. He's now trailing to Antoine Albert. 6 minutes to go. Antoine Albert, no slouch on the wave either, pulls out of that wave. I think Mount's going to need some sort of maneuver here or something pretty decent. Time's ticking down. Relatively slow, but Marino Gil looking all right. Here's Moritz trying to upgrade that jump. He's going to get a backy ramp. No, bigger forward. I mean, he's not known for his jumping, but every time you see him jump, he doesn't crash. So, to sort that out. Now he's on the simmer team. We'll have to sort his jumping out. Or maybe we'll see Moritz Mount doing doubles one day. Could happen. Oh, Marino just missing the 360. So Malk does improve his jump to a 3.33. But meanwhile, Antoine Albert, oh, he's not happy. Frustrative wiggle. Let's have a look at the scores, how they're looking at the moment. Antoine Albert with a 2.5 and a 2. Moritz got a 5 on the first wave, and this looks, oh, I was about to say this looks good, but doesn't make the hit. So I would say it's definitely advantage Malk, even though he's in third place at the moment. Just needs a wave with a turn and he will go into second place. But obviously wants a decent wave. Let's see what he can find in the last minutes of this heat. This looks better from Malk as we're heading out. Tula still. You can see it's a low scoring heat, not easy to obviously get the position. This looks better from Malk. Good. Oh, and he's gone down again. Oh, it's going to get quite stressful here for the Pozo local. Marino has run away with this. And he pulls off the tacker at the end of that wave. And I would imagine that would cement his first place here. Simon Tula a better wave from him. On the Patrick team now. Tula. Yeah, you can see Antoine Albert is getting a bit frustrated here. It's obviously difficult conditions. You can see the frustration. Little does he know he's in second place. The crazy thing is, Malk, if he gets a 0.5 for one of those waves where he doesn't make it, which, I mean, he did something even though he crashed. So usually it's a 0, but sometimes they give a 0.5. That 0.5 would give him the lead. So just one turn on a wave, which is what we're getting right now, would easily be enough to take that second place. These guys don't know that. 2 minutes to go, and we could have a real showdown here. Little do they know. Advantage is definitely with Malk. He's got a 5-point wave, which is bigger than both of Albert's waves put together. But Albert beat him on the jump by about a point. So that supersedes that little bit extra on the wave. But if he puts in a second wave score, it's over. But he's yet to complete a second wave. And Malk has jibed out once again. Literally needs to just get a turn in. It is very difficult out there. I'm looking at the scores. It's low level for the caliber of riders we have got out there. It's low level. That I don't think. Well, it's a wave. Will it be better? Well, it will be. It'll be better than 2 maybe for Albert. Malk needs to find something here. Malk with 1 minute to go. He doesn't want to lose with just one counting wave. No, he's pulled out again. So he's literally left it till the last wave of the heat now. Moritz Malk needs... It's surprising he hasn't got a second wave with even a score on it. Like nothing. Which I'm not sure... You could argue that there must be some score. Whether it be very low. But 28 seconds to go. Malk, he surely can't lose with not a second wave score. Surely. I mean, that's almost unheard of. 15 seconds to go. This is Moritz Malk. Last chance. Has to be a hit. Well, there you go. It sounds daft. But that probably... Well, actually, Albert with his last score, scored a 4.62. So that actually changes the game. Malk needs to have a 3.5 on the last wave. I mean, we're dealing with such small numbers here. Anything can happen. Wow. Yeah, I mean, one of the strangest heats I have seen with guys that, you know, can absolutely tear it up. Marino Gil obviously winning that, but still with his wave scores, they were pretty low. Double scores were not. Marino, I mean, definitely had the better of those exchanges. Malk got a 2.5 for that last wave, but due to the upgrade from Albert with the wave from before, he actually got 4.62. He's out. Malk is out. Albert carries on the run. So Antoine Albert and Marino Gil go through to the next round. That was the wave. I think that did it. Wow. Well, I didn't see that coming, I've got to be honest. Difficult. Low tide, Tenerife. So we are going into the women's now. We've got Boda going against Vitrup from Denmark. And we've got Blanca Alabao still in the mix, going Elena Dominic from Germany. There we go. Green flag is up. Well, we just saw how tricky it was for the guys. And that was, I think, Blanca Alabao going around a forward there. Oh, sorry, Elena Dominic on a freak. So, see what the girls can do in some pretty tricky conditions. Here we go. Lena, forward loop, nice. Oh, Blanca, bang. Oh, that wave just didn't carry on. She'd have to go for that drop down into the second. Lena Dominic, she is just powering through these forwards. And Blanca still riding on the inside. Oh, and again, she might get the prize for the most forwards ever attempted in a heat. She's already busted out, what, 4? I'll have to check the scores. She's been smashing through them. She's obviously wants to get that big score in, and it can make a big difference. Helped her in that first heat, so why not? Oh, nice. from Lena. Doing better than the boys. I'm going to keep saying it, but it is a different style of riding, this low tide. You have to be really careful, though, because it's super shallow there. There is rocks all over the place. You really don't want to come all the way to the inside. Very easy to get stuck on the beach. There we go, Lena Dominic. Alabao leading at the moment, 5-1-2 on the wave, and deservedly so. Look pretty good. What's your tactics for this heat? I'm going to go to the comments soon, so let me know where you're watching, who you're cheering for. Here we go. We're going to go for another forward. Might do. She's, what's she got at the moment? 1.2. So she's not had her best forward yet. I'm sure she's going to want to throw down a decent one. But Lena at the moment, well, actually, I say that, Alabao has just gone into the lead. Nearly halfway through this heat. If you are just tuning in, what are you doing? Having your breakfast? We're getting warmed up for this double elimination. Let's have a look. We got Ride the Lugger. Good morning. Simmer team is going strong this year. Any news from Alessio? He's healing up. Like I said, I haven't really checked in with him. I've been so flat out. I've hardly had time to go to the toilet, let alone message anybody. But last time I seen, it was, it's just a painful process, that injury comeback. There's a lot of waiting in the early stages. No change at the top. Alabao still leading. That's the better forward, is it? Oh, still a little wet on the landing. So, top two places at the moment with a good lead. But a jump from Boda could change that. Another good wave. Obviously change it. Things can happen very quickly in the waves. Just takes one good wave. Can come out of nowhere and change the whole game. What day is it? Saturday. It is Saturday. One day left. Someone asked me the other day when I won the Masters, what music do you want for your reel? I'm going to ask you guys at home, if you had to have a reel, if you had to have a video on yourself, what music are you putting on it? I didn't really know, to be fair. But go on, let us know what music's your tune for your pump up. This is a sick wave. Lovely. This is as good, if not better, than the guys' waves. How was that? Runner all the way through. Some good turns. That will probably put her in the lead. Well, she's in the lead already. It's going to extend that lead. Great wave from Lena there. Alabao still in second place. Would be going through to the next round. First ever wave event for Blanca. It's the home spot now. Lives here in El Médano, just up the road. This is Boda. Alabao at the back. Four minutes on the clock. Still plenty of time left to change. But at the moment, I kind of see only one winner. Lena Vittrup from Denmark looking in great form here. See the rocks on the inside. Right, let's take a look at the YouTube comments, see if we've got anything. Look at Dominic here. She's getting into this. That's the last turn where it gets a little bit rocky. You want to jump off the back pretty quick, smart there. Forward loop out the back from Boda, I think it was. We got Bob saying another cold night in New Zealand. Tuning in, watching Blanca and Ricardo. Well, she's still holding on, Alabao. I promise you I will step the commentary up. How's that? Here we go. Lena, what's she got? Go on. Smash out. Solid forward. Really put your stamp on this here. I mean, you're going to win anyway, but it's nice to show off what you can do. Here we go. Nice little ramp here by the looks of it. No, doesn't kick up for her. It is really key to where you are on the reef if that wave does jack up or not. Well, no one's wanting to pick any tunes for their reels or videos. Or let us know what's your favourite windsurfing video of all time. Bam! Boda. Could she get back into this? Elena Dominic as well behind. Just got to find a little bit more power on those top turns. Judges do reward that power nicely. Oh, look at this from Lena. Bam! She's having a lovely time at the low tide. Like I said, some people prefer different tides. I reckon Lena's liking the low tide. There you go. That little bit of aggression, that's what's going to score you the big points. Are you bringing in any co-commentators? I think they're all sleeping. You never know. Hopefully. Because at the moment I'm talking to myself. Which is always a bit weird. Isn't that like the first sign of madness, talking to yourself? No, I'm clinically mad then by the sounds of it. I'm doing this a lot. Answering my own questions. Bob, yeah, Bob's thrown it down there. Thunderstruck, AC/DC. That's a man after my own heart. I'm a bit of that sort of genre of music. You can't be a bit of AC/DC. Which track is another question, but yes, AC/DC definitely there. Well, Penn said he really likes Spam from Robert Sand back in the day. I think I was in Spam. Was I in Spam 2? That was back in my day. Early simmer days. There we go. Well, in the end, It did get a bit closer, but Alabao with that 5-1-2 at the beginning was what did the damage. And that's kept her ahead. Also had a second highest jump score of the heat with that bit of a wet forward, but 175. But no doubt about the winner. Lena killed it in that heat. Here we go. Look at the highlights. We just heard there might be a drone down. Looking through these heats, people are coming up with their videos. Thomas Traversa's last windsurf project in Galicia. And that guy hits some lips, doesn't he? Some of the craziest stuff I've seen from Traversa is super tubes in Peniche. It's like some of those lips he's hitting is just insanely hollow. Scary. Here we go. Next heat on the water. Sol de Greek, 14 years old. Currently ranked 4th in the world. We got Caroline Weber in this. 37 years old. So you could times... Wow, you could nearly times her by 3. Wow. Sol is far too young for her experience. We've got Maria Morales in this, who's pushing hard, and Sarah Jackson, who was going good yesterday. Needs to really get that forward sorted, though. I think the jump could hurt her today. Maria Morales, Sol de Greek, I think will be the seeds in this one. Oh, forward loop, little bit of a stall, but a bit of a body slap. Okay, so this is Sol de Greek on your screens right now. Maria Morales. She's definitely, like I said, wants to come back through this double elimination. This is her local beach. I'm just looking at the comments. Pan saying all the windsurf project videos from Jamie Hancock are good. Yeah, fair enough. Bob saying enter Sandman. Matt Knutson, I'd like to sail like Song 2. But a lullaby is more likely suiting my lame sailing. You never know, you know. It's got to go with the action. Has anyone got into music from a windsurfing video? So never heard the tune before. You overplay a windsurfing video until that song becomes the song. And then every time you hear it, it makes you think of windsurfing. I think I've done that so many times. That's why I feel like the band should be giving it to action videos, because it can get you into a band. I think when the action's good and the song's good, sometimes you would never listen to that tune or that song, but listen to it with windsurfing and you kind of get into it. The boys are back from the Dropkick Murphys. There we go. Bam! So nice top turn there. Maria Morales as well. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. What's that Dropkick Murphy song? Oh, on the rocks. Sol on the rocks. That's a drink, isn't it? Actually, no, Sol's a beer. You don't want to put Sol on the rocks. Oh, come on. Let's get it on. Let's get a bit of... oh, here we go. Jackson. I do like the bottom turn. Got real good drive on that bottom turn. Soon to be maybe a Cabezzo local. Trying to get a visa for staying over here. So, scores at the moment. We've got Solderit 4.7 on the forward loop, 3.88 on the wave. But at the moment, Maria Morales 4.55 on the forward, 4.88 first wave, 6.5 for the second wave. Absolutely destroying it right now. There you go. Look at that for a scorecard. Pretty devastating. Mum. To be fair, she's got almost a scorecard she could come in on right now. 15.93 is pretty good. Bob says pretty much any Queen anthem would be a good windsurfing video. Oh, she wants to go down. She wants to change down. I asked her the other day, have you ever changed your sail? She said no. Well, she's about to fix that. Ooh, be careful of the rocks. Be careful of the rocks. Sol on the rocks. About the Bee Gees. What are you doing on your back? No, I'm joking. I used to think of that when I was learning to forward back years and years and years and years and years ago. What you doing on your back? 6:40 on the clock. Is the coffee place open yet? That's the question. To be fair, the lady that has brought me the coffee, Sarah Jackson, is out on the water right now. So, what a legend. So I don't really want her to go through this heat. No, I'm joking. Come on, Jackson. Look at this. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. But she has been doing it. Like, if you're looking at the social media on the PWA over the last bit, she's been doing a hell of a job. It's pretty much one person doing that. It's pretty impressive. I don't know how she's managing to do so much, but it's pretty incredible. Here we go. Sol Degree changes down for the first time ever. Changes of sail. It is Weber. Guilty confessions of singing songs while you're sailing. I can remember, honest to God, what song I used to sing when I was a little kid. I'm not sure I should admit it. We've got Penn here saying, are you also singing a song when you are sailing, especially when conditions are challenging? Here we go, Maria Morales. I'll answer that question in a minute. Bam! She could come back today. Definitely. Oh. I remember when I was like, must have been 10 years old, I guess. Spalla Lake. I was singing. No, I don't know. Even at 10 years old, I'm not. How I still remember it. It was quite a common song. The Only Way Is Up by Yaz and the Plastic Population when I was learning to chop, hop and jump. Yes. On my New Waves 245, my RAF Wave, Neil Pride, Tushingham Concept 3.3. There we go, Sol de Greek. Pretty solid in second. Maria Morales in first. Ride the Liger said he was singing Staying Alive. Not a bad song for the Storm Chase. The only way is up. I should make a retro video. Well, 3 minutes to go in this heat. Are we going to see any changes? It does look like the top two have got a very healthy lead on the rest. Weber and Jackson. I think there's too much work to do, even with 2 minutes 40 to go on the clock. Oh. Crash on the inside. Jackson. Plenty of opportunity. Oh, look at these waves. Wow. One minute 40 on the clock. Yeah, I don't think this is going to change. Nice wave coming up, though. You can see it's smaller, choppier. Contestable? Yes. Easy? No. I mean, that's breaking right on the beach. Not sure. Yeah. I guess you got to wait for the sets to come through. There we go. That looks like a set with 1 minute on the clock. .40 seconds. Are we going to see any changes? No, I can't see where the change could come. It would need a jump from the bottom two riders and a good wave with 25 seconds to go. That's not happening. Jackson. Look at this. Bam. I'm looking at this. I'm reckoning I could coach Jackson to doing a hell of a top turn. The bottom turn is there. The setup is there. the hardest bit. Sol on the buzzer. And Weber on the buzzer as well. But like I said, it's too little too late for the rest of the crew here. It is going to be De Greek and Morales that gets through to the next round. Here we go, highlights of the heat. So we have had some bad news just come through that permissions for the drone were not granted for today. And that is the problem with the drone. We are at the mercy of the guys that make the rules. And for some reason, maybe because it's a Saturday, we haven't got the permissions for today because there is a local airport. We've never had the drone before, but it has been denied for today. Henry Kohlberg coming up in the next one. He was looking good yesterday. Antoine Albert slipped through that last round. And Jules Denal and Tobias Bjorna. Let's see what gets thrown down in this heat. There we go. Jules Denal on the G8. One-handed back heat. Trademark Jules Denal. Oh, big backy. You see the way he takes off there. Tobias really forward, gets the height. Antoine Albert. Back loop, forward loop from Kohlberg. A little bit wet. $12 minutes on the clock. Oh, 360 from Antoine Albert. Wow. His run looks like it could keep going. Still early days, but that will help. I mean, you've got to say, Albert has been slippery this one because we had De Cruz getting his top wave taken away and Sanchez top wave taken away for a what you call it, a priority question, and that actually opened the door for Albert to go through. So he's making the most of that bit of luck. And he's punishing them. I mean, Moritz only getting 2 waves in the last heat. I mean, I don't think anyone saw that coming. Here we go, Tobias Bjorna. He's had a good competition here. He's going to go home a happy chappy. 10 minutes on the clock. Antoine Albert, back loop 407. Jules Donnell, one-handed back loop 512. 688 for that wave from Antoine Albert. And then a couple of pocket twos for Bjorna. Going to want to upgrade those scores as Kohlberg's looking for his jump after he crashed that first forward. Here we go, Bjorna. Bum. Well, I have to say, Tenerife has definitely delivered, considering the forecast from before the competition. Oh, Janelle in the pocket. There we go. Kohlberg. Backy. Gets it. Bjorna. 375 on the last wave. Goes up into second place. Albert seems to have found his flow. When you took down, did you take down Goito in the freestyle? Was it Goito or Amado? Maybe Amado. In Fuerteventura, towards the end of the heat, just went on an absolute run. Got a good competition head on him. Bjorna, look at this thing. Oh, bam. Oh, unlucky. Oh, I thought he'd nailed that thing. That was sitting up all day long. Kohlberg, this is where the low tide starts to come in. It's looking like it's warming up now. Maybe the tide's changed. Starting to push. Bam. Donnell. Donnell, 3 and a 3.88. But it's Albert that is leading with a 6.88 on that first 360 wave. Then a 3.88 and a 4-point back loop puts him comfortably in the lead right now. Albert. So I think this is Tobias Bjorna changing. Simon Tula. Are we going smaller maybe? It's a bit like that in Tenerife because hey, it's a little bit up and down. Fine for free sailing. You just kind of sit it out or sail it out for 5 minutes. Doesn't matter. But when you're competing, you've only got a limited amount of time. It does make a difference being on exactly the right sail. Donnell in second place at the moment. Tobias Bjorna back in third. Will that sail change make the difference? Oh, Henry Kohlberg. Maybe trying to get himself back in this. Oh, it's even bigger back loop from Bjorna. Might even upgrade to a 5. Albert trying to extend his lead. Nice. He's going to get around it as well. Pulls out just before the rocks there. You see him just shove the board. Someone's saying Shane Colorek couldn't come, as I guess he would have scored in these conditions. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think is he studying? He hasn't really been to the comps this year. I think he was planning on the Fiji thing, maybe. Quite like the idea of that one. 3:40 on the clock. Henry Kohlberg. Oh, might have made a difference. Might have made a difference, but didn't get it. Denell. Oh, Denell is still in second place by the skin of his teeth. 0.12 separating Bjorna and Denell. Bjorna needs to upgrade the waves. He does upgrade that jump, but not enough. Could he upgrade the waves? Needs to upgrade on a 2.75, which is not a lot. But Denell only needs to upgrade on a 3.12. Bjorna could be the danger man here. Actually, what I'm on about is just Denell has actually got not a bad score at all. It's actually Antoine Albert that's in third place. It's just the scores don't show that. I mean, the table doesn't show that, but Albert is the man in third place right now. He's got 10.9 points, which doesn't make sense. He's not scoring sorry, I think there's a glitch in the matrix on the live scoring, but he is still in the lead, Antoine Albert. It is a fight between Bjorna and Denell at the moment. Outside chance that this man could get back into it. Doesn't get the kick. Bjorna needs to find some lip. Oh, another 360 from Albert. Bam. Maybe I need a replay of that. I only took my eyes off it. But Albert just seems to have found his form in this low tide. 1:30 to go. This is Denell. This looks better. Whoa. Just manages to get inside it, but then come unstuck. Like I say, still fight between Bjorna and Denell. Bjorna just needs to upgrade on a 2.75. A 3-point wave would be enough. But if Denell upgrades, it won't be enough. Henry Kohlberg needs some bigger waves, needs some better jumps. It's a back loop. Not sure it's much better than his previous one. Maybe a little. Real fight here for second place. 50 seconds to go. Bjorna needs to finish on a good wave. Oh, and Bjorna has upgraded on that wave score, even on his last wave for a 3.25. It didn't need to be much. And it is, and he might upgrade again here, because that should open up for that second turn. Not going to make it in the white water. Can Denell now upgrade? Denell needs to upgrade on just a 3.12. It's nothing. There's Denell. Denell is running out of time here. Needs a wave. Needs a wave. This will count. If this is big, might make a difference. Ooh, 2 turns might have, as scary as it might sound, 2 turns might have been enough. It was only a 3-point wave. He really needs to upgrade on. But one thing's for sure, Antoine Albert killed that heat. Couple of 360s. Style on that back loop from Bjorna. That was the first 360. Albert on that last one, 525. Last 360 wave. So pretty much straight into the next heat. Adam Varchol going against Takuma Sugi, both 22 years of age. And then we've got Marino Gil and Mike Friedel, 21 and 22. So it's pretty much all in that same age bracket. Grew up together, going against each other. (21, 22 years old). This is that new crop. I've just come out of the juniors together, all fighting hard, and we're going to kick off with a double. Marino Gil. Happy with that. Adam Varchol with a back loop. I feel like his wave riding could be dangerous in this stuff. Friedel and Takuma Sugi with a one-handed backy. Minutes 40 on the clock. Bam! That's that turn I was talking about. He really goes for it, but the problem is with going for it, sometimes you end up going out the back, pushing too hard. But that's why you get the big punch when you make it through. So it does look like it is Tobias Bjorna that made it through the last heat with Antoine Albert. Oh, look at that pit. Oh, just broke on him. He tried to get there, just couldn't make it in time. We go, Varchol. Bam. Nice. At the moment, Sugi leading 6-point wave for his first wave. A 4.93 back loop with that one hand. So Sugi leading at the moment. Double forward 7 for Marino Gil. 3 points on the wave. But this might help his cause. Yeah, this definitely will help Marino Gil. Nine minutes on the clock. Oh, nice. Sugi on it right now. This is a tricky heat. Was Mike Friedel Jr. also going to get another... Oh, I just missed it. Eight minutes on the clock. Sugi destroying it right now. 15.30. 4.93 back loop, 6-point wave, and a 4.38. Marino Gil getting a 4.5 for his last wave. Puts him in second place. Vorchal in third. Friedel in fourth. Not even halfway through this heat yet. There we go, Varchol. Nice bottom turn. Oh, wanted to unload on the top of that wave. Just couldn't get it to sit right. He was loaded, ready. Friedel getting 5 points for his first wave, so he's still in the game. There's a few glitches in the matrix right now. Score's not totally adding up, but they will, I'm sure, be in soon enough. Here we go. Sugi was heading out then. Looked like he wanted something. Marino Gil. Oh, look at this. Friedel. Nice. He's finding them. Friedel's still in the game here. 5 minutes or 6 minutes on the clock. So is this man. Adam Varchol. Looks very active, doesn't he? Really making it happen. Driving that board through the turns. Still needs a big wave score. Varchol. Sugi leading at the moment. Marino Gil in second place. Still waiting for a few scores to drop as Friedel just lands. There we go. This is Marino Gil maybe looking for the double. No. See, we are getting through this double elimination. Boys are pushing pretty hard. Next round in the men, we got a Campello come into the action. Dieter van der Eycken, Chapuis, Ishii. So some big names coming through. This is a battle of the guys that have been battling through, basically, going against each other to see who's deserved of going through. Look at the scores. Super close right now. Friedel, 4.25 and a 4.38, moves up into third place. Marino Gil, that double is definitely helping, keeping him in second place. Oh, Varchol. If he gets another good turn here, this will be a good wave. Look at this. Varchol, that's one of the best waves of the heat for me. Wait and see what the judges give that, but that's two big turns. I like that. I'm not a judge, but maybe I'm biased. What we seeing? 4.5, 4.7s out there at the moment. Are we talking about size sails, by the way? Yeah, I would imagine they might throw some points at Varchol's last wave. Maybe not. Definitely not many points at that. So 2:45 on the clock. Takumasugi leading at the moment. One-footed backy. Varchol does move up. What did they drop? They dropped him a 6.12, highest wave of the heat, and I'd agree with that. I think it was a really decent wave. So Varchol right in the mix now. He's actually got Marino pushed down into third place. So Varchol, this is Marino Gil. Oh, 360. I thought he'd left it late. Didn't quite get the section, but makes the 360. And it is just a 360. Not that I'm bitter, but I remember getting just a 360 here in Tenerife years ago when I scored a 3.89, I think it was. I was absolutely gutted. I'm like, what? It was back in the day when I was pretty happy to get a 360. They were like, yeah, but you didn't do anything after it. I'm like, yeah, but... Here we go, one-handed back loop from Varchol. That will help. Varchol. It's going to be a fight here. Marino Gil has got that bonus of the double, which is a 7.5. So this will come right down to the wire. Marino Gil, we've got to wait for that 360 wave to be added. It will upgrade his 3-point wave, and he probably will go in. But then maybe that one-handed back loop from Varchol will upgrade by half a point, which could be close. Could be very close here. And Marino Gil gets a 6-point for that 360 wave. So that is a good score. Oh, and he's got another good turn here, Marino Gil. He's found a bit more waves to his liking near the end of this heat. So it looks like Varchol, wow. We didn't see what he did before that. It's close, isn't it? Really close heats. Sugi, what would he need to find? He needs to find half a point. Needs to find a 4. Well, it's not over. With 10 seconds to go, we're looking for the one-handed back loop upgrade from Varchol and his last wave. And he could put Takumasugi. He's been leading this heat the whole way through under trouble. The one-handed back loop does upgrade, but it's only by 2.2, which puts him within 0.47. 0.47 needs a 4.1. Could happen. 4.2, 4.1 wave from Varchol could steal it from Takumasugi right at the end. We're waiting for that last wave score to drop for Varchol. Could Sugi lose it at the last? Great heat. Good heat from Marino Gil as well. That double that adds an extra 2 points, and that really is a difference maker. So it should be. Well, we didn't see what that wave score, the last wave score from Varchol scored. Like that. Carries the speed through and then straight into the next section. There's that 360 from Marino. He needed that 360. Okay, next up we've got Maria Behrens coming up. We've got Lena Vitrup. She's had a good run today. We've got Justina Schnaddy in this and Sol de Greek. So mixture, different ages in this. I think we've got all the different decades. Varchol looks like he scored a 3-1-2 for his last wave, and if it is that, it won't be enough to take the heat, and it will be Sugi and Marino Gil that advance. Obviously, Justina Shaddy coming back from that foot injury, but she does like Tenerife. It's a forward loop to kick things off. Pretty slick. Yeah, Varchol looks like a 3-1-2, won't change the score. "12 minutes on the clock." Bam! Schnaddy, sick hit. That was a nice hit. Really well timed. Board out. Should be a big score. Good forward loop from Maria Behrens as well. Lena wants to forward, doesn't get the kicker. .10:45 on the clock. Schnaddy leading at the moment. Getting only a 3.62 for that hit. I thought that was pretty. Thought it might have been throw some more points at that. I mean, I'd rather see one big hit than a couple of mincy ones. Nice forward loop from Lena. From De Greek. 9:20 on the clock. Has that cafe opened yet? That's the question. Oh, a little meaty one. Just a little bit late from Lena there. Still pretty low tide here in Cabezzo Beach, El Médano, Tenerife, for the Player Surf PWA World Cup. Forecast was looking a little bit dodgy before we kicked off here, but it has delivered. Sadly with a couple of turns. I think not as good as that first one. Mrs. Maria Bearings, at the moment, not showed the full force of what she's capable of, that's for sure. What an absolute legend. What an absolute legend. My new... Mavericks. Oh, my God. I tell you what, the boys are bringing in refreshments. I have to say thank you. The commentary is about to step up. Jochen Stoltz and Mr. Mavericks Mass himself. I'm giving him a shout out. Coffee and biscuits. We're on. The live stream has just perked up. That's all I need. You only need a few little perks here in the live booth. What legends. If you see the cup, though. Classic. 7 minutes to go in this heat. You can see there's already a change of atmosphere in the booth. Schnaddy leading. Lena in second place. Schnaddy's got a nice lining up here on the bottom side of it, so we'll get another turn. Quite getting the power as she would have wanted it, but 3 turns can still, the judges can like that sometimes more than one crazy turn. .6:30 on the clock. What Thomas saying, it's a fact, coffee makes the world go round. I'm not really a big coffee drinker, but I have to say, on these sort of days, 8 hours yesterday, it looks like another 6 hours today. It's probably going to be something that is keeping it going. So, Shaddy still leading. And like I say, that last wave was actually scored more than the critical hit in the first wave. Again, different ways of looking at waves. Judging is not a science. Everyone has different opinions, which is why sometimes wave sailing is hard to take sometimes, because not everyone agrees, and that's okay, you know. And mostly, I would say everyone agrees, but it's not always the way. So Bearings at the moment with no wave scores, which I'm struggling in case there's a glitch or she actually hasn't got any waves. Here she is. No, pulls off again. It's not up to Sarakita's standard. Oh, Schnaddy goes out the back. There are coffee connoisseurs out there. I am not one of them. I'll drink anything. 4:45 on the clock. Shaddy leading. De Greek in second. Lena Vidrup in third place. Bearings still with no waves on the live scoring. Bam. There we go. That's a bit better. I can't believe that's her first wave she's ridden. I mean, that is what she does. Rides away. Ooh. Let's hope that wasn't a rock. It might well have been. Yeah, I think that might have been a rock. That's the problem when you ride on the inside. There are some little pillars. Oh. Oh, no. It's the way she looked at that fin as if there'd been some damage done. It's not just a flat bottom out there. Oh, there we go. I think quite a good... she's got to be careful getting on so early. Yeah, super shallow in there. 3 minutes to go. Schnatty with pretty solid lead. Best wave score of the heat so far is Lena with a 4.38 though. Still, anything can happen with 3 minutes to go. There she is, Lena. Some interesting heats coming up today. We're getting towards, all those seeded riders coming in now in the women. Schnatty's in. Bearings is in. Oh, and Sol de Greek wants the tacker. Doesn't quite make it. This is Bearings. Oh, this looks better. Much better. Better size. More power. This could help the Bearings cause. Two minutes on the clock. Bearings trying to make a comeback. Only a 1.62 for a first wave though. She'll need to find another decent wave. I mean, you never know. Could push out forward in a wave in 1 minute 40. And that's, more than... What is it? My brain's gone. 66.6% of the score. One run, jump, and then a wave on the way back in. 2 out of 3. But easier said than done, but it can happen. Things can change very quickly. Bearings only getting a 2.12 for that last wave. Sol de Greek. Oh, look at that. That would have been absolute points. Points. That would be a sick picture. Proper 14 years old, remember. 14 years old. Vertical hit. Tail out. Didn't make it, but that's the sort of turn I'd be getting excited about. I like that. I do like that. Like that. Are we going to see any changes towards the end? De Greek, she's in third place at the moment. Lena would take second. Be a good result for the Danish rider. Upset to the seedings. Schnatty in first. She is the probably top seed here. Although De Greek fighting her way back. So there we go. De Greek, does this count? Does it make a difference? Well, it could do if it counts. She would only have to upgrade on a 188. I mean, it's not a lot, is it? But and she would only need to find a point. She would only need a 288. Wow, I didn't actually realise that. I like that turn. Didn't score great, but it scored all right. On the water, we've got Marine Hunter in this, Blanca Alabao. We've got Pauline Katz in this as well. And Maria Morales. Yeah, Maria Morales. Could she keep on the comeback train? Don't think there was a change at the end of that heat. She actually scored. What did she score at the end? A 3-point wave. Oh, De Greek got very, very close at the end. De Greek just missing out by 0.1. So super close. Bam. Action everywhere at the beginning of this heat. Pauline Katz. Look at this. Low tide action here in Cabezzo Beach. If you are just tuning in, we're in Tenerife. We're still here. Yes, yes, we are. And we're still going. Live stream, double elimination, women and men. And we are bashing through the heats. We are up. Where are we up to? What is this actual position? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's like we're getting towards the top 10. We're close. If you win this heat, you should be inside the top 10. In fact, you might already be. There's 10 riders left in, including everyone in this heat. So you win it, you're inside. Could Blanca Alabao cause some upsets? I mean, obviously, last year's slalom world champion. Doing her first wave event. Could Hunter cause some issues here? She might like these kind of bowly little low tide Cabezzo wedges. Say she did win silt in that down the line, no jumps, 2 waves to count. Bearings as well was the one who did well at that event. Oh, Pauline Katz. Oh, just a little bit late, but still made a nice go of it. Here we go. Here's the opening moves. Stall forward from Katz. Nice. Little bit wet to get the max points. Blanca Alabao. I've been impressed with Blanca. She's been throwing it down. Oh, and Hunter. That was nice. So, scores coming through on the doors. We've got Hunter 288, Katz 360, and 253 for Blanca. Maria Bearings yet to get, Maria Morales yet to get the score on. Bit of support for Marine Hunter at the moment. Matteo. What will we get today? Have we looked at the forecast? I don't even know if I've looked at the forecast this week. I'll just end up turning up to the beach and it's windy. It does look lighter tomorrow, so today could be last chance saloon. Katz leading at the moment, but early days in this heat. So this is a double elimination. Just looking at the comments, this is the women's double elimination. So we've done the single elimination. Obviously, the winner was Lena Erpenstein. And now we've got the double elimination, which gives the chance the riders that went out early to fight their way back and maybe still win this competition. So if there's time, if there's conditions, we could see different winners. The media don't like this because it gets confusing, but I'm pretty sure most people who followed the PWA like it. There was a different format we did in Pozo where you couldn't come back. It was called a pro dingle or something like this. Or pro single or something. I can't remember what they called it. But I quite liked that. A lot of people didn't like it, but I kind of liked it. I think it felt okay. But that is not what we're doing here. We're doing a normal single and double, and you can come all the way back and still win the event. If you're to win the event, you need to beat the winner of the single twice, because the first win makes it 1-1. It's like they won the single, you won the double, so it's level. And then it's like, well, we need to sail off now to decide who is the ultimate winner, and that is why you have to beat them twice. Here we go, Hunter. On the tribal sails, which is I think the new name, I think it's the best way to describe it, of the KA sails. So still the same, just a change of name, change of branding. Maria Morales trailing at the moment, but she does have the highest wave score on the board with a 4-1-2. So Maria Morales, even though she is 4th place in the Cats leading with a 3-point wave and a 3.62 forward loop. Are the conditions epic? Well, I would say no, but they're definitely contestable. We're definitely able to see the standouts. I think they suit different people. That's what I'm kind of seeing today. We're seeing different people like these conditions. It's a different shape of wave at low tide, which I think is always interesting to see. You have to be really careful on the small ones, though, because it's really shallow on the inside. You got Matteo saying he prefers the normal single and double, as you can have a beautiful run through. Yeah, I think it's cool. I think all the display, if you got long enough, I think the problem is here is with the extra categories, the masters, the juniors, the youths, it makes it a very long competition for everyone involved behind the scenes. You know, I keep going on about it, but yesterday felt like a real marathon. And we only got all the way, to kind of far back in the double. But definitely for the riders, for you guys at home, obviously that's what we're trying to do, is give them the chance to show themselves. I mean, the question is, it's always been a question, the single and the double. If the conditions are not as good in the double, not saying that's the case here. I don't think that's in question. They're not better or worse. Maybe there's a bit more wind, if anything now. Does the second result supersede the first result? But whatever it is, people want to compete. Here we go, Hunter. That looks like a well-timed wave from Hunter. And look at this from Cats. Bam. Going to get another hit here as well. Cats with a nice exchange there. Really nice. And also remember, Peru is going on at the moment. As far as I know, they don't have the live stream, but I saw a few highlights and the waves look obviously epic. Absolutely epic. That is definitely one competition I would like to get to one day, or at least get over there. I mean, looking at the waves in the competition, probably a good chance to sail it with 4 people. looks pretty sick. But Tenerife is a lot closer to, if you're in Europe, a lot easier to get to. We've got Frederick saying, in my case, I prefer the format of Pozo. The winner is the winner. He doesn't have to make it another time. You can have some rehab before the quarters or the semis, take example. Yeah, I agree. I like the winner being the winner. What I do say, and I've said it before in the live stream, as we come down to the end of this heat, I will call you through because Morales has actually just gone up into third place by the looks of it. Still no jump score, but she's got 2 of the best wave scores in the heat. So 1 jump would put her in the lead for Maria Morales. But yeah, I like the winner being the winner. And I think with the new system they've got, the way they've got judges for waves and jumps, then it does make it way fairer. You know, the double becomes less important, I feel. And there we go. That forward loop will probably put her in the lead. I think it, again, everyone's got different opinions of this, but for me, 4 people in the heat is very, very fair. There's less do or die in some really critical matchups because there are some riders that are just absolute, you know, walls. Mark Paré in this competition, you know, Julian Salmon, if you had them man on man, going to be a very difficult one. But putting a 4-man heat, you know, you'd fancy your chances maybe against the other riders in it. So it definitely makes it fairer, which I like. Right. There we go. Morales does take the lead with that jump just dropping in. Oh, a lovely forward from Katz. Yeah, she's been pushing hard. So just reading a few more of the comments. 4 people heats are more entertaining to watch. Yeah. I mean, they're harder to cover for the live stream to, you know, we don't miss. But when you've got, like Alva Media have got here, where you've got 3 guys in the sort of mixing decks, you've got one guy dedicated to instant replays. That's sick, I have to say. We hardly miss anything. You got all the camera guys, you've got a guy on the graphics, and obviously a director. And it's very rare they're missing anything. So cool to be able to come back and go, right, this is what we just missed. So I think with this system, 4 people in a heat is pretty epic. Pretty epic. Okay, we've just heard. We've just had to bribe. No, I'm joking. We haven't bribed anyone. But the drone will be back in action, which is great because I tell you what, that drone gives a whole new dimension to the spot. You get used to it after a while. Oh, I tell you what, Katz, nearly gets the backy. 40 seconds before the end of this heat, Katz and Morales look like they've got this. Hunter would have had a chance if she could have nailed this last wave, but with 30 seconds to go, we didn't see that. Well, maybe that was the beginning of it. If that was the beginning of it, I don't think there's enough there to get a couple of extra points. She would have needed a 5 on this last wave. Comments saying coverage this year has been epic on events. Yeah, it has been absolutely next level, I have to say. Absolutely next level. Now we just need the big sponsors coming in. So come on, get your wallets out, people. Would you pay for a live stream? Maybe the PWA should have some sort of membership package. Then that could carry on. It's difficult, I know, but you've got to find how you fund this type of stuff. I mean, this is proper broadcast quality. Bam. Good heat there, really solid. As we watch the heat highlights. So it looks like it will be Katz and Maria Morales. We'll get confirmation of that, but Schnatty and Lena getting through from the other heat. And here we go, got the big dog in this one, Ricardo Campello. Antoine Albert on that run. Antoine Albert is on a hell of a run here. Like I said, had a bit of couple of slippery heats, but he's making the most of it. Ricardo Campello could be the danger man. He was upset to go out the other day. Thought he'd done enough. And then we've got Hayata Ishii, fresh from his second in the under-21s. And another Japanese rider, Takuma Sugi. Really good to see the addition of these Japanese riders in the last 10 or so years onto the tour. They've really added to the mix and, pushing all the levels. Here we go, 13 minutes on the clock. What will we see here? So, Campallo, Albert, Ishii with the backy. Albert as well. Winner, well, losers in this heat is, ninth place? 4, 5, 6, 7th for the next one, 9th. Jeff Houtman said, could the PWA have some sort of public membership option? What benefits might be available? It's a good question. Maybe there is something package that could be put together, that being a member of the PWA, I don't know, maybe you get some merchandise options or some access to certain things. Some insurance type deal. Oh, here we go. Double forward loop from Ricardo Campello. I'm not sure how much coffee's in these coffees, but I definitely feel more alert now. Crikey. There we go. There's that double forward from Ricardo Campello. Really had to pull in on that second rotation to make it happen. Antoine Albert has had a run here, hasn't he? Did he come all the way from the first round? I'll have to have a little look. He did. Yeah, he did. So he's on a hell of a run. Will he get through this one? Ricardo Campello. Ishii. So Campello leading at the moment with that 7-point double forward. And that is just such a boost. It's 2 points usually higher than some sort of average to okay, good back loop. So it's a 2-point higher thing that you've got to find on the waves. So you've already got that added advantage. And so it should be because, not everyone is doing the double. It's been like that for quite a few years. And really the guys that unlock that double, especially in the lighter stuff, really do have an advantage. Like I said, so they should do. You've got to put the work in. This is Ricardo Campello. I mean, like I said the other day, and he actually said in an interview, these are not really, as he would say, his conditions. But when you're as talented as Ricardo, you make it happen. And he was definitely having a good run the other day. He was unlucky not to get through. Really close in his heat. Matteo saying this is why he likes the double elimination for people like Antoine Albert. Having this run all the way back through the double from the first round. I mean, Albert's had, let me just work out how many heats he's had. He's had a lot of heats. Definitely got his money's worth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is his 5th heat in the double elimination. Still going. Some canoeist, kayaker. Do you get any points for jumping the canoe? Taya says, I would pay for a TV channel dedicated to windsurfing. Interviews, reviews, lessons, location guides, and live events. There we go. So we'll let the guys throw down some scores here, and then we'll have a look, see where we are. .30 on the clock, and as I said, we have just had the go-ahead for the drone. We got a bit blocked this morning, but we have had that block taken away now, which is good news, because the drone changes the game. Although, to be fair, really, you don't miss it when you don't have it, and then when you have it, you realise what you've had. Like a lot of things in life. Seven minutes on the clock. Conditions, yeah, all right. Moments. Looks a little bit messy out there at the moment. I think it's going to be really difficult for the riders. But this man is finding some stuff. Ricardo Campello is finding some stuff, sitting on 13.22 at the moment. But not, like I say, defined lines, although Ricardo hits that inside section with a bit of venom. The Purple Pig says, great stream, guys. That's the problem with YouTube now. You get some strange names, like usernames. Here we go. Hayate. Ooh, wanted to jump. At the moment, Antoine Albert in second place. Could he do another heat? Feels like we've had a busy summer, doesn't it? PWA-wise, competition-wise. Feel like it's been a blur of wind and results and action. Been pretty crazy. Like the conditions have delivered at pretty much every event. Well, not pretty much, every event. Albert has just dropped to third as Sugi has moved up into second place with 3.88 on the last wave. Could this be the end of Antoine Albert's run? Sugi's been looking on it. Japanese rider. Got two Japanese in this issue at the moment in third place. Hayata was second in the under-21s. All right, Delago says Canaries did not disappoint. No, they did not. I mean, I just think back to it. For me, it feels like it's been an absolute marathon. Like, Pozo was just insane, like every day, both disciplines. Furta, two disciplines, just nothing missed. And then Tenerife, absolute delivered as well. So, yeah, can't have any complaints this year at all. And the riders didn't disappoint as well. We've had some insane action. Close battles. Oh, it looks, there we go. Look at that. As soon as we add the drone to the mix, it's like, oh, looks pretty good out there. It's definitely Crazy. Tenerife looks a bit better from just that bit of elevation. You really get to see the lines better. Because they're usually hiding, because the waves are so close together, that the actual, the niceness of the wave, for want of a better word, the setup of the wave is kind of hiding behind the first one. You see it from above, you're like, oh, look at that. It looks absolutely epic, doesn't it? Like, wow. Different spot. Look at it. Look at the lines now. You're like, wow. Looks great out there. What are we on about? 2 minutes 40 on the clock. Couple of questions about Campello. Is he riding Bruce boards now? He is for this competition. Doesn't have a board sponsor. Tried them before the competition and liked it. And yeah, he's been using it to good effect. He did actually get better throughout his heat. I mean, even he said that. We saw it on the live stream. It's not, not just coming up with this rubbish, but he said it as well. He felt he was getting better, and we kind of saw it. Heat by heat, he was getting kind of stronger. And then he just missed out by, I think, 0.2. And when you miss out by 0.2, that could have gone either way. It's too close to. There's nothing to do with the judges. It's just a close heat, and some you win, some you lose. Well, it always feels a bit gutting to lose by such a little amount. And that goes back to that famous quote of Kelly Slater, which I always reference to, which is, if you leave it close, the judges will, well, I won't say the swear word, but will do you. It means basically don't leave it close. If you leave it close, you have to be prepared you're going to lose. If you make it complete, nail it, you've got no questions. But if you leave it close, chances are you've got to accept that you could lose. Albert slipped to 4th place at the moment. He needed a good wave with 1 minute to go. Campello still leading. And this might help as well. Bang for Campello. He's got a 4.5 in there, looking pretty safe for Campello. And what a wave to finish on. Might even be his best wave of the heat here. In fact, it will be his best wave of the heat. Absolutely ripped the thing. Tri-fin. Not usually see Campello much on a tri-fin. Sugi to stay in second. 16 seconds on the clock. Ishii has moved up to 3rd. Antoine Albert, don't think is going to have enough to make it through another heat. And it does make a difference. If you finish 4th in this heat or 3rd, it makes a difference to your overall position because it's a 4-man heat now. So if you're 3rd, I think that'll give you a 9th place overall. If you're 4th, you'll finish 11th. Oh, Albert, has he just done some damage on the last wave? Well, only one. Unless that was a second hit. We'll wait for official results as we watch the highlights. Good to have the drone back. And there we go. That's how it looks up there. Next heat up, Dieter van der Eycken going against Marino Gil. Dieter van der Eycken local. Marino Gil leading the world title race at the moment. Miguel Chapuis in this. It's been ripping this year. And Tobias Bjorner, another young ripper. He's having a good event here. I'm good. I'm glad, he's been sailing really well. And I would have said if I had to pick a venue that would suit him, it's definitely here. Here he is. Tobias Bjorner going to get a nice ramp to kick things off. He's got a lovely back loop style. Takes off really forwards, gets some height. And always smashes the landing. One-footed backy from Marino Gil. Backy from Chapuis. One-handed backy from Dieter van der Eycken. Ooh, had to wrestle the landing a little bit. Problem is, that's with the one hand off, it's harder to get the height. With the foot off, you can actually get the height, I feel, a bit easier. So sometimes the advantage is in taking your foot out. Tobias Bjorner. We are getting towards the business end of this double elimination. Confirmed from the last round, it was Campello and Sugi that get through. Albert moved up into third at the end, but not enough to take down Ishii. 3-1-2 on the last wave. Needed a 4 something. But looking good. Dieter van der Eycken, what can he do now? We will see conditions change as that tide starts to push in. Marino Gil, I would imagine, won't be counting this event in his world rankings. Miguel Chapuis not making it. Be nice to see Tobias Bjorner push through, wouldn't it? Look at this. Wow. Really good timing from Bjorner. To climb the white water, maybe gets another little hit on here. Ian Ross says, hi Ben, is it easier to take your hand or your foot off? Which goes best? Well, it's an interesting question. But we're just going to see that double from Marino Gil first. Oh, that was a slapper. Oh, we did say it the other day. That is a big slapper. You do get a lot of those over here in Tenerife. We've all been down there, haven't we? Yes. Well, like anything, when you learn the move, it's all easy. Like, if you ask Costa how easy a double is, it's like, well, easy. But I don't know. It's a strange one. I would say the foot one is hard to learn sometimes. You've got to have a certain technique. Nice wave from Marino Gil. So you've got to have the right technique for your back loop if you want to take your foot off. The hand, you can get away a little bit with the wrong technique if you take it off early. But to leave your hand off and to land off as Tobias Bjorner puts a nice little wave together there. Nice. Well, this looks like conditions are getting a bit better. We're seeing some nice action here, but Bjorner's having a great heat so far. He's opened up really nicely, putting the pressure on some of the older riders here, which are not old at all, but Chapuis going for the reverse. Yeah, so to do a one-handed back loop where you take off, you shove your hand off, put it back on, turn in the air and land, you don't have to have the right technique. To take your hand off all the way through the top of the rotation, you have to have this certain back loop technique. And to take your foot off over the top, you also have to have this rotation where you control the rig, you push it forward. So, yeah, in theory, your hand off is easier. But to land with your hand off, yeah, you need a lot of control. So then your foot would be probably easier. So it changes. And it depends on the wave conditions. If you're trying to force height, and taking your hand off is harder because you don't usually get that. It's harder to generate the upward speed to get the height. The upward lift, sorry. All right, let's have a look at the scores because I have a feeling Bjorn might have extended. Yeah, 4.25 and a 4.12. See, there we go. You know, the hand off at the early stages is obviously not as difficult as landing. Still a good move and better than both hands on. But the judges will definitely know that. Bjorn looking good. He's got the highest scoring wave of this heat so far and the second highest. Oh no, there we go. He's not finished yet, but he isn't going to land that one. Looking very comfortable at the moment, Tobias Bjorn, but still early in this heat and lots can change. Got some top talent in this heat, and there we go. Marino Gil's just dropped to 4.38 and took the lead. That was a pretty... Oh, it could have been big score for Bjorn. Marino Gil's got an advantage with a 6-point back loop. That must have been massive, 6-point back loop. So 6 minutes on the clock. Marino Gil leading. Tobias Bjorn is second. Dieter van der Eycken and Chapuis is further back. Oh, and Marino Gil, another back loop from him. He's already got a 6-point back loop, so that won't improve his score. Only one jump, 2 waves to count. Oh, Chapuis! Oh, it could have been a game changer, that. And that's what could happen in this heat. When you see the level of these riders, the heat can change on its head with one big scoring wave. And Cabezzo can deliver that. It is a great 360 wave. If you can find that big 360 and even it opens up to offer more, we could see, you know, in the 8s, and all of the riders in this heat are capable of that. So it's never going to be over till the end. Bjorn still in second place, big one-footed backy. Interestingly, with the 6-point backy, he's still going, so he obviously thinks his first backy wasn't the big scorer. Dieter van der Eycken not looking super comfortable at the moment, just biding his time, waiting for the right opportunity. Not wasting going to the inside on a wave that he knows not going to be the score. He knows he needs over 4-point wave. Chapuis. You know, you don't need backup scores at this point of the competition. You need something decent. Something that's cool. He might get the... I was going to say that double up looked like it could happen. It didn't work out for him. Marino Gil. He's got a 3.38. He could upgrade. Definitely not over yet. One wave score for Dieter van der Eycken, one wave score for Chapuis, so makes the scores look a lot more further apart than they probably actually will be. Adam says, talking of one-handed jumps, why no one does one-handed forwards anymore? It's probably a lot to do with the length of the lines that everyone rocks these days. But yeah, well, there we go. Dieter van der Eycken going for the 360, not making it. But yeah, Campello, we did see like a one hand, 1 foot the other day. But having really long lines, I used to do one-handed forwards all the time back in the day. With shorter lines, I feel like it was way easier. With a longer line, as soon as you let go your front hand, you get absolutely thrown. It might have something to do with it. Plus, they're not the big scorer for maybe how much risk is involved, because the control obviously is a big issue. But it's a good point. You can't get the height. Here we go. Tobias Bjorna looking to upgrade the jump. Wow, he's got such a good style on that back loop. I think it's getting better and better. Chapuis. Let's have a look at these scores. Solder Greek in the house.
Yeah,
How are the conditions out there? What's it like? Let us know.
it's actually pretty good. There's some nice waves, and I was on 4-3, so there's also wind. It dropped a bit in the end, but it's nice out there.
Well, I've just seen Dieter van der Eycken has just made a move with a 4.88 on that last wave. Did he make that 360? Or was that a different wave I was looking at? Oh, he did make the 360. Okay. Well, that will be the difference. So 4.88, that's what he was looking for. This is his home spot these days. And making the most of it. So Bjorna has dropped to third place. Marino Gil, look how close it is at the top. 2 minutes to go. Not a foregone conclusion, this. Who's your money on, Sol?
I don't know. I'm not really going to put my money on
Who's your
someone.
favourite then?
I don't know. Marino Gil did really good in Porto, so
There's the 360 from Dieter van der Eycken. I thought he was off the back, but does
made
manage
it
to
in.
pump down into it and actually get another turn afterwards. So here we go. It's going to be a close end to this heat. Tobias Bjorna will have a chance, but needs to upgrade on the waves. Chapuis at the moment has just upgraded his wave, so a big wave at the end could change the game as well. So with 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock, we're still anyone's game. I've changed the way I'm saying Chapuis now, because I heard you say Chapuis, and I'm thinking, well, you must know. I hope that's right.
It's a bit Frenchish name, so
Oh, okay. Here we go. Marino Gil, look at this thing. Wow.
that
Gets
was
the
a
nose
nice hit.
straight through the lip. Definitely loving the drone angle. You really see a better quality of the wave. 30 seconds to go. This is it. Tobias Bjorna, where is he? Has he got a chance to upgrade? He's out there. 28 seconds, but needs a set. He's got Dieter van der Eycken upwind of him. So he won't get the bigger waves because Dieter will have him. He's had to ride something on the inside. He's found a little bowl here. Is that going to be enough? No.
I don't think so.
I think he had to go with that. There wasn't much else on offer. He was coming in underneath the other riders. I mean, he's made the most of it, but is it going to upgrade on a 4-1-2? I don't think so. Chapuis will have another one, but Dieter kind of controlled that last lineup, and he didn't let him have a sniff here. Oh, Chapuis, maybe. What does he need? He needs to upgrade on a 3-5. I don't think it's enough. I think it's going to be Marino Gil and Dieter van der Eycken into the next round. We'll wait for confirmation of that. But a really competitive heat there. Super close for all the riders.
A lot of back loops also.
Yeah. Look at that thing. Dieter van der Eycken with 2 360s in that heat, I think. Or maybe just one. Maybe the first wave wasn't actually a 360. But still, Dieter using his local knowledge. That was a nice tacker from Bjorna midway through. Oh, that could have been a game changer for Bjorna, that one. Didn't work out in the end. Yeah, Ross says, thanks to the PWA. The coverage, commentary, media updates have been incredible this year. It has been next level, I've got to be honest. I think Sarah Jackson did a great job social media. Alva Media, these last couple of events on the stream have been pretty incredible. And we've had good conditions as well. So you put it all together. The
Yeah.
riders have been on fire. And we are going into the next matchup here. Justina Shaddy against Pauline Katz. Shaddy, 31 events entered. Has an average place of 6. And then we've got young Maria Morales and Lena. What do you reckon about this heat? Maria Morales in second in the overalls at the moment.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
Who are you going for? Come on, give us a prediction.
I don't know. Maria Morales also has a lot of local knowledge, so probably her.
Bang. Good start for Katz. Good forward loop.
Yeah.
Good to get that early jump in. Settle the nerves. Means you're not trying to sail upwind halfway through the heat. And, Shaddy. Not with what she wanted. She's going to get smashed by this next one. Wow. Proper steamrolling as she rolls around on top of the sail there. I feel like that second one, maybe she should have gone for the second wave. The one that steamrolled her. I mean, she got a proper beating there, and she's still not over.
No.
She's doing the old Superman in the whitewater.
At least she still has her rig.
Yeah. Not the way you want to start the heat, though.
No.
You know, you've wasted a minute, and it just doesn't make you feel good when your opponent's just nailed a good forward.
Yeah, and also when it's right in front of you and you've seen it, and then you want to do a good one as well.
Yeah. So she needs to shake that off, get back into her groove. Oh, hello. Last wave from Bjorna looks like it was enough to take down Dieter van der Eycken. 4-3-8 from the last wave from Bjorna. I'll leave you with that update, but it looks like there might have been a change at the end of that heat.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well, I didn't see that coming. Yeah. It is confirmed by the looks of it. Bjorna and Gil through to the next round, going against Campello and Sugi. Look at these waves coming through. Tide's pushing up. Maria Morales really wants to get her comeback.
Yeah.
Well, keep it on track, I should say. She'll have a lot of local support. But Katz is looking pretty dangerous at the moment. She's got a 4-1-2 forward loop. Katz. No waves at the moment on the scoreboard.
Lina Wittrup on a wave. Looks like she's a bit underpowered.
Yeah. It was quite windy this morning, was it?
This morning was quite windy, and then it started dropping and dropping.
There we go. Justina gets her jump in.
Yeah.
It took a while to get there, though. She's burnt a fair bit of time. That first steamrolling has cost her some minutes, so she's lost probably 3 minutes of the heat. That's the difference between getting the forward loop at the beginning and, you know, that's a real tricky one. You've really got to time that first run. It makes a huge difference.
Looks like Pauline Katz is finding a wave with Justina behind her.
Yeah. There we go. Pauline Katz. Waves are lining up nicely. It's pretty low tide out there. Did you have any trouble with any rocks?
Yeah, I hit my fin. My fin came out a bit.
Oh, really? I was going to say, it looked like there was a fair few rocks about earlier.
Yeah. That's about a dangerous spot, just behind Pauline.
Yeah. Ian Ross says, is that Maria that went for the double in Pozo? Yes, it is. Maria Morales. She's a local here in El Médano. She is, she's crazy. you know, I never like to say women have got big balls because I'm not sure you're allowed to say that anymore, but she has got big balls. She goes for it, man. She goes massive.
Yeah, she really goes for it.
But she's leading at the moment. 4.5 on her first wave, 3.78 on the forward loop. She is looking good already in this heat. When you put a good wave score like that in on your first wave, you are definitely way more relaxed.
Yeah. It looks like Maria Morales now waiting for a second wave.
Yeah. And I think doing the right thing now, not just going in and out, just waiting out the back, waiting for that set.
Yeah.
Get something decent in on your second wave, and then you can start the upgrading if you can.
Yeah.
Shadi needs some wave scores to drop in. Oh, and there maybe Shadi's got a wave here. This looks like it's building up nicely.
Yeah, it looks like. Going for it.
There we go. Good first hit. She's going to work away. Backside, front side. Oh, very shallow there. Wow. I mean, that is literally ankle depth. Can't quite see it, but there's a big stack of rocks just upwind of her. She must be very close. But that will help. It was a good first hit on that, and it will be points in the on the board. Yeah. Looking at the other scores in that heat. And looking what we've seen, definitely help her cause. Maria Morales has spotted something here, though. Well, not quite having the power off the top. Kat's a bit late on that one as well. And Shadi does take the lead. So Shadi getting a 3-1-2 for that last wave. And that's kind of what we're seeing. A decent first hit. It's kind of in the 3-point range. If you're then getting a second hit, we're seeing 4 and 5s. So, you know, 2 decent hits is pretty much all you can do. But it looks like the girls are really dicing with the shallow water at the moment.
Yeah.
You've got to take the bigger waves to stay off that reef. The smaller waves are breaking really far in.
There have been a couple of rock hits already this morning.
Yeah. So Shadi now leading this heat, 5 minutes 40 to go. It looks like she's put that steamroll into bed now. She's back on track.
Yeah, on a wave at the moment.
4.7 is that?
That's a 4.7.
Yep,
yes.
so Shadi on a 4.7. So not that windy at the moment. You know, the guys must be on 5.3s, 5.0s. If she's on a 4.7.
Something like that.
Good choice, though, to go big. I think that will definitely help in the wave riding department. So actually lighter than I thought out there.
Yeah, but it's dropped a lot.
Yeah. Was definitely windier this morning.
Yeah, in my first heat, I was on for 3 really good powered up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ian Ross says, what do you think it's going to take for the women to start doing the doubles? Have you thought about any doubles?
I've tried one actually.
Oh, hello.
But it's more like 1.5 than a double.
Join the club. Oh, look at this. Pauline Katz, really nice front side hit there. Like that. Pulls out just before the rocks. You can see how they were coming in quick.
Yeah. That will probably improve her 2 score.
Yeah.
2-point wave score.
So, really close here with 4 minutes 20 to go. Shadi leading. Katz in 3rd place at the moment. Maria Morales in 2nd. And Lena in 4th. So this is anyone's game right now. There's no runaway leaders. Biggest wave score at the moment is Maria Morales. So I would say she has the advantage. 2nd wave score for Maria will put her straight in the lead. She's also got one of the higher jump scores of the heat. Yeah. So she's actually looking in a good position. And actually Maria Morales does take the lead right now as she drops in a 2.38. So moves on to 10.66. And Katz with a 3.62 has now moved into 2nd. And Shadi drops to 3rd place with 3 minutes 30 on the clock.
And Schnatty is on a wave, trying to get most of it.
Hang Loose says he misses Jager Stone on tour. I think we all do. I mean, Jager here, especially in Cabezzo, was absolutely devastating. His style really suited this wave. Be interesting to see if we ever see him at any more windsurfing competitions. A fireman over in Australia now. Trained physio as well. But yeah, not doing the tour anymore. But it'd be interesting to see if he turns up to somewhere like Peru or Chile maybe next year. Would be pretty cool to see.
Yeah, let's see.
Any news on Danny Bruce's injury? Nothing yet. Nothing yet. So we're going to have a heat break after this heat by the sounds of it. So Schnatty still in third place. Katz in second. Maria Morales in first. Lena fourth place at the moment. Things can change again, as I said, super quickly. One decent wave could change everything.
Yeah, Morales going for the waves at the moment.
So what's the plan with the doubles then? If you've already tried one at 14 years old, I think the other girls should be quite worried. Did it hurt?
Not really, actually. I was wearing an impact vest though, but yeah, it was kind of fun.
In Pozo?
In Pozo, yeah. Actually, in the warm up from the Pozo World Cup.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so next year be playing in doubles probably. All right, Lena, look at this wave. Lena, wow, that was a big hit.
And Pauline Katz in the back.
Pauline on a good wave. This is dangerous for Schnatty. Schnatty needs to make this wave count because Pauline Katz has just ripped this thing. Pauline Katz has had a hell of a wave. Schnatty also behind, but maybe not as powerful. Katz has done some damage here, and that might be big news in this heat. Schnatty trying to get back into second, but Katz has just thrown down a pretty decent score. She's already got a 3.62, and I think she's going to massively boost that. Maria Morales has got a 4.50. Wait for the score for Katz, but I think it's going to be pretty big. Look like some decent turns, and a lot of them. So Schnatty in trouble with 26 seconds to go. I'm not sure she's going to get another opportunity here. I think Katz might have just put this heat to bed in the last 30 seconds of the heat. We'll wait to see what the judges think. 10 seconds on the clock. Is anybody on a wave? Schnatty might get something, but she's quite far down the reef. I don't think it's going to be a wave. No, nothing there. Nothing there. Anyway. So Katz, by the looks of it, we'll wait to see the scores.
Yeah, it looks like Katz improved her score.
Yeah, a 4.5 on that last wave from Katz and a 3.88 for Schnatty. So in the end, Katz does take that second place from what we saw. Lena could have done some damage as well, but couldn't quite hold on to her wave. That was a nice set to finish on. And here was that opening forward loop from Pauline Katz. Getting a good score for that 4.12.
He was the water Superman.
Yeah. Bam. Definitely a decent level at the moment in the women's fleet. And I think, well, maybe actually it's heat 44 we have a heat break, so it could be after this heat we have the break. Okay. One heat break. I'm just hearing one heat break after heat 44 pro men. So we will have this men's heat coming up. So Campello, Sugi, Marino Gil and Bjorn are coming up after this highlight heat. Look at this. This was the end of that heat. This was Katz's wave. really good wave to finish on.
Yeah,
I think they
sure.
could have even thrown more points at it. It was a really solid wave.
Yeah.
And here we go. Next heat up, Ricardo Campello. Tobias Bjorna still going strong. The young 18-year-old on the duotone stuff. We got Marino Gil still in the mix. And Takuma Sugi from Japan. And here we go.
Start of the heat.
Yeah, Marino Gil has been flying through the heats today. He's been putting that double to good use. Oh, talking of doubles, there's Ricardo Campello, a little bit down with the sail. Judges have been punishing that.
Here we have Takuma. One-footed back loop.
Yeah, one-footed backy from Takuma Sugi. So could Bjorna do more damage to this men's fleet. Update, it is Cats that advantage with Maria Morales. So both girls inside the top 6 now. This is the battle for the guys to see who will end up in what place. 3rd and 4th here will end up
7 and 8.
Yeah, 7th and 8th. So 4th place will be 8th. 3rd place 7th. And the other 2 riders will go on to the battle in 5th and 6th. And to maybe go further. One-footed backy from Marino Gil. You see the technique that Marino's got. Just takes off forwards, gets all the height. Same as Bjorna. We've got very similar back loop styles. There's a forward loop from Bjorna. "11 minutes on the clock." Ricardo Campello, 6-2-8 double.
It's a solid one for 5-3 sail.
Yeah. Is that what he's on? 5-3?
Yeah, that's what he's on.
Wow. I mean, he's definitely wet on the landing, but I think it's fair enough because we're not seeing many people even rotating around or even going for the doubles in these conditions. Oh, there's the 1 foot. Was that one hand, 1 foot?
I think so.
That was pretty sick. People were asking, where's the one-handed forwards? Well, there's the 1 hand and 1 foot. That shot looks so epic from the water because you kind of see that starfish kind of position. Like at this point there, it looks pretty rad. So cool. Pretty flat on the landing. Ricardo Campello, always entertaining. And he's got the highest jump score in this heat so far with the double. Where does that 1 hand, 1 foot rank? No one else is doing them, and I like it. What do you think of it? Fancy it?
Yeah, it's
You going to
nice
do it in the women's?
one day.
One day.
One day.
Nice bottom turn from Takuma Sugi. You see how far his weight's forward.
Ricardo also on a wave.
Yeah, it looks like he's back on the old Bruce Happy. Obviously, Bruce Boards, sponsors of this event. And Ricardo using Bruce Boards in this competition. So super close with the scoring at the moment. We'll have to wait for a bit further through this to see how it's stacking up. Takuma Sugi maybe spotted something here as he accelerates. No, not going to do anything.
Not really.
This
Here
is Bjorna.
Tobias on a wave. Wow.
Forward loop from Marino Gil. Marino actually leading at the moment before that second wave gets added.
Ricardo's one-footed, one-handed forward didn't improve his double forward.
No, just below. Not a bad score, though. 6.25. I think that's deserved score. I think anyone else would have took that. Are we going to see more one-hand, one-footed forwards? It's a decent. I mean, it is a decent score. It's probably higher than any other jump we'll see in this, apart from a double.
Takuma on a wave.
Bjorna is actually leading at the moment with the combined scores.
Nice. Takuma still going on that wave. And Marino in the back also a nice solid one. Oh, just a bit late there.
Here we go. Ricardo Campbell. This looks better from Ricardo. Fins out.
Oh.
Couldn't quite get it to stick. But he went for it. And that's the difference between really putting that effort in and maybe going a little half. But if you do get that power into that first top turn, you get the points. And there's a big difference. That's why it scores the big points. So at the moment, Bjorna is leading, but we still got a lot of scores to get added in. 7 minutes to go. Back loop from Bjorna. Really nice landing.
That was smooth.
Yeah, super smooth.
Yeah, we still have 6 minutes 50 on the clock, so it's still time to improve a lot of scores. And Takuma will need it. That's only one wave score dropped in yet.
There we go. Marino Gil's scores have been added in, and he has gone into the lead right now as Campello trying to put his scores down. 4.25 for that last wave from Marino Gil. Moves up to 13.27. Bjorna moves up to 11.9. Campello at the moment struggling to find the waves to make the difference. 4th place in this will get 8th position. 3rd place will get 7th. The other two will battle on to go inside the top 6. Takuma Sugi, could he get inside the top 6? Not a bad 2-hit wave. Really trying to
get everything out of it.
Ninja his way through that wave. He's got a 3.62 as his best scoring wave so far. 1.62 as his second. He'll upgrade that, that's for sure. Marino Gil at the moment, though, leading this heat with the highest scoring wave as a 4.25. Bjorna with a 4. Both have got backups in the 3s. Ricardo Campello just putting a 3.38 on the board. Needs to find something bigger. 5 minutes 20 on the clock. Still all to play for. Five minutes counting down. Can Campello get back in this? That's better from Campello. Bjorna as well on a pretty nice one behind. He's going to have to kind of wrap it round. There's not much face on it, but it should build up. Yeah, there wasn't much kind of wall on that for Bjorna, but made the most of it.
Sure did.
Using that tall frame to good use. And on the opposite side of the spectrum, we've got Takuma Sugi. Kind of opposite body shapes, Bjorna and Sugi. Here we go. Sugi in second place at the moment, 12.86. And here he goes again. Oh, just couldn't quite get that time in. There was a decent hit here coming up, though, from Marino Gil. No. Yeah. There we go. Looked like it was a good wall. There's some nice waves coming through now.
Yeah, there's some good, nice sets.
Maybe the power's not there in the wind. You can see on the break, it's pretty testing. Wait for some update on the scores. Campello looks like he's just gone into the lead with a 4-point wave. Remember, he's got that 6.28, and that does give an advantage in the jumps by about 2 points or a point and a half. So that could be the difference maker, getting that double in early when there was wind. If Marino Gil could maybe find that double, but I have a feeling it's dropped off a little bit.
Yeah.
And that's going to make it more tricky. It's gaining a point on Marino Gil's back loop. Sometimes that is just the difference. You take a point off Ricardo now, and you see where he is. He's in third place. So it can come down to such little margins. So all to play for as we go 3 minutes till the end. Super close in this battle for the top 6. Takuma Sugi.
Looks like he's going to try another jump.
He might get a good opportunity here. Oh, look at this for Ricardo Campello. Finds the face. Throws it out. Loads of spray. He's going to get another hit here. Oh, and another great second hit. This is going to be a good score for Ricardo Campello. He's right in the shallows there. And that was, for me, one of the best 2 hits of the heat. And Ricardo Campello might cement his place at the top of this heat. And the other guy is going to be fighting for second right now. He's got the highest scoring jump, and I feel that wave could be the highest scoring wave of the heat. We'll wait to see what the judges think, and he's going to get another opportunity. No, he knows he's already got a decent jump. Marino Gil trying to find a score here. Not getting any room for movement.
Tobias Bjorn also on a wave.
And Ricardo does get the highest wave score at the heat of 5.5 for that last wave.
Takuma back loop.
Second place is up for grabs here. Sugi and Bjorn, though, need to find some big wave scores. They need that 5.5. A 5.5 would give it would be enough. 5 points would probably be enough as well. In fact, he only needs to find half a point, so just needs a 4.2 Takuma Sugi to overtake Marino Gil. Bjorn, what does he need? He's a 1.5. He needs a 4.5 as well. So everything to play for. A decent wave score in the mid-4s would put Sugi or Bjorn ahead of Marino Gil. Marino Gil, at the moment, leading the tour, but he's in second place in this heat. I think Ricardo Campello has won it. But who could take the second spot? It's going to come down to the last 40 seconds of this heat. Are we going to get a buzzer beater? Any sets on the horizon? There is a set further out. You can see it. Bjorn might have an opportunity here with 30 seconds to go. You can see, well, it looks like Marino Gil's on it, and it looks like the Neil Pride is definitely going to have an opportunity. So is Takuma Sugi. Look at Sugi. Look at this thing. Sugi, he's gone early. Is he going to get the second hit? Needs it to wall up. It's just not really built up for him, but it's a good couple of hits, and it could be enough to get in the 4s. Marino Gil behind. Might even get a better opportunity here, and he goes for the 360.
And he lands it.
And he lands it. So Marino Gil gets the 360 right at the end, and with one turn, then the 360. Surely that is enough for Marino Gil to take it. I mean, we did have that set right at the end. Was that double from Ricardo Campello? We'll wait for official scores to go through.
One-footed, one-handed forward.
I think it's really interesting actually to see these guys and how they're approaching these conditions. You see Sugi really staying on top of the board. As soon as you let that board go away from you, really hard to control the turns. Sugi is like the master of staying right on top of the board, pushing enough but keeping your weight on top of the board. It's very easy to do when you learn to wave ride, is to push the board away from you to get the turn, and then it just can't get it back. So you've got to put that pressure in and then get on that front foot. Get your weight straight back over the board. we'll wait for the confirmation of that heat to see who goes through, and then we will be taking a whole heat break.
Not really official yet.
No, but it looked pretty safe. Marino with that 360 at the end, from what we saw, that should be it. But I'll wait for that confirmation to come in. It shouldn't be long, and then we are going to take a 15-minute break before we go back to action in this double elimination here in Tenerife. Penultimate day. We finish tomorrow is the official finish, but we could end up with this double elimination finishing today.
Yeah, that would be nice, because tomorrow looks like there's going to be less wind as well.
Yeah, and there we go. Confirmation. It is Ricardo Campello and Marino Gil that qualified to the top 6 and will have the chance to fight on further. It will be Sugi that finishes 7th and Bjorna that finishes 8th. Good result for both those riders. So there we go. We're going to take a short break now, a heat break, and we'll be back to bring you the rest of the action.
Hello, my name is Julian Salmon, and I've been living here on Tenerife now for the past 10 years. I will just give you a quick explanation on the spot a bit. So today I think we're going to be our final day. In the morning we are having low tide right now, so that usually means that the waves are a bit smaller. But the tide will be pushing during the morning, so I think actually we'll have a perfect window to get some really good conditions. During the pushing tide, the swell usually increases a bit, and then close to the full high tide, usually you get the highest waves. On the high tide though, once the water gets really high, the reef has a lot of water, so that means the waves get a bit more round. So usually my preferred tide is kind of a mid-tide or a lower tide, because the waves are a bit more bowly, a bit more smaller, like they have a bit less size, but they just have a bit more punch to do tricks and stuff. And I hope that the waves are good and the wind stays during the whole day, so even on the dropping tide you can get some really good conditions. Yeah, so basically we have like a little beach entrance. On the right side of the entrance you have Godzilla, which is where a lot of people lose their fins, because kind of on a mid-tide to a higher tide you stop seeing it, and it's the angle you would kind of go out. So these are kind of the rocks in front are kind of, I think, the most gnarly rocks of Cabezzo, the worst place to go out, because there are a lot of holes and they're really sharp. And just in front of that, like a couple of meters, 3-4 meters I would say, there's Godzilla, which is another rock that sticks out, where it's really easy to lose your fins, because on the mid to high tide you don't see it. And after that you kind of have a bit of a bay. So in the peak of that bay we usually start riding the waves. On the high tide, after you did your wave ride, you can actually cut back up, sail back up in the bay towards Godzilla, and then tag or jibe in front of Godzilla and go back out. On the lower tide you cannot do that, because it's not enough water in the bay and you would hit your fins. So you can ride and then jibe out and then get another wave or go upwind to jump. Kind of the landmarks of this bay is the Godzilla on the left side if you look from the land, from the middle of the bay, and the bunker on the right side. And kind of in the middle, that's where we jump and ride. That's where kind of the tallest and most critical section here in Cabezzo is, and where most of the action happens.
Welcome back to the Playa Surf Tenerife PWA World Cup. And again, it has delivered. Today, against the forecast, we saw some of the best conditions we have seen this whole week, and we flew through the under-21s. The level was off the scale, and in the final, it couldn't have been closer. Apart from the first guy, Liam Dunkerbeck absolutely destroyed it. One of the best doubles we've seen in the whole competition, and riding was looking absolutely on point.
Hey, who gon' stop us now? Who gon' stop us now? Who gon' stop us now?
Yeah, it feels amazing actually. I've been pushing all the contests with the big gear. Doing some doubles on big gear for me is like a really tough thing. And yeah, I just unlocked it and I'm pretty happy. I think I'm more confident now doing doubles with the 4.7 than with the 3.7. So yeah, pretty stoked.
And then we come to the other places, second, third and fourth, just half a point separating. Second and third, dead level. It came down to the highest wave score, which was Hayata Ishii from Japan with a sick 360 at the beginning of the heat.
Trophy pass around, confetti on the cap and gowns. Focused on the dub, but we not backing down. How you gonna stop the plan of God when he marching with the squad? Look at me, this RMG, and we the captains now. We been in the gym.
Third place, Tobias Bjorna. This guy was flowing all week, but had to settle for third on that tie break.
I like weed poppin', ayy, who gon' stop us now? 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 Who gon' stop us now?
Stop us, I've been in the gym and I'm flexing monsters. Run up and check like a marathon, saying we gon' lose, it's like speaking nonsense. Not conscious how these jabs sting like I bang choppers, boy I slang linos like Steph Curry. Then Usain John, and I am the game like my name Harlem. Who gon' step and save his name? Return the kick like Devin.
And then unfortunately, Anton Richter by just half a point was not even on the podium, even though he was oh so close with an absolutely epic performance.
And a rapper that was flexing, spit the bones out of catfish, but I swallowed up the necklace, trying to make sure you cleared all the threats, better put me on the checklist, I ain't playing, I repeat it till they all get the message, yeah, there'll never be another one that can't, throw everything, the kitchen the sink, the toilet, the plumbing, I still come and smell.
After the under-21s, we had the under-18s girls with good performances again, but it was Solda Greek that came out on top.
Yeah, we been in the gym. Focused on the win, what you say, boy, come again.
But with the conditions still pumping, the head judge decided to go for it. The double elimination started and we won through the first couple of rounds in the men and a round in the women. So yeah, we obviously didn't finish that double. That will be set to continue tomorrow. Stay tuned to the live stream. We'll be back.
Do not travel with luggage, rent quality equipment, and enjoy.
There we go, new Bruges advert, hot off the press there as we go into the next round of this double elimination. Pauline Katz going against Maria Morales, a two-person heat. So we have actually, someone just said to me, it's like, well, actually, we've already seen this matchup in the four-man heat, or the four-person heat, I should say. But it is different. When you sell one-on-one, it's a different tactic. There's whole things at play, and obviously this is the battle to go against the top four. So we saw Morales won the last heat. Katz was in second, so we know how that one went down. Will this one go the same way? Can Katz take down the local rider? Maria Morales she wanted to do well here in Tenerife. This is her spot. She's got the support here. She's got the local knowledge, and yeah, really interesting. Here we go, 10 seconds to go. Maria Morales jibing round on the inside, going for the jump run first. That's the typical Cabezzo way. The jump is a little bit more upwind from where you ride, because when you finish a ride here in Cabezzo, you're quite far in. So the jump run is a bit further out, and that's why these riders want to get the jump in nice and early. And Katz is going to get that forward straight off the bat, and it's a decent forward. So Pauline Katz, first blood to the Swiss rider. Maria Morales looked like she might have landed a jump there, but she's quite far in, so maybe not. No. I was going to say she was quite far back, and it is quite light wind there, so no jump from Maria Morales. But look at this set. This could, if she guides this right, she's going to have to go downwind and then time that run up in. Little bit lighter, though, as she makes her way out. She's going to get an opportunity here. No, she's not. Doesn't break for us. Just a little bit too far out, and she's a bit upset, I can tell. The hand movement is that of, that's one run wasted. 1 minute gone. Just check the time, how much you lose by an empty jump run. Frustrating. Maria Morales, will she get teased into a wave? Yes, she will. That's how it goes here in Cabezzo. You think, oh, we're going to have a jump run. You think, oh, this looks nice. And you get teased into the wave. Look at this, straight in. Was it worth not going for another jump run to get this wave? We will only find out at the end of the heat. Pauline Katz. Oh, what a turn from Katz. That is the way you want to start the heat. And she's still got speed down the line. Whitewater turns, but just showing she's still got the speed. But that opening turn was big. There we go. Replay of that opening turn. Look at that thing. Bam. Really good style on that turn. Maria Morales under a bit of pressure here. She looks a little underpowered, doesn't she? She couldn't get going upwind, and she's struggling on the inside here. She got a big enough sail, that's the question. Pauline Katz with the best of this opening exchange. A 3.95 forward and a 4.88. Both of them, I think, are counting moves. So filled 2/3 of her score sheet already, and still 10 minutes to go. Maria Morales, for me, has not filled any of the scores that she would like to carry through. She's got a 2.88 on that first wave. This is not a disaster, but not a score I think she'll want to count. She's still got to get the jump in, which can mean she has to sacrifice a few waves. Pauline Katz is in control of this lineup as well. She's further upwind and further out, so she will get the pick of any waves coming in now. And this next one looks pretty good. Pauline Katz is on a bomber here. Look at this thing. This should wall up really nicely. This could be a proper decent set. It's hard to tell where they are on the reef. Oh, well, no, she's let it go down this bottom end. Looks like they were quite far actually out. Interesting. Not a bad turn, but quite a small wave up this top end. Like I say, difficult to tell where they are on the reef, but I did think that set was looking pretty decent. But maybe it was just too far down. There we go. That was the forward opening jump from Pauline Katz. That scored a 3.95. Maria Morales now. Look at that. There is a set out the back. Quite a bit further out. You can see it's kind of building up. And Maria will be in prime position to take it with only two riders in this, it does become a bit of a chess game, but a bit easier. When you've got 4 riders, it's difficult to control the lineup. Maria Morales, you can see this wave. Look at this thing. This looks better. This is looking like it's in the right position. Is she too late on it? I don't think so. She knows what she's doing. Maybe a bit late, yeah. Had to come from the bottom end, and unfortunately only getting the whitewater turns there. Tricky, but still advantage Pauline Katz at the moment. The battle to get inside the top 5. Loser here will finish 6th. Seven minutes on the clock. Katz in control. 6 minutes 40 on the clock. Maria Morales in a bit of trouble here, I would say. Katz is really absolutely stomping this heat. And this goes to show, you know, he had a 4-man heat before. Maria Morales won that battle. And there has been talk of, you know, that being the 4-person heat with 1 going through to battle for the top 5, because now it's kind of a resale compared to the heat before. But the argument against that is, you know, a 2-person heat is different to a 4-person heat. Be interested to see what you guys at home think of that. Not that it'll make any difference, but it's good to hear what you think. And Maria Morales coming upwind now for the jump. Oh, she is going to change up. So with 5 minutes 50 on the clock, oh, he is shallow there. She is going for a bigger sail, I think. Size is that? My eyes are deceiving me like usual. I can't remember where it is on the Goya. I was close to seeing it. 4.5. 4.5 she's on now. Interesting. So was that a 4.7 before, or is it a 4.2? 5 minutes on the clock. Four minutes 40 on the clock here. Pauline Katz. I'm hearing someone saying you should play music when there's nothing going on. The problem is with playing music when you've got nothing going on is if you're trying to do work, you can have it off in the background. And also, music is pretty hard to keep everyone happy. Usually, if you play music, you get complaints all over the place. Someone doesn't like it, someone loves it. That's my take from having a YouTube channel, that you cannot keep people happy with music. But you can keep people happy with windsurfing action, and that was what we've got right now. It's a waiting game. 2 riders on in the heat. And it is a tactical battle. Pauline Katz in a very comfortable position right now. Maria Morales in a bit of trouble here. Needs to find a better wave and a jump. And that can happen really quickly. We know she's got that good stall forward. And I'll tell you what, this could be the start of the comeback. Because if this is a good forward, which it is, and there we go. Just like that, Maria Morales is back in the game. 1 good wave for Maria, and she could overtake Katz. She needs it to be up in the high 4s to 5 point range. Her second wave score, which is, it's a best at the moment, but 288 is higher than Katz's second wave score. So if she were to put in a high fours 5-point wave ride, she would take the lead. And that's how quickly these heats can change. Two minutes 55 on the clock. Maria Morales. And she's on a set here. Maria Morales, can she find that big turn? Good turn on the inside from Katz. Maria needs that second big turn. Look at that thing walling up. Needs to find a critical. Is it walling? Yes, it is a little bit. That will help. That will definitely help. This heat is far from over with 2 minutes 30 on the clock. .2:15 on the clock. It's counted down. And there we go. Maria Morales does put in another wave score. Who is going to take this? Big matchup this, because it's not just beating the other rider. You get the chance to still win this competition. One of these two riders could still win this competition. They would have to do a fair few heats, but they still could do it. 1 minute 40 on the clock. Katz still not upgraded her second wave score. Could this be it? Oh, it's a exciting first hit. A bit late on that whitewater. Maria Morales puts in a 3.5. It's not enough to take the lead, but now the other wave she would need to score is a lot lower. So another 3-point wave, well, it wouldn't even need to be that. It'd need to be, yeah, it would. Just mid-threes. Mid-threes would give Morales the lead. Super close as we count down into the last minute. Can she do it? This would be a big comeback. She's going to get an opportunity. Should she have waited? We're about to find out. Oh, it's a good second turn. And the third. Oh, there was an opportunity there. Got excited, I think. Oh, and that could be it. That could be over for Maria Morales. She probably knows it. Oh, has she hurt herself? I think she knows it. I think she knows it. I think she's okay. But that has now slipped away because Katz has just, with her last wave score, put in a 3.62, and that will push it too far. And it will be Pauline Katz causing the upset here. Stopping the locals charge through this double elimination. Maria Morales will finish in 6th place. Pauline Katz will guarantee her a top 5 spot and the chance to go even higher. Here we go, highlights of the heat. Oh, that was a deserved turn. I think we could have even seen more points from what we saw. That was a hell of a first hit from Pauline Katz. Nice forward for the comeback from Maria Morales as well, though. Marine Hunter in the house. You didn't see that heat?
I didn't.
But it started off. Pauline Katz taking down Maria Morales. I would say that's an upset. We know how good Pauline is, though. But I think here in Cabezzo, I think we could say that's an upset. Oh.
I wouldn't call it a proper upset. I mean, she really has the potential to take down, really
anyone.
highly ranked sailors. She's training a lot. I mean, she's been full on competing for 3-4 years now.
Going to have to stop you because look at this matchup we've got coming. We've got Ricardo Campello going against Marino Gil in the next round. Now, this is a big matchup. I mean, mad to say it, but Ricardo Campello, 39 years old. for some reason, he's been around forever, but he doesn't seem like he's nearly 40. And Marino Gil is at the start of his professional career, down in the low 20s. This is a big matchup, and it is confirmed Pauline Katz will go through to go against Ibai Moreno in that battle for the top 4.
Congratulations, Pauline.
Yeah, like you say, she is a top rider. She's been pushing through. Got injured in Maui last year, breaking her leg, which was a devastating injury, that. But now we're into another battle. We've already seen Ricardo Campello take down Marino in the other round. But now we're into the man-on-man heats. And here we go. Ricardo's going to get a chance here. Oh, big 1 foot, one-handed forward planing. Planing and a double, though, from Marino Gil. Wow. That was a decent double from Marino. And a one-hand, 1 foot planing forward loop. How do you score that?
The match is open. It got scored really well in his previous heat, actually. He also landed a double forward loop, and he got equal points with his one-hand, 1 foot back loop. So really interesting to see who will take the advantage on this first round.
I am actually at a loss to what they will score that one-hand, 1 foot. It was big, it was planing, and it was one-handed and one-footed. It's kind of thing we don't see very often, so it's kind of like a move in itself. And Ricardo Campello is already on quite a running wave here. And he's smashed that thing. It's a good start to the heat for Ricardo Campello and Marino Gil.
First wave exchange. So Ricardo had a bigger wave. 3 really nice clean turns. So I think he's going to be happy with that. Marino had an okay wave, but it was really... it broke really fast, so I don't think he will get a lot of points.
One hand, 1 foot, good extension, high, and planing. It literally was planing, wasn't it?
Almost.
Wow. Okay. Well, we're scoring the double forward, a 7-1-2 from Marino Gil. Well, what do we score? The 1 foot, one-handed forward? I don't know. I'm not sure.
I would call a 6, at least.
It's a 6. It is a 6. Campello puts a 6 on the board. I think, yeah.
I'm a bit surprised the 2 waves scored the same, actually. Like, both riders have a 3.
That is a good point, actually. I really thought Campello's wave was better.
Yeah, me too.
Again, the judges are seeing it from a different angle, and it does make a difference. Sometimes we see it from a better angle that highlights one rider than the other. The judges are looking more square on. Ricardo Campello. I mean, his first turn was soft, but his big turn was solid. Bam. Another vert hit for Ricardo Campello.
Really nice hit. Marino is lining up. Oh no, the wave doesn't really show any potential. It's really not easy to surf out there. The wind is quite light and inconsistent, to be honest, so you need really big boards to keep the speed down the wave.
What size sails? 5.3s maybe?
5.0.
5.0. 5.0 for Marino Gil. Probably a 5.3 for Ricardo Campello, I would imagine.
And the forecast doesn't look too good for the rest of the day. I think it's dropping in the afternoon.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. Be interested to see what happens with this double. If the conditions do deteriorate, I don't think they will push it through in less than ideal conditions. We've already had a pretty solid 4-man final. So all riders going against each other in that top 4 to secure the single result. So if the conditions stay good, no problem. If they deteriorate more, I don't think they will push it through.
Ricardo's score just dropped 4.62 for his second wave, which is a really good score.
Here we go. Ricardo Campello opening up. He seems to be on a real consistent run here. Seems to be finding waves. He's in the groove. He's in the right position on the reef. And it's definitely helping him because there's that third turn. And that's the money turn
Fourth one, yes.
Oh, so this is a big scoring wave. 4 turns in Cabezzo. Maybe the first one quite soft and sets up the rest. But when the third turn's the big turn, doing a good job here, making this count. And he's definitely going to push him ahead of Marino Gil. Marino Gil has definitely got the advantage with that double forward loop. 7.22 for Marino's double forward. A 5.9 for that one-hand, one-footed forward. Hard to score that one-hand, one-foot, I can imagine. I wouldn't really know. But no one else is doing it. And
I think Ricardo is looking for a second jump.
he
Here
wants
he goes.
the double.
Perfect.
Bang, and that's probably as good, if not better. I'd have to have them, and that's the difficulty with judging. That's why I'm not a judge. Was that better than Marino's? Was that the same?
I didn't see Marino's properly.
Similar?
I would say maybe not as high, but really clean.
Yeah, really clean.
It was perfect.
I think it's not much you can fault that with. Maybe if we could
7
play the Marino double as well now, we could have we're going to have a look at that double as well. The boys behind the scenes are working on that. So here's that Marino double. Oh, wow. I would say the Ricardo one was cleaner.
Yes.
And it wasn't much higher, that. Well, we saw it from a different angle, but...
Very similar height, maybe. Maybe Marino's was a bit higher, but the landing of Ricardo's was definitely the best.
Yeah, it didn't even touch the mast. Marino actually clipping the mast just on his double. And that sometimes, that can be the difference in the end of this heat. And it is. It does score 0.3 more for Ricardo Campello, or 0.25 more.
Right now, Ricardo has a clear lead over Marino with 16.57. 2 really good waves over 4 points, while Marino's waves are in the 3 points range, so he really needs to up his scores on the waves. But will he find a good set?
We got Bob saying, go Ricky, you've got this for us old boys. He won't like being called old, but he's getting old now, 39. Nearly in the 40 club, like... Victor Fernandez. Oh, Marino. That's a big first hit. What's he got on the end of this? But that is a great way to start the heat. A little bit of a setup. Little aerial out the back for Ricardo. And Marino gets attacker on the end of that wave and kind of pulls out before the rocks. Solid wave from Marino Gil there.
Ricardo tried to attack as well, but unfortunately fell down. So I don't think he will up his score too much. But yeah, Marino's definitely going to have a good score for that wave.
This is going to get tense on the beach. That's his dad. Marino's dad looks a bit more happy now. Say Marino Gil, new sponsors this year, Neil Pride, JP. I think they got him at the right time. He is hot right now. Leading the World Tour rankings. This is a 4-star event, remember. So not full points, but still. He wants to keep that pressure on the other boys. Show them that he's still here at different locations.
4 points, 50 for Marino's last wave. He's catching up.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely.
I feel like they could throw just more points at the waves here. Not that it's going to make a difference because they both got similar jumps, but I feel like they've been pretty decent waves from what we've seen today. I mean, what else are you going to do?
Yeah, I think the waves are smaller than yesterday. That's why probably the scores are not as high.
Yeah. I mean, they're still, as long as the scale's the same, it doesn't really matter. But still,
I
feel like 4.5 feels like, pretty average wave. But maybe it is average wave. I guess with these boys can do 360s, they can got the tricks. But it's in line with the other waves we've seen. I thought Ricardo's second wave was probably low-ish, and but now I've seen Marino's one. It's just the scale is quite low. So Marino Gil, nearly half the age of Ricardo Campello. Both on Neil Pride at the moment. Marino.
Yeah,
360. Yes, you could see that lining up. That wave is what you want to happen. Gets the first turn, sets up the 360, and then executes it absolutely seamlessly. Is this the changing of the guard? We're already seeing this guy leading the world title race. If he takes down Ricky here, I think. And we might have just seen in consecutive 4-rider heats that the guy who won, it's obviously early to call this because it's not over by any stretch, but Marino Gil has gone ahead with 18.84 points. And Campello did win that 4-person heat, so he's already beat Marino today. And then the man-on-man heat, it could go the other way. And we've just seen that exact same situation play out in the women's heat. In the women's heat, Maria Morales won the 4-person heat, but in the woman-on-woman heat, she missed out. Are we going to see the same thing happen here? Marino Gil is definitely showing Ricardo the way at the moment.
Excellent technique considering the size of the wave, the strength of the wind. That was really nice 360.
Yeah. And he's sitting very comfortably in the lead. 7-1-2 for that last wave from Marino Gil. 4.5 back up, but we know Ricardo Campello is capable of the same thing. So this heat will not be over until the final hooter has sounded. It's going to be a bit of cat and mouse now. You're going to need to play the sets. Whoever gets the best wave and then executes. Ricardo Campello, 2 minutes to go. Does he know the situation? Did he see that 360 from Marino Gil? He was behind. He probably did see it. You know, it's not a crazy heat out there, so they will be keeping an eye on each other, even if you don't want to. It's hard. 2 points the gap, though, at the moment.
Yeah, now Ricardo needs a 6.75 wave at least minimum.
Okay, 6.7. Okay. So not an easy ask, but Ricardo Campello definitely capable of that. He's going to need some sort of maneuver, some sort of air, I would say, looking at the scores we've seen going in so far. 1 minute 30 on the clock.
This is going to be tight. Maybe there will be a last-minute wave coming in, but it doesn't look like there's any set lining up at the moment. Or maybe there's something.
Yeah, Marino Gil. I mean, the crazy thing is, not the crazy thing, but with 2 riders out, a set will give a wave for each rider. So it's not like before with the 4 riders. Some people would miss out maybe on the set. Now, both riders will get a chance at the set, but there's usually one better wave in that set, and it's so hard to read which one it's going to be. When you're on it, you know, but by then it's too late to change your mind. It's kind of a crazy thing about sailing here in Cabezo.
Yes, I agree with you. Today especially, sometimes you look like you're on ice wave, but then it just goes super round, and the right, like the one right behind you actually really jugs up, like goes in like a really nice peak, but it's really hard to choose. Marino's looking for wave as well. Ricardo has priority.
Well, this is it. Got 25 seconds to go. Marino Gil, last wave of the heat for him. Is it going to be a counter? All eyes on Ricardo Campello. That's not going to be a counting wave for Marino. Is it a counting wave for Ricardo Campello? No. 14 seconds to go. There's just obviously nothing there. There's obviously nothing on offer. And Ricardo Campello is tacking on something. 5 seconds to go. Well, he's on a wave. This will count. Is he got scoring potential here? It's a double up, which is not ideal. If it jacks up with the one in front, I don't think it's there, is it? He's going to need a bit of luck here. Nah. No, that's it. Marino Gil. So strangely enough, the 4-rider final before these, the winner was not the winner. Oh, God, that's how to go over Godzilla. Ricardo Campello. There we go. Marino's dad. Very happy. And that 360 wave is decisive. I mean, he got a turn and then the 360. And to be fair, that was pretty sick. I do like that. Whether it got the score or not, it was never going to be better than a double. But I tell you what, the skill to be able to do it, that was pretty nice as well. When you watch it in full speed, it looks better than in slow-mo, weirdly.
Definitely.
Here was some of the early waves from Ricardo.
He really liked to maneuver in the waves, I feel.
Yeah.
Regular surfing is just not going to cut it in these stages.
Yeah.
Of the competition.
I mean, there was some great stuff in that rider. Marino Gil carries on his run, just taking down Ricardo Campello. I mean, he did it by 2 clear points, so you can say what you want. I mean, even if you downscore some of the stuff, that's not close, really. 2 points is not close. So great heat from Marino Gil and delivering under some serious pressure there. And talking of serious pressure, Ibaya Moreno wants to get on the podium here, and if she's going to get on the podium, she needs to take down Pauline Katz. Pauline Katz is the rider on the comeback trail, but we're going to go down to the beach for an interview with Marino Gil. No, we're not. We're not. We're not going to do that. We're going to go straight into the heat.
I think it's going to be a close heat. I mean, Ibaya obviously is a great champion, but she doesn't always have like the consistency of data, I know. So maybe Pauline has a chance here. It will all come down to seizing the right opportunities.
Wow, Pauline.
And there she goes with a nice forward loop, really clean, not super high, but really good technique. Now let's see if Ibaya is onto something. Yes, she is. She's taking speed. Going over the wide water, she's looking for a ramp. She probably saw Pauline's jump and like she knows she needs to open her hit with something because maybe the wind's going to drop later, and so you can't really take the risk to
I think the question is now, is about to say, do you jibe round? There's no point in going all the way out to sea. You know you're not going to get a jump. Don't waste that extra minute, you know, to get more upwind. You don't need to. You're already upwind. And I think that's a good decision from Ibaya Moreno. I mean, she doesn't need help from me. She is, she's been here a lot of times, over 20 years in the PWA game. And she's won here before with a goiter. I remember her landing a goiter back in the wave here in Médano. So
amazing.
I mean, that's probably the only goiter I've ever seen in the women's heats. And crazy. She has got the level on the wave. Her jumping has always never been her strong point. It's always pretty consistent, but it's never been the standout thing for Ibaya. Her wave riding.
She can still pull off like some
for
serious
sure.
jumping, definitely.
But her riding is where she's always done the damage. She's there we go.
Maybe something here. No.
It's frustrating here in Cabeza when you don't get that jump. It just, you're just like, oh, God, I can't settle and can't get into my riding.
Yeah, the waves are really, really round when you go downwind of the spots. It's like, yeah, like Ibaya did the right thing here. Pulling, chiming, going out again, looking for some waves now, I think. The wind is not looking really strong at the moment.
It looks like it's got worse, doesn't it? It really does. Conditions-wise.
Ibaya on a nice wave. Let's see, backside turn. She's not really riding it. Oh, there she goes. Front side hit.
Yeah, so she's on that top side of the A-frame, which is the lower points scoring side from what we've seen from the judges this week.
Pauline has a really nice score for her forward loop, actually. Ah, she looks really underpowered on this wave. There she goes. Second turn, front side turn, yes. Third turn, a bit more spray.
Good way to start the heat. I mean, it's safe, solid. Ibaya Moreno yet to put a score in, but there we go. That's a nice forward loop from Ibaya Moreno. Really nice, clean technique, probably cleaner than Katz.
Yes, a little bit. I think they will score it probably similarly because maybe it was not as high. We'll see how they score that. Both riders are going out. Now it's going to be the wave battle. Ibaya jibe. I think there's a set coming. Yes.
Yeah, that is a decent looking set
something
as well. Look at this thing. So still waves coming through. It's the difference between looking from the side and looking from the drone is insane, isn't it? You can't even see it from this angle. But from the drone, you could see that wave building up. Oh, just not quite getting the time in there. It is difficult. You can see it's not one of the bigger waves. And to create the power in the bottom turn, you've got to wait for the wave to build up. You wait for the wave to build up, you've got the power for the bottom turn, and it's already breaking. And that is the conundrum here in Cabeza, is trying to generate that power for the bottom turn without the wave already being done.
So Ibaya's forward loop was scored a bit higher, 4 points 30.
Yeah, I
Pretty
can see that.
nice score for a forward loop here.
Yeah. I think as long as it's in the same scale, I think we're all good.
So she's now leading the heat with her second wave. Pauline, not the greatest wave choice here, but I think she will go out again and try to find a set wave, because this is what you need here. Like on smaller waves, there's no way you can actually have a decent score, so you need to be really patient, which is not easy in a 13-minute heat.
Yeah.
It's really easy to get stressed out and like make really bad decisions.
Yeah, I would agree with
Second forward
that.
loop, but yeah, she was clearly underpowered. She will not get a better score for that one.
Yeah, that is the trick here in Cabezzo, is just trying to stay cool, calm and collected, but it can go against you at the end of the heat. Sometimes those sets just don't come. We saw it in Moritz Malk earlier, you know, especially in the lower tides. I think sometimes in the lower tide it's hard to pick a wave, so you've literally got to go on anything and everything, and sometimes there's some of the waves that don't look the best turn out to be good. At the higher tide it is a bit more easier to pick.
Ibaya's
go.
with a nice
That's better.
frontside turn.
Ooh, just
The wave is quick. Will she get a second one? Yeah, in the foam, climbing the foam. She's not going for a third turn. She's going upwind. Yeah, both riders look like they're not really powered up. So that's why it's really strategic to go for your jump right in the beginning of the hit while you're still planing, because sometimes the wind drops and by the end of the hit you don't have another opportunity. Oh, Pauline is leading again.
Yeah, Pauline with that last wave dropping in. But I don't think...
Ibaya's back in the lead with another...
4.88 dropping in for that last wave from Ibaya Moreno. Yeah, the conditions look tricky. I won't lie. Not as...
They are. It's really not easy to generate speed on the wave, get the timing right, and choose the right wave. It's a lot of parameters. So Pauline's going out. Now she needs to wait for a good set wave if she wants to go over the 4 points barrier.
I think I see Colin Whippy Dixon up there on the yellow sail. Recognise that stance anywhere.
So yeah, Pauline being patient, observing the spot. She's absolutely capable of pulling off a 4 points wave and more. And now she has priority because she's upwind of Ibaya. So if a set comes, she will get to choose what she wants to ride.
Yeah, at the moment, Ibaya in control, but one wave from Katz could change everything, because her highest scoring wave is higher than the second highest scoring wave of Ibaya. So even if she doesn't put in a bigger wave score than Ibaya, she could still take the lead. She is a little bit behind on the jump, but still everything to play for in this heat. 5 minutes on the clock. Who will have the patience to wait for the bigger wave? And then you've got to have the confidence to not mess it up. You know, if you wait and you give yourself all the pressure on one wave, you've got to then deliver. But both of these riders have proved they can deliver in the past. Ibaya more so than probably anybody in the world. She has delivered under pressure. Many world titles in the wave. She knows what it takes. But definitely under pressure now from the younger riders coming up. She's 46 years of age, or she is at least this year. I know she's born in 78. Same year as me. It's the only reason I kind of remember that one. I'm just hoping she doesn't enter the Masters. 4 minutes 20 on the clock. Katz tacking around.
The chase is still open.
Conditions are getting a little bit tricky.
Oh, she's stuck again. I think she has seen maybe a set coming in.
Yeah,
Yes,
what has
there
she
she
seen?
goes.
What has she seen with 4 minutes to go? Katz, no point in doing anything unless she can improve or unless she can put in something in the high 3s to 4s.
Ibaya's on the wave. First front side turn. not really aggressive.
Yeah, it
I don't
wasn't
think
worth
this will
it.
score any good.
Now, the worst thing that can happen is she sails out, she misses a set, and that's the difficulty with going on some of the smaller waves. Sometimes it can pay off, but with the lighter winds we've got now, those smaller waves just have not got the power to generate the pressure in the turns.
Pauline going for a wave. Let's see what she can do with this.
Difficult to see from that angle, but it looked like whitewater, which will probably not be the biggest of scores for Cats, but a few turns on the wave. 3 minutes to go, time ticking down. Ibaya Moreno in control at the moment.
It's really hard on your nerves at this stage of the heat when you're waiting for the set and it's not coming and you see the other rider going for waves. It's so hard to stay cool and wait for the right opportunity.
2:35 on the clock. Ibaya Moreno playing the waiting game. She's good at this. I mean, like I say, top sup wave rider, top surfer, world champion in the windsurfing wave category a lot of times.
Pauline getting back into position for the waiting game.
I mean, one wave could change this heat. Just one wave. Both riders got decent jumps on the board. Good backup waves, but it's at the moment Ibaya with a 4.88. She is leading. If Cats can put in a 4.88, the same as Ibaya's.
Oh, he goes. That is coming. I think. Pauline might go for the first wave of the set. Ibaya is on the second wave, which looks a bit bigger.
Ibaya looks like she's on a bomber
Ibaya
here.
solid.
Cat's a bit late on her wave. Ibaya might get a great second turn here. Bang! Ibaya Moreno, I feel, has just took a bigger advantage in this heat. That second hit looked like it would be points. The other turns will just add, but I think the second turn is what would probably do a bit of damage.
Pauline had a good wave though, so maybe she will up her score a little bit.
Yeah, the problem is Ibaya, she needed to gain on Ibaya, and I don't think she will have done that. Ibaya kind of won the exchange there. So with that 4.88 already locked in for Ibaya, Ibaya still in control of this heat. We'll wait for the official scores from the judges, but I don't think it will make a difference when both scores drop in. 3.62 for Cats, and it is a 5.88 for Ibaya Moreno. That second hit doing quite a lot of damage in that heat. She had more power, more vertical. We saw it from the top, but you could kind of see it had way more face on it. Dunkerbeck, number one and number two. Bjorn on the right, obviously. Liam Dunkerbeck on the left, getting in the zone. What do you think Bjorn says to him at this point?
Do what you know.
Kill him.
Only 10 seconds left.
It's over.
Do you think she's going to get another wave?
No, it's over. 5 seconds to go.
Because if she starts to ride a wave before the end of the heat,
I don't think she can. It's too much of a gap to make up. And it will be Ibaya Moreno battling out for the podium places here in Tenerife on the penultimate day of competition in this double elimination. Ibaya Moreno battling for the podium. She's not used to not being on the podium, so it's who's in third place at the moment? Sarah Kita off Ringer.
This is going to be a bloody battle, I feel.
That will be a battle. There's Marino Gil. Seems pretty relaxed. Going against Liam Dunkerbeck in this next matchup.
Little recap of the heat. Both riders pulling off good forward loops. But Ibaya wants the waiting game and had the better waves in the end. Really good wave selection. I think Pauline could have done maybe a little bit better, but she was probably under pressure. I mean, who wouldn't be against Ibaya?
Yeah. Pauline Casso, 5th place. Pretty solid. You know, that double elimination to come back through is pretty tricky right now.
Yeah, for her to keep her 5th place from the single elimination, she had to win at least 3 heats. That's correct.
So, gave a good account of herself, though. Definitely one to watch, Pauline Katz. Here we go. Here's the matchup. Two good friends. Liam Dunkerbeck going against Marino Gil. Liam Dunkerbeck, 7th in the world right now. Marino Gil, number 1. 20 years of age for Liam and 21 for Marino. Best position. First place in Pozo 2024 and 5th. And this is kind of their full breakout year for both these riders. But conditions are deteriorating. I have to say that. And we will be keeping an eye on them. Is someone coming in for a change? Is that an early change? No, that's Ibaya heading in.
Yeah.
Marino Gil is here. But looks relaxed. I mean, he's just headed out. He's probably going to waste maybe 30 seconds here.
But Liam as well.
Yeah. Interesting. They don't seem stressed at all. Maybe there's just no set on the horizon, so they're not keen. But wind looks lighter at the moment. Looks like Marino's holding back a bit. As Liam spotted something.
Yes, I can understand he wants to beat a bit of
5-0s
distance.
at the moment, apparently. Oh, and he's
the
got a set here. Liam has timed this to perfection.
Very nice back loop, perfect.
Ooh.
Landing.
At this level, I would say that was a bit wetter than he would have liked. Oh, that's more like it. One-footed and stomped it. Advantage Marino Gil. Again, I am not comparing myself for these back loops. I'm saying at this level, when you're fighting for the podiums, every little counts. And that was... Okay, we're going to try and go down to the beach, have an interview with Ibaya Moreno.
Ibaya, you advanced. How are you doing? How are you feeling?
No, didn't work. We're back to the action here in the men's. I say action. It's quite a slow start to the heat. We'll wait for the scores to drop in. But it's definitely advantage Marino Gil. Really amazing style on his one-footed back loops. He really goes round the top with his foot just hanging right off, which is pretty stylish. So 5-0s for both riders, apparently. I don't think we've seen Liam on a 5-0, have we?
Don't think so. Maybe in Zilt. 588 for Marino's back loop and 488 for Liam's back loop. So 1 point difference. This is going to count for quite a lot.
Yeah, 1 point the difference in the back loops there.
Marino on a set wave. And dropping out the wave.
I think the judges will be keeping an eye on conditions right now.
Yes.
Because the wind is light, the wave is soft. Those two things put together, it's, yeah.
It might be my interpretation, but it looks like Liam is really motivated for the heat because he's planing around and like trying to get
But he's
around
planing
the spot.
out the strap. You know, it's not like he's... There's a difference, I think, between planing and
But
and
Marino
planing.
is not trying super hard to get planing. We'll see. Chasing another wave.
Still making it happen, though. You can see, though, he's finding it hard to push and stay in front of the wave. They're having to go quite easy on the turns.
Yes, he pulls it off.
Pulls out before the rocks. He could have stayed on that wave, I'm sure.
Yes, the white water is incredibly close to the rocks.
Oh, here we go. Liam Dunkerbeck's proving me wrong because he's found one. Amazing to see Liam, you know, pushing through. Like his dad's legacy is a hard one to grow up under, I would imagine. And it looked at one point in the early days that he wasn't even going to be a windsurfer. You know, he was really keen on surfing, wasn't really pushing through. Here we go. Here's the two back loops again from the beginning. So it was a 1 foot from Liam Dunkerbeck. And it's the landing which did all the damage there. But not that much between them. But the landing is huge. You know, in every other sport, landing is critically marked. If you look at the Olympics right now, any of the gymnastics, if you even wobble on the landing, it's like nothing. It's like you get smashed. So
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a shame for the back loop though, because it's so much safer to land the way Liam did, with the nose forward, like a bit plunging. Because like landing a back loop flat is really hard in the knees.
yeah.
But he did it. Marino having fun, looking really relaxed.
That is the trademark cool way to tack. That's the Jaeger Stone style. Switch over early and then just cruise before you go upwind at the end. We call it Sexy Tack, to the same tune as Sexy Back by Justin Timberlake. I still haven't made that video yet, but one day. 8 minutes on the
Liam
clock.
chasing a wave. Marino on a nice wave, really
Bam.
nice front side turn.
Good frontside turn from Marino Gil.
It's really hard to get a second good turn, I feel.
Yeah, it looks even more tricky. Like I said, I'm sure the judges are keeping an eye on these conditions. The difference will be if Dunkerbeck could beat Marino in this heat, then Liam has lost to the other riders already. So you could kind of like make a case for it would be a fair result already, you know, because they've already gone against each other in that 4-person final. But like I said, they're keeping an eye on it. It's all...
Did the wave of Marino with the Taka only scored 3.38?
Pardon?
I think his first wave with the Taka only scored 3.38, but I might be
Yeah,
wrong.
it's quite soft, you know, as they're looking at how much power they're getting to be able to deliver in these waves. I mean, Liam's wave was way more powerful. There's way more energy in his turns. Six minutes 30 on the clock. Oh, who's that in the area? That's Trine, I think. She's quite a long way up. Liam Dunkerbeck come all the way. Does he want the double? He does, but I'm not sure he's going to get it.
The wave is too soft. But Marino on a nice wave. He got 4 points for his second wave. And that put him back into the lead. Let's see what he's got in store for this one.
Yeah.
Not managing to land the Taka, unfortunately. Liam on a decent wave. Going upwind instead.
Yeah. He's signaling to the beach or signaling to the judges or signaling to someone. Signaling to Bayer Moreno, maybe. 4.7 he's on, actually. So maybe coming in for a 5.0. Oh, jeez. That was a interesting pit stop. He obviously knows there's no rocks there. So going for the 5.0.
And probably a bigger boat, I think, which is what you really need. There's not a lot of wind in the middle of the spot. There's quite a bit of current.
Good, oh, watch out for the rocks. That is Godzilla. If everyone's asking where's Godzilla, that is Godzilla. He just kind of went through the middle of it. You see, this is a definite lesson in how to ride waves underpowered. Just look at body position, how they're working, staying on top of the gear, really making it count. So Liam Dunkerbeck still in a great position to win this heat, but he's a point back on the back loop, but he has got a 4.5, which is the highest scoring wave. If he could put in another 4.5 wave, I think he would take the lead.
He needs at least 4 points, and there's 4 minutes left.
Yeah. So Liam Dunkerbeck, I think he feels like he wants to put another jump in by the looks of it. Maybe he feels there's some unfinished business here. It might have to. He's going to have to go straight over Godzilla here. There he is, just bobbling away under the surface. He might get an opportunity. But how powered up is he? Is he going to get a chance? He might get a chance. No. Yes, yes, yes. Here we go. Light wind double. No chance. There was just no power in that. He wants a bigger rig, does he? He's on the 5-0. So wind is getting lighter and lighter.
The gear. Looks like the waves have dropped a bit.
They don't look ready. Okay, they are just going to change the rig.
Only 3 minutes to go.
What was that? He threw something there. Did you see that?
Just saw something in the air, but I couldn't see what it was.
Watch that. Bang. Something happened. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what happened there. I feel like something might have gone on the... I don't know. I'm sure he chucked something. Oh, okay. Might be, the volcano thing on the mass base. He definitely threw something to the beach. So at the moment, broke. Yeah. Oh, he helped shut the whole mass base off. Okay. So I think maybe the base went. Maybe.
That's mine. That is.
Wow. Okay. Well, 2 minutes 20 to go. How's this going to play out? Liam Dunkerbeck, we've only one wave score. I mean, that sort of tells you something.
Liam resisting the pressure of going for low scoring potential waves, but is he going to get a good one?
But it doesn't seem to be... Oh, there we go. I was about to say, it doesn't seem to be going for waves, but...
That is a really small wave. I don't know how they are going to score it.
Well,
but he had to try something. There's only 1 minute and a half left.
Yeah, and that's only his second wave of this heat. Low scoring heat by the looks of it for these riders. It is on the edge right now. Oh, there we go. Marino Gil on Ricardo's sail. Oh, here we go. And is it? Oh! He went for it. And that actually wave looked like it could offer something.
Marino is leading, but still very active on the waves.
2.5 for that last wave from Dunkerbeck. Obviously not enough. Needs something in the 4.5 range.
He tacked. Hopefully there's a set coming. This is the last minute of the heat.
Love to know what the judges are thinking right now. I mean, it's been an interesting heat, but with 40 seconds to go, minimal scores. 30 seconds on it. Dunkerbeck could still win this heat. A good wave at the end could change everything. Where is Liam Dunkerbeck? Is he on a wave? 20 seconds to go. Marino, we know what his score already is. We want to see Liam Dunkerbeck. There he is. Is he on a wave? 16 seconds to go. First turn. Is there anything to work with here? 10 seconds to go. Liam Dunkerbeck could change everything. Oh, there is a little face, but there's a better face round the back for Marino Gil.
This is the end of the heat. Liam is still riding.
I would say the better of the exchange has maybe gone to Marino here. There's not much in it, but...
he had a better wave selection throughout the heat, I feel.
It might come down to absolutely nothing. It might even come down to that back loop at the beginning. That point difference in the two back loops could be the difference once the last wave scores come in. I don't think Marino will improve his score. Liam might improve a little bit just because his second wave score at the moment was just a 2.5, but not much in it. Yeah, that could come down to that. Let me just sit position from Marino. Just look through this heat.
So see, this is a recap of the heat. That was the 4 points wave of Liam. both riders really in the power in this heat. They had to change their
Just
equipment.
2.5 for that last wave score.
Marino's last wave actually was 4 points.
It was the last wave. So in the end, he smashed it. He does improve his 3.38. And here we go. This is battle for the podium. Sarah Kita Offringer going against Ibaya Moreno. The winner of this heat guarantees a 3rd place here in Tenerife in this double elimination.
This is going to be a very interesting heat because both riders know the spot really well. They both have obviously the potential to win here. So let's see who will be on top.
Billy says, is it fair to keep going in this dying wind? I think that's what the judges will be looking at. These are the difference makers. These are the podium places now that are up for grabs. So they'll be definitely keeping an eye on it. Great forward loop from Sarah Kita Offringer.
She's on 5-0. She doesn't use that sail very often.
Okay, while we start this heat, we are going to go down to the beach to have a word with Marino Gil, and we'll see what he has to say.
Marino, you're on the charge. How are you feeling?
I'm happy. I mean, it's always sad to compete against friends, but I'm actually really happy about the result, and let's see if I can keep pushing.
You had a pretty sketchy pit stop in the middle of that heat. Talk me through it.
Yeah, because Ricardo just borrowed me a bigger sail because I didn't have nothing bigger, and we just needed to change the base because we have different bases, and I just kind of tried to do it as quick as possible, and it worked out, so I'm happy.
What do you think is giving you the edge to go this far so far?
I mean, I don't know. The conditions are sketchy, but we try our best. We'll see.
Good luck, man.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I think a pretty honest appraisal of the conditions. They're pretty sketchy. You know, they're pushing through here. We'll keep an eye on it. Like, I'm sure that's what the judges are doing. But the problem is, once you start, it's very difficult to stop, you know, when the train keeps rolling.
So far, we have a very good forward loop for Sarah Kita Offringer, opening her heat with a 5 points forward loop. Ibaya tried a one-footed or one-handed forward loop, I think, but the landing wasn't super clean. I think she crashed a bit in the end.
Yeah.
So she won't get more than 3.5 points probably for that one. So advantage Sarah Kita at the moment. Ibaya going out, she will want a second jump, definitely. She will go for something else. But it's really hard to find the good ramps. Oh, there she goes. Yes.
Decent from Ibaya.
This is what she wanted.
That's right up there with Sarah Kita's, I'd say. Calling a little bit lower, better, worse.
Sarah Kita looked a bit more like a stalled,
Yeah.
I think. So I think she will get more
Bit
points.
lower, yeah. That makes sense. But clean, maybe a half a point behind. Let's see.
Already 4 points, 0.38 for Sarah Kita for her first wave. She's in really good position at the moment. Sorry.
So still waiting for some scores to drop for that forward loop. Like I said, as I've told you before, the judges are looking at these conditions. If they don't see the scores coming through, I'm sure we are going to be
Ooh, looks
stopping.
like there's good wave coming. Sarah Kita goes for the first wave of the set because Ibaya has priority. And she goes on the biggest.
Oh, this looks...
Oof.
Yeah.
Does this wave
Wow.
have potential? Yes.
Okay.
Oh, no. Ibaya crashes.
So, Ibaya Moreno scoring 5.72 for that forward loop. I mean, at some point in this heat, maybe we can watch them head-to-head, back-to-back, if there's a gap, because only two riders out there, not loads of waves around. We might get an opportunity to replay both of those forward loops side by side. I mean, the judges don't get to do that, but why not? If we can. This is Sarah Kita just finishing off, still inside. Small wave.
Trying to make the most of it.
So yeah, there was 0.6 in between the Abaya forward loop and the Sarah Kita. Here we go. Wow.
Such control.
Well, the landing, obviously, they have punished a bit.
It's really the landing that makes the difference. It's a bit of a shame because, like,
that's what I mean. That was definitely stalled.
Though.
Yeah, it was definitely stalled. Interesting. So they've punished the landing, but I think the stall would have at least averaged out, you know, you would have thought. Interesting. But it's good to see it back to back. I mean, that's what the judges don't get to see. It would be very interesting if they are allowed to look at video.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. So they apparently are looking at the stream, so they will get the chance to see that back to back maybe now. I don't know. Be interested to see, because I mean, the power of that is huge, isn't it? Being able to see it back to back. So here we go. What do you reckon in the comments? Let us know. It's always good to have opinions. Doesn't mean you're right. Doesn't mean you're wrong. Like here in the commentary. We are not the judges.
Sarah Kita is leading at the moment. He has a full score sheet with 2 waves, 1 jump. Ibaya is still missing a second wave. She will be patient, I think, for that second wave. She will want something with really good scoring potential. Meanwhile, Sarah Kita is staying busy on a nice looking wave. Will she go for it? Yes. Good speed.
Yeah,
and a
she's
nice
generating a lot of power, isn't she, in those pretty small waves.
Backside turn.
She is a competition machine, though, isn't she? I mean...
She is. She's always so consistent. It's crazy.
He's able to just generate so much power. Some people saying, why is she on an old Neil Pride sail and an old starboard? Do you know the answer?
Unfortunately, I don't.
Did someone say she didn't get a gear here?
She did.
Oh, she did.
I brought it from Fuerte, actually.
Oh, there we go. Well, I'm asking the right person.
It was a bit of a, long story. It was quite hard to get everything from Fuerte to here, so she asked several people.
Well, 6 minutes on the clock. Sarah Kita with a comfortable lead at the moment. Both her wave scores are higher than the wave score from Ibaya Moreno, but she is actually 0.6 behind on the jump.
Ibaya is still looking for something. It might be dangerous because sometimes you're looking for the perfect wave and it never really comes, and you have wasted a couple of okay waves.
And obviously in the single elimination, Sarah Kita did beat Dida in that final.
Is Ibaya getting a bit nervous?
Well, you get a bit scared. At 5 minutes to go, you know the wave you've scored is not the best, and you've still got to find realistically 2 more scores. 5 minutes to get 2 waves in Cabezo in these conditions is starting to get a bit nerve-wracking.
Especially in these light winds conditions where you can't really go where you want to go in 30 seconds. So both riders are waiting for
John
nice
Sky has
wave.
an answer. He said he heard Sarah Kita hardly ever uses a 5.3 and a big board, so she kept last year's and she didn't order new ones for the Canaries because it's not usually we would use big equipment like this. So yeah, that makes sense.
Unless in Tenerife, but Tenerife got confirmed quite late, so she probably didn't have the time to change everything, I think. And the guys are in really big gear as well, like 5.7s, 100 meters.
There we go. It kind of makes sense. It has been cancelled. I mean, you can kind of feel it coming. And as we get to those podium places, that is the big difference. These 4 riders have been against each other already in a very fair heat and proved 1, 2, 3, and 4. in the men and in the women. And as we say that, Ibaya finds a bit of a decent wave, but still can't make it. Still can't make it down the line. Sarah Keita probably might be a bit upset because maybe she would have won that heat, and then she might have thought, well, just cancel the next one, because now she would have to go against Ibaya again in a resale of pretty much a heat that was nearly already done. But I kind of feel like if they stop now, it's going to be difficult to restart. The forecast is to drop during the day. I think it's going to have to get pretty good to restart. Sometimes when you're rolling and it's all going okay, we're getting scores, but to restart, I think they're going to have to say something change, and the tide is pushing in. But it has been cancelled, and we are where we are. Look at that. That was... Yeah, so they did punish the landing quite a lot there.
Yeah, the trick is to have a really upright sail when you land.
Was that one-footed forward? Cool to see it though. One-footed forward in the women's fleet. I mean, I should have really mentioned that before. It's pretty sick. We've only really seen Ricardo doing it, and Ibaya's probably been like, you know what? I can bust out the one-footed forward. I mean, that was pretty sick.
Yeah, she's definitely capable, and I think she's done it like a couple of times already.
Yeah.
Data as well, and even Isolina training for one-handed backloops as well. So things will keep getting interesting in the women's fleet for sure. The level is still. I don't think everybody has reached their full potential here. So
I think are we going to try and do maybe some interviews on the beach? I'll wait for the people in my ear to tell me what we're doing next. But obviously, okay, we're going to have to take a little ad break now, work out what's going on. But as far as we are for now, that heat has been cancelled. We are towards the podium places. Still everything to play for, but with a dropping forecast, let's see where we're at.
Hello, my name is Julian Salmon, and I've been living here on Tenerife now for the past 10 years. I will just give you a quick explanation on the spot a bit. So today I think we're going to be our final day. In the morning we are having low tide right now, so that usually means that the waves are a bit smaller. But the tide will be pushing during the morning, so I think actually we'll have a perfect window to get some really good conditions. During the pushing tide, the swell usually increases a bit, and then close to the full high tide, usually you get the highest waves. On the high tide though, once the water gets really high, the reef has a lot of water, so that means the waves get a bit more round. So usually my preferred tide is kind of a mid-tide or a lower tide, because the waves are a bit more bowly, a bit more smaller, like they have a bit less size, but they just have a bit more punch to do tricks and stuff. And I hope that the waves are good and the wind stays during the whole day, so even on the dropping tide you can get some really good conditions. Yeah, so basically we have like a little beach entrance. On the right side of the entrance you have Godzilla, which is where a lot of people lose their fins, because kind of on a mid-tide to a higher tide you stop seeing it, and it's the angle you would kind of go out. So these are kind of the rocks in front are kind of, I think, the most gnarly rocks of Cabeza, the worst place to go out because there are a lot of holes and they're really sharp. And just in front of that, like a couple of meters, 3-4 meters I would say, there's Godzilla, which is another rock that sticks out, where it's really easy to lose your fins because on the mid to high tide you don't see it. And after that you kind of have a bit of a bay. So in the peak of that bay, we usually start riding the waves. On the high tide, after you did your wave ride, you can actually cut back up, sail back up in the bay towards Godzilla, and then tag or jibe in front of Godzilla and go back out. On the lower tide, you cannot do that because it's not enough water in the bay and you would hit your fins. So you can ride and then jibe out and then get another wave or go upwind to jump. Kind of the landmarks of this bay is the Godzilla on the left side if you look from the land, from the middle of the bay, and the bunker on the right side. And kind of in the middle, that's where we jump and ride. That's where kind of the tallest and most critical critical section here in Cabezo is, and where most of the action happens.
Welcome back to the Playa Surf Tenerife PWA World Cup, and again it has delivered. Today, against the forecast, we saw some of the best conditions we have seen this whole week, and we flew through the under-21s. The level was off the scale, and in the final, it couldn't have been closer, apart from the first guy. Liam Dunkerbeck absolutely destroyed it. One of the best doubles we've seen in the whole competition, and riding was looking absolutely on point.
Hey, who gon' stop us now? Who gon' stop us now? Who gon' stop us now?
Yeah, it feels amazing actually. I've been pushing all the contests with the big gear. Doing some doubles on big gear for me is like a really tough thing. And yeah, I just unlocked it and I'm pretty happy. I think I'm more confident now doing doubles with the 4.7 than with the 3.7. So yeah, pretty stoked.
And then we come to the other places. Second, third and fourth, just half a point separating. Second and third, dead level. It came down to the highest wave score, which was Hayata Ishii from Japan with a sick 360 at the beginning of the heat.
Trophy pass around, confetti on the cap and gowns. Focused on the dub, but we not backing down. How you gonna stop the plan of God when he marching with the squad? Look at me, this RMG, and we the captains now. We been in the gym.
Third place, Tobias Bjorner. This guy was flowing all week, but had to settle for third on that tie break.
I like we ain't poppin', ayy, who gon' stop us now? 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 Who gon' stop us now?
Stop us, I've been in the gym and I'm flexing monsters. Run up and check like a marathon, saying we gon' lose, it's like speaking nonsense. Not conscious how these jabs sting like I bang choppers, boy I slang linos like Steph Curry. They Usain Jong and I am the game like my name Harlem. Who gon' step and save his name? Return the kick like Devin.
And then unfortunately, Anton Richter by just half a point was not even on the podium, even though he was oh so close with an absolutely epic performance.
And a rapper that was flexing, split the bones out like catfish, but I swallowed up the necklace, trying to make sure you cleared all the threats, better put me on the checklist, I ain't playing, I repeat it till they all get the message, yeah, there'll never be another one that can't, throw everything, the kitchen the same, the toilet, the plumbing, I still come to smell.
After the under-21s, we had the under-18s girls with good performances again, but it was Solder Greek that came out on top.
Yeah, we been in the gym. Focused on the win, what you say, boy, come again.
But with the conditions still pumping, the heads judge decided to go for it. The double elimination started and we won through the first couple of rounds in the men and a round in the women. So yeah, we obviously didn't finish that double. That will be set to continue tomorrow. Stay tuned to the live stream. We'll be back.
Do not travel with luggage, rent quality equipment, and enjoy.
Okay, here we go. We are going back to the live action. Conditions have improved. The wind is up. Red flag is up. And we are going back to that women's heat. Sarah Kita Offringer going against Ibaya Moreno. I've got the double elimination comeback kids, Antoine Albert in the house. You did a fair few heats in that double.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for having me here. Yeah, it was fun. We started pretty well this morning with the low tide. Wind was quite strong, then kind of dropped a little bit, but picked up again. Yeah, it was fun.
But you went through a few heats. You got slippery on a few as well.
Yeah,
I saw there was a couple yesterday, but you just got to take what you're given, you know?
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I had particularly this one heat today where I get a lot of opportunities and could do the stuff I like to do.
360s?
Yeah, stuff like this, especially with having like a proper section with a bit of power. But then in the last hit, it went pretty slow and couldn't find what I wanted. So
yeah,
it's
but good, still good run. Where'd you get back to? Like 7, 9?
I think I'm 9.
9? Still top 10.
Yeah,
it's a big fleet here. Yeah, big fleet here. Okay, so we are going straight into this women's matchup here. This is to get on the podium. Winner of this guarantees a podium place. We've already seen Sarah Kita lead this heat before it got cancelled, and she was looking in control of the heat. So she'll be a bit upset if she can't get it together now. But there is a bit more wind, I think, at the moment. And here we go, kicking off. Oh. Wow, that was pretty flat.
Yeah,
I think is the right word.
Yeah,
but she stuck the landing proper. The judges did like that in the last heat, the good landing.
Yeah, sure. They want you to land clean moves. Obviously, a higher jump is better, but at least if it's clean and lower, it's better than higher and wet.
Yeah,
so
that is exactly what we have seen today. So interesting. Here we go. Ibaya Moreno trying to put a jump on the board. So Sarah Kita already in front. Advantage, probably Sarah Kita by just a touch, but not much, innit?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah, the conditions are pretty tough, but I mean, we're on the podium, so those girls, they have the ability to make it happen and create opportunities.
So 4.88 for the forward loop from Sarah Kita Offringer.
Yeah, Sarah Kita is hungry for victory, I guess, here. She pulled out the big guns, you know, today. The whole contest.
Yeah. Well, she wants to get up on that podium, and she wants to be on the top of that podium. When you're used to winning, second and third doesn't taste the same.
For sure, nice little turn here.
Never been on the podium. Second or third tastes pretty sweet. But, wow, good way to kick off this heat. So, yeah, 0.5 the difference. Well, 0.6 the difference in those forward loops.
I think Ibaya might have a little advantage in terms of wave reading and wave selection. But obviously, Sarah Kita on the jump, I mean, she's million times freestyle world champion. So
yeah.
And what I like as well with Sarah Kita is the power she puts on her turns. But yeah, Ibaya is... she has a lot of experience in wave riding, surfing.
Here we go. There's the first front loop from Sarah Kita. She rotated early into that.
Yeah.
And then Ibaya. I mean, there wasn't much in it.
A touch wetter, the one from Ibaya. I think that's why she lost like
half a point.
Yeah, half a point. But otherwise, it was pretty similar.
I mean, that's the thing. When there's two riders out there, the judges do get a real good idea of exactly what's being thrown down. Ibaya's going to go again. One-footed forward, and that was nice.
That was sick. Old school.
I think she's seen the Ricardo one-footed forward. We were saying this the other day, no one does it, but Ibaya's obviously heard the live stream, and she's like, well, I do it. And that was a decent one.
Yeah, it was pretty nice. It was super nice. It's cool to see different jumps, especially from the women, like a bit of diversity.
Are you scoring an extra point there, extra half a point? What are you thinking?
Can be. I mean, it's obviously way more difficult to take out a foot doing a forward loop and land clean than doing an actual proper normal forward.
What do you reckon? Point? It doesn't matter on the score, but how much more will you give it compared to a normal forward?
I would say a point. It's more risk. It's more technique.
Yeah. And she
it
got
was
the
high
landing.
and clean, so yeah. I remember seeing the Moreno twins doing those one-footed forward in the Dr. Beats Windsurf video, Windsurfing Kama Sutra, back in 22 years ago, actually.
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? That it's been going that long. And there we go. Judges think the same thing, a point difference. And I think that's fair.
Yeah,
point difference in the jumps. And that is definitely a good advantage from a Bay Moreno. But Sarah Kita does seem to be riding the wave pretty well at the moment. That one didn't really turn into anything. 3.5 for a first wave dropping in.
In those, like today especially, I feel like you have to be really patient and don't be shy to wait a while outside to really take the best wave and wait for the best set, because those medium or little waves, they are not providing nothing, especially now with the high tide. They are kind of dying on the reef instead of getting hollow, because there's so much water. So that's why if you want this open face and proper section, you need like a bit of size in your waves. Now Sakita is going for one. Bang, yeah, nice little turn.
Yeah, I kind of feel like the conditions are maybe only going to deteriorate today. That's my worry.
Yeah. Then it's up to the race committee to decide if the rider have to make something happen or if we stay like this. Wow, amazing.
That was pretty sick.
It's so sick.
I mean, that was, same level as we saw from Ricardo.
Yeah.
And Ricardo's score was, I think it might have even been 6.5 for one of the ones he did.
It can be, yeah.
Yeah.
Now Ibaya on the wave.
Was that inspiring you to go for one-footed forwards? Are you not thinking that right now? You are, aren't you? I know you are.
As a kid, I did a few, like a bit randomly, when you go for your forward and suddenly the front foot is going away and you kind of rotate it, the move and land it. But on purpose, like now today, not sure I'm keen to do one. Let's see.
I remember doing them in the indoor, actually, off the ramp. It was my starboard tack move because I didn't have the back loops off the ramp, so I went for the one. I'd never tried them before. It actually wasn't as bad as I kind of thought.
Looks like a nice wave from Sakita. The thing is, she's trying to go on the right, which you don't necessarily...
But I think you get more power this state of the tide on this side of it. The judges don't score it as much, but actually you get way more...
I mean, for sure, the first hit gonna be better because you're against the peak.
Yeah.
But then...
Yeah, the rest is a bit...
Yeah, the rest is a bit scrappy.
Yeah, because sometimes that the left, you get the second turn or the third turn sometimes, which is actually pretty decent.
Yeah. Let's see.
Well, at the moment, it is Sarah Kita offering a lead-in with 6 minutes to go.
Yeah, obviously, Ibaya needs to surf now.
Victor Fernandez is getting ready for his heat, which will be coming up soon. Looks like a pretty nice
wave.
Yeah, that's the difficulty.
Yeah.
I mean,
again, like as I was saying, really good wave selection from Ibaya. But yeah, to compare, like from what we've seen this hit so far, Ibaya has a way better wave selection, but Sakita is putting a lot of power in her turns and makes some spray, and where Ibaya is more placed on the wave.
Yeah,
it's different. It's not. I wouldn't say anything is better. It's just like a different type of riding.
Yeah,
and then it's up to the judges to say.
Yeah, that's the good thing about being in this commentary booth. Nothing we say has any consequence. Whether you agree or disagree with us, we are just the commentators. We are not judging this heat. And again, judging is it's not a perfect science. There's opinions in there. Look at this. This looks good.
Wow!
Bam!
Dang.
That is a big turn. For what we've seen in this heat so far, it's only one turn, but that, for me, is better than her other waves.
Yeah, Bomber, she stayed a bit stuck on the slide. but because you could see a lot of opportunities going down the line. But yeah, that's what hell of a turn.
Yeah, I'm putting that as a big hit. I'm going higher than our other scores for me personally. I like to see that aggression.
Yeah,
and Ibaya there, great
that
position.
Was sick.
Right up and under it, right in the hollow section of the wave, and now she's going to have that kind of a little bit of work on this right coming up.
I think from the last two waves we've just seen, I would say advantage to Ibaya.
Really?
Yes, because the first turn was better placed.
Interesting.
And she didn't, like Sarakita, she pushed the slide a bit too much, so she lost time.
I think we'll have a replay of that.
Yeah,
and 4.75 from the judges for Sarakita's wave.
Well, Ibaya, her hit was clean, radical, perfectly placed. So.
Well, the score has come in for Ibaya as well. 4.75.
4.75. Oh,
equal.
So equal. Okay.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I preferred. Well, I liked Sarakita's first turn, but then there was nothing left, like you say. Just let it go.
Yeah.
Couldn't quite get it back under, whereas Ibaya had something extra, but her first turn was critical under the lip.
I'm not sure how many extra fraction of points you get for the whitewater work, but the first hit, the proper first hit for me, I prefer the one from Ibaya. More clean and more intense.
It's strange, actually, because those turns, like you say, those under the lip kind of connections don't seem to score as much. I know I've done it in my heats before where I've been mega happy with it. I've been like, wow, I hit that late. Whereas actually the spray turns or the actually easier turns, which are on more of an open face, seem to score more in heats I've done in the past, because I always remember that.
Yeah.
But they're the ones that feel good. The one that Ibaya did then, underneath.
Yeah, that's, for me, it
lip
was
connection.
way better this.
Yeah.
But
Here
I'm
we
not
go.
a judge
Ibaya's
again.
got another turn here.
Fun wave from Ibaya. Sticky a bit on the first carve. Replacement. And then...
I mean, at the moment, the crazy thing about this heat is, you know what the difference is?
Yeah,
that forward loop at the beginning, which if you'd have lined up these two together and you're thinking who is going to be winning the jumps, you would probably have it down as Sarakita, but that one-footed clean forward from Ibaya Moreno is the difference. Here it is. This is Sarakita's first wave. Pretty decent size.
Bang.
Throwing that tail out.
Yeah.
And this was Ibaya's under the lip.
Bomb. Like you can see, like Ibaya's one is a bit more intense and she goes away with a lot of speed. Sarakita was has more flair on it, if I can say it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see how they could put them the same, though.
Yeah,
I think that's not a bad call.
It's just different.
Yeah, just different.
Different style.
So at the moment, Ibaya Moreno is leading by quite some way, dropping a 4.12 on that second score. Wow, and a 4.75 for the first one. So she has a healthy lead, and it's only 1 minute to go. And Sarakita will feel a bit done here, like because in the cancelled heat, she was leading by a good way.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if she loses this heat, which it looks like that's going to happen, they're the ones that kind of suck. Like, as much as we shouldn't be mentioning this sort of stuff, she will be feeling like that. No way. I know I would.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, it's so hard as well. Like, having one jump in this kind of condition, like, it's hard to see from the live stream, but the wind is pretty light and the ramps are super
Hang on a
rare.
minute. 30 seconds to go. It's not all over. Sarakita definitely has a moment here. Could this be a heat-winning wave? 20 seconds to go, and Sarakita is going to get chances. So is Ibaya, though, at the back, and maybe Ibaya's wave is better. Sarakita would have had the option of that wave as well. Wow.
Yeah, Sarakita's wave was a bit flat. Ibaya, though, working
Look
away.
at the set.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ibaya's wave was, I think, for me, might be a keeper. So...
Well, with both riders, Sarakita would need to find an extra point. I don't think she's done that.
I don't think so. I mean,
that's. I don't see where that's coming from.
We're gonna see the replay, I believe, but she did 2 cars, a bit on a flat section, so there's not many points on offer.
Here we go. This was the opening exchange of the heat.
Yeah, that was nice. Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
that one-footed.
Hard to argue, isn't it? I mean,
yeah.
Really stylish.
Yeah, of course, that's the one.
That's the heat. That's the heat
That's
winning.
the heat. Yeah.
Yeah, because the waves were both good. I think from both riders,
Yeah.
we saw really good exchanges.
It's cool to see 2 different styles like this and be able to compare, you know?
Yeah. Bam.
Bang. Yeah, like right under, clean with speed.
Yeah.
Really love this one.
So we'll wait for official confirmation, but the last score's coming in, and you're right, Ibaya getting a 5 for that last wave. It sat up better, and I think Sarah Kita had the option to take that wave, and she took the first one.
Yeah, I mean, anyway, I think Ibaya was still in priority advantage.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure Sakita had the real choice, but anyway, she had this opportunity, she took it, and
so there we go. Coming up next, Victor Fernandez, second in the world. Marino
Yeah.
Gil, first in the world right now. So this is a hell of a matchup. 40 years old, Victor Fernandez going against 21-year-old Marino Gil. This is a really interesting matchup here in Tenerife. Marino has been firing out the doubles. Can he find a double in this podium heat? A winner of this guarantees a podium here in Tenerife in 2024.
wow.
One-footed backy from
Clean.
Victor Fernandez.
Are we gonna see a double forward from Marino on the 5-3? From the viewers, actually, just little precision. So Marino took the Ricardo sail because he doesn't have a 5-3, and yeah, this is a 5-3.
Yeah.
So
Marino Gil getting a bit of Martin Garrix.
he's on 95 liters, Marino.
Really?
Which is really big board for
And
him.
how heavy is he?
I'm not sure, but
75, 80,
it might be
80
around
maybe?
75.
78.
Wow.
Victor Fernandez. I mean, this guy has got some. He's got some smoothness to the wave here in Tenerife. He's one of the most flowing riders.
Yeah, I think this
Look at
condition
this. Look at this.
suits Victor a lot. Yeah, it's shredding the spot. Like Victor, when it's super tricky condition like this, he always has been a machine. And it's going to be a real hard
360.
one. Oh, yeah,
He makes it. And he's still going for another turn. Marino Gil on the 95 litre and 5.3.
Amazing.
We just saw Victor doing a backy there, which I'm guessing we might see one hand, 1 foot off or something like this. He's wanting to upgrade that back loop score. But that was a hell of a good wave from Victor Fernandez. Long, lots of turns.
Yeah.
And then Marino Gil with a bit of contrasting wave with the 360. I wonder what we're going to see.
I personally like to see diversity in the wave, like not always the same turn.
6.5 drop in
from Victor,
for Victor Fernandez.
I think Marino's one's gonna be
lower.
From me, like around. They're pretty even.
Really?
Again, diversity. Victor did like nice hit, but kind of.
But it was only that 360, which was not like a section hit in 360.
Yeah, but it's
be interesting to see because it. Well, again, we'll wait for to see what the judges say.
Yeah.
Okay, wave from Marino dropping in 4.62.
Yeah.
I mean, Marino's got that 360 style where you can pump it out with not a lot of power.
Yeah,
and maybe the judges are looking at that now. He's done one in every heat, which is a skill in itself. I mean,
it is a skill in itself, yeah.
But maybe they want to see
on
connection.
A nice set. Wow.
I mean, he's got it, hasn't he? He definitely has come of age this year, Marino Gil. I mean, he is making this look good. Look at this.
Stuck.
That would have been a nice wave. 1 foot, 1 hand from Victor Fernandez.
No.
Doesn't make it. Okay, back to the beach. A word with Ibaya Moreno, now on the podium.
Ibaya up to the top 3. How was the heat?
Yeah, it was fun. The beginning was a little bit slow, but then the wind picked up and I could find some waves, a good jump. So pretty happy to make it through. And yeah, let's see what happens next.
It was the one-footed forward that made the difference. Talk us through that move.
Yeah, I just tried in the hit before. I just didn't have the power in the sail, so I had to give it a try. I know Sarakita is a good jumper, so I had to make a difference, and they worked out for me, so it was good.
Awesome. Well, good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
Back to Ben in the studio.
Very, very happy with that result. I mean, taking out Sarakita feels good, I'm sure.
Yeah,
I mean,
it does.
she is never easy to take out, but Ibaya Moreno, happy girl right now on the podium here in Tenerife, and Sarakita won't be on the podium. We don't say that very often.
No, we don't. Marino on a fun little wave.
Let's have a look at this wave. How are we looking? Oh, look at this
Wow,
from Victor Fernandez. Is he in this flow state right now? Is he finding the runners? Because this looks like it's going to build up for that next turn. Well, maybe.
A bit slow.
Yeah, I thought it might jack up a little bit like this section here.
Yeah.
But still.
The high tide.
But just
Wow.
he just keeps it going, doesn't he?
Milking it, and so much flow as well. Like there's no bog or no waiting or hesitation in between the turns. Everything is flawless, and yeah. Let's see if Marino would improve his jump.
I don't think he's ever done a double on a 5.3 and a 95 litre board, but I wouldn't put it past him.
I think it will need a big ramp to do it, because the rotation is so slow on the big gear.
I'm interested to see how these heats are going to play out, because there's some interesting matchups. This is the first good matchup. Ricardo Campello looks confused.
Canarian crew looking for the
Maybe
scores.
looking at that 360 score. They're waiting for the Victor Fernandez score to drop. We still haven't seen it.
Oh. Bummer.
And that just goes to show the 360 is not a given. You know, certain waves definitely make it easier.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, it's still a hard move, you know, and there's a lot of risk involved. You know, you don't make it, you don't score.
Of course. Wow. Really
Oh,
good
this is
car
better.
From Victor.
Oh!
That's a bummer.
Could have been a.
He was on his way to a
Could have been a keeper, that.
Yeah. Again, like, he's trying to put diversity in his turn, like proper turn, then tail release.
Yeah.
It's good to see different moves on the wave, and not always the same move or same turn, I would say.
There we go. That second wave has just dropped to Victor Fernandez. Well, the two waves dropping in, the one from before scoring a 4.5.
Oh, might be a little ramp. Let's see.
There's that one-footed backy. That will help.
Amazing. This move is so stylish.
Yeah, performed by him.
Yeah.
When I do it, it doesn't look as stylish, I'll be honest with you. But he's got this way of, same as Alessio Stilrich, I know when he does his one-footed back, there's a position underneath where it's just inverted.
On the money. Money turn from climb. Wow.
Well, he's not giving up without a fight, the current tour leader.
Of course, he's not.
Victor
I'm pretty sure he
Fernandez.
wants, I mean, obviously he wants to win, but he really sees himself on the podium and on the
He's got the
highest step.
confidence now. He's got
Of
that
course.
belief.
He really improved on the mental side, I feel, Marino. Like, he gained so much confidence, especially after his win in Pozo. Like, you can really see him as a competition machine now, where he's sure of himself. He's sure he's going to pull his moves off. And, yeah, it's really cool to see.
So here we go. 5 minutes on the clock. At the moment, advantage with Victor Fernandez. But Marino Gil definitely still in with a shout here.
Victor is putting a hell of a hit, actually.
Yeah. Really solid.
Wow, 16 points.
And he got 5 minutes to go, and he sniffed out something here, decides against it. There's not many points on that on offer. And that's the thing now, you have to be really clinical. You know, there's no point in taking a wave that you're not going to score what you've already got. can only upgrade from now on. No point in wasting energy. Can be frustrating not scoring anything, but he knows he's got a half decent score.
Yeah.
And he is trying to find those waves. He's won here before a few times, I'm pretty sure. Victor Fernandez.
A bit late.
Powerful hit, but goes down. Oh, is he going to try the double?
Are we going to see a double for
Are we going to see the double?
La, la, la. It's amazing if you pull it off, actually.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him, but yeah, I think it's a tough ask.
It is, yeah.
If he's never really used this gear before, he's borrowing Ricardo Campello's 5.3. So it's obviously a sail he's never really used ever before.
Wow.
What was that one-footed
I really love his style on the one-footed backy.
Sick, innit?
Where even lean down, taking out the foot.
Yeah.
So much control.
That opening wave from Victor Fernandez is the one that's done all the damage. And rightly so. I mean, it was long.
Yeah.
I mean, it was, and there was some decent turns in there.
As you said, like, Victor is clinical, is clean, is on point. In this kind of condition, Victor is I wouldn't be surprised to see him all the way to the final, actually.
Yeah. The problem is there is Julian Salmon in the way. There is Marc Paré. It's that is who you got to beat if you're going to win here in Tenerife. And Julian Salmon will definitely be a tricky customer. But I know what you mean. He's got the flow. Victor Fernandez, he knows how to win. He's got nothing to lose, really. Like he said, he's just enjoying his sailing at the moment. Doesn't have to be doing this. He does it because he loves it.
Yeah.
Marino Gil.
Wow. That was nice. But obviously, Marino needs a proper wave ride if he wants to change the...
He needs something to work with, doesn't he? At the end of the day, he needs a wave.
Yeah.
If he doesn't have the wave...
Yeah, here we can see the crew signaling him that he needs maybe a better wave with more intensity.
They're having to shout to him and tell him. He probably thinks he's got that decent wave with the 360, but it hasn't really come in as a massive scorer. It's a 4.5, so he really does need to upgrade his wave score. I mean, he's got a 5.5 for the one-footed back loop. Unless he does a double, I mean...
Unless he does a double.
It could happen. Here we go. Marino Gil. Look at Victor Fernandez, though.
Wow, Victor shredding.
That was a set. If Marino had been on this set, I think Tenerife doesn't work very well for jibing on a wave. He could prove me wrong here. But a lot of the time, he missed that whole set there.
Yes.
Oof. I think he needed a jump. I think he could upgrade easily the waves if he'd have had that set. Marino's capable of a massive score.
Now Marino should be like, look, where are my strengths? And obviously his strength is the double forward. So if he can pull a double forward off around 7 points,
he can gain a point and a half.
But maybe it might be
that would be enough. It would be enough. But it's a double on kit that he's probably never done. Look at the set again here. He's going to get an opportunity. We're about to witness maybe the first ever double forward from Marino Gil on a 5.3. No, we're not. I feel like he should be riding these waves.
Yeah.
Victor Fernandez has just got the whole place to himself.
How much
Look
water
at this.
is spraying around.
Oh,
no, he blew it. Bummer.
He blew it with 30 seconds to go. Marino might have an opportunity here.
Let's see.
Needs a point and a half. Only really needs a 5 and a bit point wave. If he gets the 3.6, no. I think it was a bad decision going for the jump. I think he could have done it on one of those waves. He's Victor Fernandez will be taking this. No two ways about it, and he took it by a point and a half.
Yeah.
So quite decisive one in the end. Even if you give, well, he might even extend that. To be fair,
this wave looks really good.
Look at that section.
Oh,
there we go.
Oh,
there we go.
Amazing.
Okay.
Amazing.
You can say what you want.
Amazing.
But that is a heat-winning wave if ever I've seen it.
That should be excellent score for
me. Well, you can't get better, can you? It's a couple of turns and a 360
and
clean.
the wave
Clean.
itself, like the wave selection was amazing, like on point. The best wave of maybe the day so far.
You got to think, for that 360 there,
Yes.
that was a 4.5 wave.
Yes.
So, yes, 4.5 wave. What do you give that to Victor? I mean, it's...
Yeah, Victor's wave, my personal point of view should be like at least 8.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
At least.
For this kind of conditions.
What else are you going to do? That's the question.
For this kind of condition was insane.
Under pressure, buzzer. If that had been for the win, it would have been even better. I mean, he'd already won at that point. He didn't know that. For as far as he was concerned, that was for the win. And if there was any questions to whether Victor Fernandez won that heat, there was some scoring. Could you have given one more less? Yes. But that last wave just finished that discussion. It was like, okay.
Can't wait to see the replay.
Wow. If that's the last wave, 6-1-2?
Oh.
Really? I think I could have deserved more.
Of course. I mean, again, this wave was excellent. Yeah. Look like...
I
Again,
mean,
like no
clean.
glitch on the surf, no glitch, no bug, super clean.
Yeah. Well, there we go.
Proper moves.
Well, the judges were consistent. Only a 6-1-2. If you give the 4.5 to the 360 plus a couple of average turns, okay, fair enough. Whatever. Victor through to the next round. Next, we've got the matchup. Alexia Kiefer going against Ibaya Moreno. Alexia Kiefer has grown up looking at Ibaya Moreno all the way through.
Alexia has power now, and I saw her doing like proper turn with proper spray, so we expect fireworks in
We're going
this
to see the
heat.
one-footed forward again. Forward loop to kick things off.
Yeah, just playing safe on the first round because you never know. Oh. Missed time the ramp. Yeah, again, I'd like to see the judge unleash a little bit more on the point sometimes. I feel they always stay a bit shy.
Well,
Maybe
let's
they
put it in
expect more,
perspective,
but,
Anton. You just put it in perspective. The jump we saw from the one-footed back loop scored not far off that last wave. And that last wave is way harder to achieve than that one-footed back loop,
It is,
I think.
yeah.
So
It is.
for me...
For the
it's-
conditions.
Yeah, for the
For the
conditions, exactly.
conditions,
For the
yeah.
conditions, exactly. So I think they could have... But, I mean, Victor already got some good scores then.
He did, but just for the fame, you know.
Yeah.
Wow, there was a nice wave behind.
She's got such a good snap on her, hasn't she? Real aggressive. Oh, was that the
was
one-footer?
it a one-footed?
I think it might have been.
Wow, Alexia walking away. Bummer on the...
I am a big fan of her wave riding. I mean, I've been a big fan for a few years, but now she's definitely got a bit older. Is that 1 foot maybe?
Oh,
nah.
it is a 1 foot, but shy 1-footed.
Yeah, that won't be close to the other score, I don't think.
I don't think so.
Okay, we're going to have a Victor Fernandez interview on the beach.
Victor, there's 11 minutes until your next heat. Talk us through that one.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I think there were a couple of nice waves. My first wave was kind of like the cleanest and with 4 turns. So I'm really happy to make it through, you know. And then my watch stopped during the heat because I made like this. And all of a sudden I see it in like 11 minutes. So I didn't know how much time I had left. And I started falling a little bit. I got a bit nervous. But I managed to make it through and at least have a podium. And I'm really motivated for the next heat.
What's the secret to finding all these big waves?
I don't know. Sometimes you have to be in rhythm with the ocean, and I guess also sailing so much here, you know. You know how to read which one is gonna get steeper, but you need to be a bit lucky as well and don't fall.
Awesome. Well, congrats, man, and good luck in the next one.
Thank you. So happy.
I love it. Victor Fernandez getting a buzzer-beating wave. Well, not a buzzer-beat. It was already there, but he gets a wave right at the end without even knowing how long's left.
So, guys, here you have the secret. Be in rhythm with the ocean.
Yeah.
And, we during this interview, we saw a back loop from Alexia.
Only coming in at 2.75.
Yeah, unfortunately, she lost the board at the landing. But, good effort nonetheless. I mean, I think on the girls' side, the back loop will be might be one of the winning move, right, on the jump.
Well, yeah, but when you see how much they gave for the 140 forward, if pulled off clean, I think we haven't really seen many back loops at that score. So
that's true.
I would agree. I still think it's a big move in the women's fleet, the back loop, not a consistent one we've seen. Oh, I buy again.
Nice foam climb. Putting her on the money. There you go.
Oi, there we go. But meanwhile, Ibaya Moreno has just picked off a bomb there from what we've seen. That foam climb to start, I thought, oh dear. But then she's kind of worked her way back into it, because I thought she was too late. But she's managed to pick off down the line.
It actually
some
puts
better
her
sections.
on the perfect spot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alexia's back loop was nice as well.
Yeah. That is going to be a big score.
Yeah.
Wow. Only 5 points for that back loop.
I mean, it's a good back loop, a 5 point. I mean.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. But forward loop scoring 3 points, only 1.5 points higher, which I guess is a lot. But
yeah. Oh, here we see the local Julian Salmon getting ready for his
If I did that, I'd probably pull a muscle. You've got to be careful warming up like that.
Oh, nice set on the back. Looks like from here.
So, Alexia Kiefer at the moment, 5 point back loop, has got the advantage, but Ibaya Moreno dropping a 5.62 on that wave.
That was a proper wave.
Yeah.
Was a really nice one, well connected, well placed. Again, her wave selection is on point. I mean, obviously she's Canarian. She spent a lot of time in Tenerife. She spends a lot of time on the surfboard and the stand-up paddle boards, looking for waves. So she has this experience, and yeah.
7 minutes 20 on the clock. So not long left in this. Well, say not long. It's halfway through the heat. Actually, more than halfway to go. So at the halfway point, or around the halfway point, Alexia Kiefer is leading at the moment. But that wave score from Ibaya Moreno, a 6.12. I think that sounds better. I think we haven't seen many waves offering that much potential, and she took the potential. And looks like she might have found something here. Is that? You never know. Sometimes they double up into something good. It's tricky. I think that's going to be good to me.
Oh.
Look at it.
Might be.
There you go.
Oh,
nah.
Away.
Just a bit early on it.
Another ghost.
Yeah.
So many ghosts on
they
this
do
spot.
get you. You think it's building up and you get sucked in. It's like playing poker. They sort of bluff you.
Yeah. Again, tricky conditions, but those girls, they are the best of the best on this kind of spot. So, yeah, they're making it happening.
Oh, this looks better from Alexia Kiefer. Her eyes lit up there as she saw this.
Wow.
Oh, such a vertical hit, isn't
That
she?
was, yeah.
I mean, she missed the timing a little bit on that first section, but she might get another opportunity.
Yes, again, the wave losing a lot of energy. I feel like the wave coming from upwind, like really on the left of the spot, let's say, they tend to lose energy after the first hit.
Oh, here we go. By Moreno. Chucks the fins out.
On point. Little foam climb.
She's looking in good form.
As an exclamation point.
Yeah, and this will be a second wave score. This could put her in the lead here.
It definitely will.
Yeah.
That was, again, like on the money first turn. And just little foam climb just to leave a good taste in the mouth for the judges.
Yeah.
I would say.
Well, 5 minutes on the clock. It's definitely not all over, but Alexia Kiefer has got a bit of work to do here. Already guaranteed a podium, but what point of the podium they will be decided. Loser of this heat will be third on that podium. Alexia Kiefer coming in with quite a low angle.
Is
that
she
means you
looking
don't.
for a
Nah,
better
she's,
jump?
I think she's just trying to get away upwind. Because you do need to be higher up the spot here.
You do, yeah.
When you're coming in from low, it's sometimes difficult to get the bottom turn off without it already closing you down. 4 minutes 20 on the clock. Alexia Kiefer, 1.74 points behind. That big 6-point wave from Ibaya Moreno causing a few problems here. Advantage on the jump, though, is going to Alexia Kiefer. So if she can put in something in the 5s, still going to need to be a good wave, but she is very capable of that. If she gets the opportunity,
Yeah.
she's got the tools. It's going to be a bit of positional play, but we know there's only 2 riders out there. If a set comes, you'll both have the opportunity. It's just difficult to pick which wave you want in that set, and sometimes there is a massive difference. We saw it in the guys. She seems pretty happy.
Sometimes you feel like the first wave gonna be good, but then it kind of going back, and it's weird to explain. Like you take this wave, but then it disappears under your feet, and you look behind, and
it all goes into the second wave.
Behind, actually, so.
It is. It's mad. The second wave never looks good, but it kind of grows in energy from the bottom.
It
kind of sucks out and pulls up. It's like, wow, where did that come from? And this might happen now. Look at the one behind, which doesn't look good. Maybe maybe not, but.
Yeah, but this one is running away a little bit. There's not much energy on it.
But look at the one behind.
Exactly what I say. And you see this
Look.
wave is disappearing and forming behind. So
it does do that.
Yeah.
Like it just proved the point there. It looked like nothing, but there was more of a wall on it.
Misread from Alexia, unfortunately for her. The intense was here, but the wave didn't offer anything. So
I mean, I've never been to a place like this where that happens. It's very rare that situation for me anyway. I've not really encountered it many places.
The worst is in Sotavento in Fuerte, where we compete in freestyles. Like the wave is going back way. Wow, nice back loop from Alexia. Bummer.
I don't feel she could have upgraded that much, but I guess she saw the opportunity. Maybe for an extra half a point, which could make a difference. But meanwhile, Ibaya on a set down this bottom end. Already closing out with 1 minute 55 on the clock.
Yeah, we are 1 hour away from the high tide now, I reckon. Or something like this. So, yeah. There's less and less energy in the wave. And as well, the current is coming to play.
Could we see the one-footed forward getting out? Could we see the back loop? Look at this. Back loop, surely, all day long. Oh, my life.
Amazing drone angle.
Wow. That was a flyby.
The media crew almost lost the second drone.
That was a close encounter of the back loop.
I think she might have been scared of the drone.
Maybe she did put her hand up in the air, but I mean that's the downside to quality media. I think all the riders.
That's a luxury problem.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, but yeah, the drone angle was amazing actually. So for you guys,
hang on, 1.4. She needs a 4.65. 4.65 on this last wave with 35 seconds to go. Alexia Kiefer.
Where's the drone? Actually the drone was far away.
It was a zoom.
Ooh.
Nah, that looked way closer, didn't it? But we've not got long left in this heat. Alexia Kiefer needs to be on a wave right now. That's Ibaya Moreno. 17 seconds to go. She will get a last wave. Where is Alexia Kiefer? What is she doing right now?
She's waiting at the back.
Well, we got 5 seconds to go. She needs to be on a wave.
There's no way.
She needs to be on a wave. 2 seconds.
No opportunity.
She's not even on one.
Bummer.
And there we go. That will be it. She might have found something now, but it's going to be too little, too late. That's what she needed a bit earlier. Bam.
Wow.
I tell you what, that might have been a difference maker because this might build up Nah, okay, so
didn't-
maybe in the
yeah,
end,
didn't
not so
make
much.
it.
But well done to Ibaya Moreno. She will get through another round.
Ibaya is on a mission, huh? She looks super focused, enjoying herself on the spot.
Guaranteed second.
Guaranteed second. Look at this one.
On the rail.
The fins were not so far away from this foot.
What do you call that? It's like a foot on the rail, like a rail grab, but with your foot.
Yeah. Wow, that back loop was amazing. Look at the
I guess that bigger one she did try would have scored more.
Yeah, but maybe by fraction of points.
But maybe she missed out on the last wave because of it. It's so difficult, so close. But congratulations, Ibaya Moreno. She will guarantee herself second place. That was nice. Bam.
Wow, nice day blow. A bit late to the party from Alexia.
Yeah. Crazy.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's drone angle. Well, you can really appreciate the technique.
Yeah. And here we go. Big match up now. Julian Salmon, the local, going against Victor Fernandez. Victor Fernandez, second in the world coming into this competition. And Julian Salmon, fresh from a second place in Pozo earlier this, just last month. So really good, interesting matchup. This may be a different of styles, but they both sell Cabezo really well. It's going to be a very, very interesting heat. Victor Fernandez has already had a warm-up heat. I'm not sure that Salmon needs a warm-up. He knows how to sail this spot.
He does, yeah. And to give you an idea, Julian is on 5.7 and 105 liters board. So,
wow.
Yeah.
So a little forward to kick things off.
Little forward from Victor and one in Backley.
Nice.
Trademark one in Backley. From
All the way
Julian.
off.
Oh, and the back loop now.
Victor Fernandez with a standard back loop, both hands on. So advantage Salmon at the moment in the jumps.
I think so, yeah. It's gonna be the wave riding is gonna be interesting because as we saw on the previous hit, Victor is on point as well on the wave selection. As so is Julian. Is obviously competing at home, knows the spot very, very well, and yeah, looking forward to this battle.
Yeah, the podium is a big tick, but so is the win.
So is the win, yeah.
You know,
So
like
is the win.
for sure. Third doesn't taste as sweet when you were in second. Third tastes pretty sweet when you were in fourth.
Exactly.
It's a whole different mindset. It's the same position, but it hurts more the other way around. So Julian Salmon is not going to want to give up without a fight here. He wants a crack at Marc Paré for the event win. And here he goes. Salmon, 105 litres of board.
Boom. Oh, yeah, he makes it. Well, Victor on the other hand.
Might even see that trademark little air tackery.
Oh,
no.
A bit forced, but
tries to throw the tail out. Does.
I think the big advantage of Victor again is gonna be his flawless style and no mistakes, you know. And Julian's gonna be, I think, more placed and with more spray and more intensity, I would say. Yeah, so it's a pretty good comparison we have here again.
Victor Fernandez going down the bottom end for his jump.
Oh, one-handed, wow.
But that's the difference. That one hand landed off. They have rewarded it quite heavily, and I like that because there is a lot more risk reward.
It's
a
point of difference, yeah, for sure.
There was a quick one hand off from Victor, and I think you will see the difference in the score still. It will still be quite a big difference.
Now they are pretty even, 9 points. Yeah, 5.5 for the one in back loop from Julian and 4.38 from the one from Victor.
Here we go. Oh, this looks better from Salmon. Bam!
Wow.
Oh,
bummer.
Did he want the rotation? Did he need it?
I don't think he wanted it, but sometimes when you this kind of turns asks you to to push further, but when you don't have the power of the wave helping you, usually it does this.
Or
You
maybe
just
he's
follow the
decided
back,
if he
yeah.
crashes a few, then when he does it, it will get more points.
Can be.
Because he made it so easy the other day.
can
I was
be.
kind of like, man, you made it look too easy. Maybe you should crash a few first. Now he's going to pull it off perfect. Victor Fernandez behind him.
Yeah, not much on offer
No.
right now on this set.
So at the moment, advantage Victor Fernandez. Advantage on the jumps, Julian Salmon. Advantage on the waves, Victor. Still early days, 9 minutes 20 in this heat.
I love this drone angle. You really have to appreciate you can see the wave, the set, how the spot is working. Yeah. This spot is such a fun spot, but yet technical as well. When the conditions are like this, it's so technical.
Yeah. It's interesting. If you just came here free sailing, I think you wouldn't know this. I think it must be quite interesting watching the live stream, because I know when you've had, co-commentators coming in and sharing experiences and interviews as well, I think it is, you probably look at this spot a lot differently than what you would unless you just turned up. Sometimes you can turn up and you kind of don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah,
Other times, like, you just get dialed in. Here we go. Look at this thing.
Bomb.
Julian Salmon, this
Really
tide
provide.
is looking perfect right now. Ooh, yes.
Bomb. Wow. So much spray.
Yeah, and we saw that from quite a high angle.
Oh.
It probably didn't look as critical as it was.
From climb.
Victor Fernandez behind. Oh, he's had a bit of a salmon.
Yeah. Nice little curve to
Just
finish
backs
it.
up that first turn, riding it all the way to the beach.
Oh,
And he
little
just
freestyle.
finishes it off, doesn't he?
Little freestyle.
Finish it off. There's his brother.
And yeah, like this wave at this kind of condition as well, you trying to over surf it. This is the hard point for me, I would say, is like not to over surf the wave.
Yeah.
And yeah, ride it as it provides. And this is hard because here you want to push, you want
Yeah.
spray, you want fin throw, but yeah. and
Yeah,
because-
sometimes that wave doesn't give you that opportunity. Nice from Victor Fernandez. Look at that, straight into the second.
That was sick.
That was a good two-turn combo there.
Yeah, like speed, power, flow. It tick all the boxes.
I like that.
Yeah, I really loved it. Yeah.
I'd hate to be a judge. I'd find it really difficult because I've got what I like. Victor Fernandez maybe trying to up his jump score here. He might get an opportunity down that bottom end. He was always famous for doing the double down there.
Was it one-footed? No.
Maybe. He crashed, so I would guess. All right, let's wait for some scores to drop in. 4.25, I think, from that last wave, if that is what's been dropped. And a 5.62. I'll have to check because we've had quite a lot of action gone on. I can't remember what the last wave was and what the
I would
the
love to
previous
see
wave.
the replay from Victor's wave, actually. Like, the speed and flow he had on it was insane.
Yeah. He carried so much through that first turn, then the second turn just smashed it.
Even accelerated through the first turn. It's really nice to see.
So, Fernandez leading at the moment.
Yeah, there we go. So you can see, like, the
Great
first
bottom turn.
Wow.
Yeah,
Amazing
just put the
carve.
rail in, then backs off, and then straight into that second with a
On the money
little
again.
karate kick. And then a little whitewater turn just to back it up.
Yeah. That was a really good wave.
So I'm guessing that's the 5.62.
Is it?
I'm guessing. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm lost how many waves he's got. Was there a bigger one coming? It might be.
I don't know.
He's had a few, hasn't he? I thought there was another one coming.
Julian.
Oh, there we go, Julian. Looks like conditions have got better.
Other guys are going
Yeah.
better.
It could be. Very true. Very, very true.
Yeah, I mean, those guys, they are obviously on this kind of condition, like the best of the best. So I'm not surprised that they are showing us more.
We've seen actually Julian working this other section, the right, more than the downwind one,
Yeah.
which has been proving to not be the big points in the judges' eyes. That's
I mean,
what
again,
we've seen.
like there's no section, no risk, no drama involved. The judges, they want drama and they want risk, so they want to see you hit it under the lip, and yeah, that's why the right is it's pretty slow and soft and it's backside. So yeah, judges are not into backside on this kind of spot. So
yeah.
Oh, there we go. 5 points for the last wave from
Well,
Julian.
it's pretty close at the moment. 0.75 in it.
Wow.
With 4 minutes 30 on the clock. So definitely all open. We haven't seen that trademark like air tacker from Julian yet landed.
I bet we will.
That's what I was about to say. I am pretty sure we are going to see it. Victor looks definitely like he's on the money. He looks like he's really at home today. Sometimes you're just in the right zone, and he looks like he is really in the zone right now.
And you can see like the first bottom turn he's doing, he doesn't lose any speed at all, and he has a lot of commitment in it.
Yeah, and he's been hitting it right on like Julian a bit late there.
Yeah, a bit late.
Victor seems to be really on point.
Wow, one-footed back.
That's the difference.
Oh, bummer.
That would have been a big difference maker because he's already got a 4.78 for the backy, but that would have been an improve, and it probably would have put it up with that one-handed. Well, it would have been up, probably maybe even a little bit above the one-handed back loop from Julian, but obviously didn't land it. And that's the difficulty. That is why you get more points for the one hand, 1 foot.
Yeah, way more risk involved and technical skills.
So Julian Salmon needs to find that killer wave. We know he's capable of it, sitting in second place in the single, but now if he was to lose to Victor Fernandez here, would drop to third on the podium. Still, it would be his second podium this year, which is still impressive, but he's not going to want to settle for third place, and he doesn't have to. He's still got 3 minutes to go to find that killer wave.
Yeah, looking forward to it. And yeah,
needs the opportunity though. If that wave doesn't come, you can't do anything about that. But maybe there's something brewing on the horizon.
Yeah,
he knows what the wave looks like. That's the difference. I mean, Victor does as well, but
he does as well.
Yeah, Julian Salmon knows what that wave looks like, and we've got 2 minutes 30 counting down.
Yeah. I really loved Victor's wave riding so far. But yeah, don't get me wrong, Julian is shredding as well right now. There's so much spray out of his turns. Looks like there's maybe
so Victor's
something.
Gone early. Oh, look at the wave for Salmon. This could be... Well, Victor's already on. Look at this face. Oh, doesn't go. Salmon out the back. Might get that second turn. Maybe. Sometimes it's better than the first.
Another foam climb.
It's threatening to throw, isn't it? It's threatening to throw, and this might be... I mean, it was all right. It was all right.
It was all right, but compared
there was no
to
killer, was it?
Compared to Victor's wave, from my highs, again, I'm not a judge, but from my highs...
but does it upgrade on a 4.25? That's the question. Doesn't need to be as good as Victor's, but does it improve on a 4.25? It might well do. It would need to be a 5-point wave. I thought it lacked the killer. It lacked that killer hit.
It lacked speed and power.
Here we go. This looks like a nice setup. Tried to push it all on that first turn and got paid the price. Well, it came in at a 5-1-2. That 1-2 is very important.
It is,
if it was a 5, he would not be in the lead right now. It's a 5-1-2. It means he is absolutely just squeaked.
And less than 30 seconds left. Wow. Insane from Julian.
Wow. I mean, I feel like we need a resale. It's so close.
We want
25
more.
seconds
We
to
want
go.
more.
Has Victor's watch stopped or is it still going? Will we see any more drama in this heat with 20 seconds to go? Julian Salmon might have just squeaked it.
Yeah, and looks like no more opportunity on the back. Maybe this.
8 seconds.
Is it going to be too
Salmon
late?
might get this, but Victor...
On the one behind,
3 seconds.
Does it count? Is it
Well,
counting?
in theory, he's on a wave. I'm giving it both of them, just for the drama.
Allez, for the drama.
We'll see what the judges do, but I'm giving it both of them.
Nah,
Nah, there's not much on it, is it?
Let's see. Oh! And then we say that, and we see this little Taka working all the way down to the bunker. Is it too late? Is it in? Is
We
it
will
enough?
only find out
Wow, and
when they
Julian.
count us down.
Victor is still on the wave, actually.
I mean,
wow. Wow. Is it gonna be buzzer beater? Did Julian improve on his wave score?
I'm not sure what to make of that.
That was a sick hit, actually.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed it.
Resale. Okay, let's have a recap of this because we'll be able to analyse it a bit better. That was the one-handed back loop.
Yeah. Oh, that was one
footed, yeah. That was nice.
Boom. That was sick.
Unfortunately, he
If
didn't
he
make
pulled
that.
this
If he'd
out,
made that,
yeah.
I mean, he still made it anyway by the looks of it. But
wow. That wave for me was really good.
well, we'll wait for the official results from the judges because
So that means they're gonna count the last two waves then, no?
I don't think they made a difference. But again, we'll have to wait and see.
Little Taka. And then he did the Shaka behind.
They don't seem to like that here, though. It doesn't really make a big difference from what we've seen.
Yeah, it's still fraction of points.
Oh, here we go. Straight in.
The winners final. Like
We
this
don't
is
get
the
much time
final.
to analyse, but this is Lena Erpenstein going against Ibaya Moreno. If Ibaya's to win, she needs to take down Lena twice. But Ibaya Moreno is on a bit of a roll now.
She's in the flow.
Yeah.
Oh, nice forward.
The guys waiting to find out who got through, I think. It might have been a 5.38 for the last wave from Victor Fernandez, which actually made it even more clear.
Oh. Wow.
As we start the heat in this women's.
It was so tight.
Oh, no, because Victor wasn't winning before.
No, he wasn't.
So Victor, maybe, I'm
Was
sorry,
the buzzer beater.
I played that down then. That was
literally buzzer beater. Like
that was a buzzer beater.
on the bell. On the bell.
Well, I think he deserved it. I mean, he rode really well in that heat. I think I've seen better heats from Julian, if I'm honest.
Me too, yeah.
I think Victor might, I think from what we saw.
Oh, yeah, it's official. Victor advanced.
It is Fernandez. It's official. So that was a buzzer-beating wave. I didn't think you could argue that a few different ways. I thought he had a really outstanding performance in that heat.
I do too. I mean, yeah.
Victor Fernandez, 40 years old, still got it.
Yeah, insane sailing from Victor. But now, yeah, look at Lena. Maybe she has been inspired by Victor's flow, and
yeah,
will she make it happen? Yeah, both of those women are incredible wave rider in the surf. I mean, so yeah, I think I expect a lot from this hit.
Okay, so we're now on to the women's final. Ibaya Moreno, if she's to win this competition here in Tenerife, she would need to beat Lena Erpenstein twice. Once to get level. She would then be the winner of the double, Lena the winner of the single, and then they would have the super final, which is a sail-off between the riders. So difficult for Ibaya now, but she has definitely got the momentum with her. Lena Erpenstein here.
Boom.
Both Severn riders. Oh, that's it.
I'm on the money.
That is. She's in the zone. She wants this event win. She's hungry.
Oh, here we go. The one-footed forward.
Decent.
Yeah,
the judges have already told them the scores that they're going to get. They can't change the scores now. These are the solid scores for a one-footed forward.
Was a bit lower than the previous one she did against Akita.
Yeah.
But still, like proper one-footed, clean.
Dangerous move to have in the bag, isn't it? It's
It
a
is,
good
yeah.
weapon to be using. .9:30 on the clock.
Wow, 638 points from Lina on her last wave ride. I mean, that was a bomb.
Yeah.
She was well placed. Diversity on the turn. Can't ask for more.
Ibaya, though, looks like conditions are turning on.
Wow. Ibaya, yeah.
Didn't quite have the power off the top there, but good placement.
Mistimed the second turn. Little work on the inside.
Advantage, Lena Erpenstein, I would say, right now. I mean, dropping a 6.38 on the go, you know, that gives you the confidence.
Might be the hit. Let's see.
Yeah.
It's still early days for sure, but this wave was a bomb.
The thing is, she knows now she's got the rest of the heat to score one more decent wave. And
Yeah.
that always helps. When you know you've got one good one in the pocket and your first wave, it's like, oh, right.
And
now
she
I
even
can
might
relax.
be able to improve on her forward as well.
Yeah.
Why not a little backy?
Looking for the second wave score.
Oh, a bit late.
Unlucky. Not far off nailing that.
A bit late. That would have been a proper backup, I reckon.
8 minutes on the clock. Advantage on the jump to Ibaya Moreno. Advantage on the wave, Lena Erpenstein. She has got. Here we go, opening jumps. Lena's forward. Just a clean, normal forward. And then Ibaya Moreno. Oh, opening forward.
Yeah, obviously
Ah,
higher.
that was the first forward.
This is the one-footed.
One-footed, yeah. That was nice. I like
That
the
was
extension on
nice.
that.
It's a pretty cool move, actually. Imagine if she can pull it off like one and one-footed forward. That would be sick.
Yeah.
Now surfing. Nice wave.
I'm just seeing Frederick Bonnet saying the most unfair rule. She's tired previous rounds and she must win twice. Well, the reason is that Lena's already won the single elimination. You know, this is the double. If she beats her, it is like a 1-1. You know, she's already beat her. She beats her. And it like you do need that sail off. You want to reward the winner of the single elimination. And also, you've got to remember the single elimination winner is coming in cold.
Yeah.
The other rider has had a warm-up, and it's
Yeah.
almost like she's not tired. She's pumped up.
Like
you know?
everybody in the double has to sell twice at least.
Yeah. But like I said, everyone's got their opinion on double single elimination.
Yeah.
It's not normal. It's not unnormal for people to agree on how it all works. For sure. Riders
It
especially.
is what it is, and yeah. This is what we have to work with.
Not a bad backup, was it?
Yeah, it was a pretty nice backup.
3.38 for Ibaya's last wave.
I mean, obviously, this 6.38 is like...
Huge score.
It's a huge score, so she might be looking for maybe a 3 now to be safe, or 4, I would say. And yeah. But let's see, don't count Ibaya out, because yeah, she also has the move and the reading, so yeah.
Got Ian Ross says he loves the double elimination. He says more exciting watching someone fight through. I mean, the guy next to me will definitely agree with that. He came back from the first round, won 5 heats?
Yeah, I think I did 5 or 6 heats,
Yeah.
I don't remember. But yeah. I really like the dingle. I would prefer dingle like they do in surfing, first round, second round elimination.
Yeah.
And
The only problem is it takes longer to get to a winner, and if you can't guarantee you're going to get to a winner, that would be a disaster.
Well,
you know,
in
that's
terms
the
of
only
time,
problem.
I'm not sure it's really longer, but
No, but to get to a single elimination winner doesn't take very long.
Yeah.
And that's the thing with
Yeah.
windsurfing. It's why it's always been the importance is to have a winner, and then if there's time, the double elimination can happen, which is what we've ended up with this week. But if it hadn't have happened, it wouldn't have been a disaster.
Look,
But here we
Ibaya
go.
on the nice
5
wave.
minutes. This looks good.
Money. Oh, that was nice. Little curve. Another one. A bit flat the wave now. Oh, and Lina behind.
Oh, that's
that was a sick turn.
That was a proper wrap on the beginning of that wave as she carries this through. I mean,
again, you can see like Lina, the point of difference I see now is like her speed on the wave and her power.
Yeah.
And the control she gets. Like, it's way harder to do a proper carve like this on the rail without spinning the fins than a fin blow.
She pressed right through that turn.
Was not even a slide, that's really hard to do.
Yeah, she's got that pressure on the board.
Yes. And to do this, you need speed and you need timing. So that's why I really love those kind of turns. And for me, they should be like rewarded, And yeah.
Well, at the moment, it's definitely going Erpenstein's way. And she could be getting the second victory if it carries on like this. I think we're still waiting for that score to drop. There is a 4.38 on the board, but I think that was there before that wave. Looks like Marc Paré was just venturing out onto the water.
I would like to see Lina improving on her jump, actually.
I think that's what she's doing.
Yeah, it might be. Oh, look, maybe she's going to have the opportunity.
Yeah, looks that way, doesn't it?
Wow.
There's a little bit of motion in the ocean in the middle of the break. And Lina Erpenstein maybe looking for the back loop, maybe looking for the bigger forward. She's gone downwind. She's going to try and pull up into this back loop. It's a perfect back loop wave for the win. Surely.
Yes.
Oh, she say that was nice.
She knows she's done it now.
Yeah, surely.
She knows.
I mean, there's still 2 minutes 44 in this heat, but with that back loop, you've got to think that is quite a big difference. She's got the 6.38 on the board, a 4.38 as the backup, and it is looking very comfortable for Lina Erpenstein. And she would have been feeling the pressure now, seeing a buyer come through the rounds.
I think now she's released. Like,
she might even
free. And especially now in this kind of conditions for Ibaya to find two ways and
she might even get the one behind here.
Yeah.
Because usually that, like we say, the second wave could jack up. Ibaya goes on the first. And Lina, she's going to get this. That second wave is going to hold right up. Look at this thing.
Wow. Boom. I mean, one turn wave.
Shut down.
But yeah.
Ibaya's
grinding on the inside.
Back loop coming in at 5.5. And that has given quite a commanding lead now. Surely with 1 minute 40 to go, it's all done and dusted. There surely can't be any late drama in this heat. Lina Erpenstein, 1 minute 30 away from claiming a second victory of the year. First came in Chile in some epic mast high down the line. Crazy conditions. And it looks like the second will be done here in El Médano, Tenerife.
Yeah.
1 minute 10 on the clock. Are we going to see any late drama? It would need to. She would need to find.
4 point away from Ibaya though.
Well, she would need to find 4 points. Needs like a 7 point wave.
I mean,
it could happen.
It
could happen.
Still a minute left. We never know, but yeah, let's see. Don't count Ibaya out. She has the experience.
40 seconds to go.
The question is there a set coming or not?
Yeah, 30 seconds. Like you can only do with what you get. She's had to go early.
Flat.
Makes me think there's not a wave there for Ibaya. If she's gone this early, she's quite far up the peak.
I don't think so.
I don't think there's anything there. 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, she gives up.
Nah, she's
maybe
gone.
A better jump. No,
it's over. So there we go. That will be it. Lina Erpenstein is the winner of Tenerife 2024. Ibaya Moreno trying to find a last-minute jump, but she won't be able to find the points. It's too much. But a great comeback from Ibaya, coming back to get second. You've got to be happy with that. Second place for Ibaya Moreno. First place, Lena Erpenstein.
Amazing final from Lena. I mean, she really deserved it. Like, she put, she destroyed the spot actually.
Yeah.
Like really, proper.
Yeah, she'll be hearing those cheers right now.
Yeah.
She knows. She knows she's destroyed it. When the guys are claiming it that early, you know it's not up to chance. Otherwise, they're not your friends.
I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, after this backy, she already knew, like...
Yeah, she had the opening wave.
Yeah, just the way it felt. Here we have the highlight.
Really good heat. Just put it together. A really good heat.
Yeah, that wave. Bam. And another one.
Look, overhead high.
Two money turns on the bomb.
That's a decent 144. I like that from Ibaya.
Is it gonna be the new trend in the girls? The
Maybe.
144?
Maybe. I mean, it scores. We've seen the scores.
Wow, that was nice as well.
Yeah, I like that.
This turn for me was like the turn of the heat.
Yeah, agreed.
And
look at that. I like this.
Yeah.
The underwater positioning, because at that point, it's not all over.
Yeah.
You've got to do a little bit of positioning with the back foot.
Amazing comeback from Ibaya, though. Oh. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Thoroughly deserved.
Sick. Congratulations.
And we go straight into the men's final. Marc Paré, winner of the single elimination. Victor Fernandez is on the comeback now. He's already took down Julian Salmon with a buzzer-beating wave. Can Marc Paré hold off both ex-teammates, duotone rider? Obviously, Marc Paré well documented, moving to simmer style after a pretty...
What size is that? Do you know his equipment?
Oh, are you joking me? Paré! What an absolute freak. He is a freak.
Insane.
He is a freak. I spoke to him before the comp. He's like, man, the big sails are working super good. I'm like doing doubles on the 5-3. I mean...
Is this the 5-3? Yeah, it is, no?
I think it's the 5-3.
Yeah.
I mean, what? That was a clean.
It was sick. I mean, the guy is on point.
Right in front of Victor as well. I mean, Victor, you can't avoid seeing that.
Yeah.
That's the way you want to start the heat.
Yeah, congratulations, Lena. She really deserved this victory, actually. And now we see Marc on the bomb.
Look at this. Paré is not letting this win go without a fight.
Oh, a bit sticky on the finish.
Yeah, but destroyed the top of that thing.
Fighting his way.
It was a decent sized wave. Decent sized wave for Victor Fernandez as well.
Boom.
Lena just getting the news that she has won.
Oh, Victor working.
Victor is working it down the reef.
And the last one. Wow. Amazing wave from Victor.
Where's he found this thing?
Amazing wave from Victor. I mean,
where
connecting the dots.
Has he found
super
this?
Clean with speed and power. What else do you want?
The difficulty is it's a 7-7-8 for the double from Paré.
Yeah.
And for sure. Like, no question. The problem for Victor now is he's got to find a closer jump because he's giving away 4 points without even doing anything. So Paré has basically given himself this cushion, but Victor's wave then, I felt like he was riding forever.
Yeah. It was. And again, like not grinding on...
Nah, but was there any big hits?
Really connection. Yeah, it was. Connecting the sections. But yeah, let's see what the judges
Paré
think
getting a 5-2-5 for his wave. I think they like that energy in the first hit.
Yeah.
That's what did all the damage. But Victor's wave, I mean, like I said, we're going to go for a quick interview mid-final with Lena Erpenstein.
Lena, you won Tenerife. How does it feel?
I have no words. I mean, this feels like the biggest win ever. I've been wanting to, these are my idols, and I've been wanting to be on top for a long, long time, and I can't put it into words.
You had to take down one of the greatest of all time to win. Do you have any words right now?
Yeah, like I say, the Morenos are idols in our sport. They've been pushing us so hard to go even bigger, to go in bigger waves, to push. And yeah, to beat them now, like it's actually the first time I'm actually beating Ibaya, so I'm over the moon.
Congratulations, Lena.
Thank you, thank you.
Big congratulations to Lena, but the judges did particularly like that wave from Victor. I think no turns of proper consequence. Again, we don't see it from where they see it. Maybe the turns were softer turns.
Yeah, exactly.
They want to see that aggressive hit.
Like this one, for example.
Yeah, there's a lot more risk involved.
Yeah, Mark is on fire.
He wants it. I mean, he's definitely not going to give up that first place without a fight.
not.
I think that opening double kind of said that. Ridiculous. I mean, we haven't even seen people thinking about doubles. He's going straight over the Godzilla rock there.
And again, to come back to Lena's victory, here is the 4 stars, obviously, but as we can see, that like the top women riders are here, and so she wants this event. It's a 4 stars, but she won it as it was a 5-star.
Here's the double.
Oh, the double.
I mean,
crazy.
What?
How high is he?
I mean, look at the cleanness of the bloody thing
Oh.
on your big gear. Impressive stuff from Paré on 18.41 points. Oh, I mean, that's what the double does. It gives you that turbo boost at the top of the jump-in. You know, it's an extra 2 points, and an extra 4 points to Victor at the moment on the jump alone.
Will we see a double from Victor?
Well, and that's the difference. People say, well, is it fair? Well, go do a double in that. You'll realise it is. It's kind of freakish.
Yeah. Oh, fully one-handed.
One-handed before.
Come on. Oh, no.
Oh, he's going to get smashed.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I think that double must be just like a bit of a sinking moment for Victor as he was coming out. We know Victor's got the double, but we haven't seen him do one in this whole Tenerife event, weirdly.
Yeah, but even in Pozo, he was not really on point, no, on his double, if I remember correctly. Maybe a mistake, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, Mark now is just cruising around, you know.
And you've got to remember, for people who don't know, this guy has been through the ringer this year, you know, lost his sponsors, then obviously signed with Simmerstyle. He's been with them since he was a little kid, so that was kind of nice reunion. That was all going well, and then he had the injury, like massive setback, and it was a bad one. You know, Liz Frank injury to the foot, had a lot of time off, and it was like, is he going to ready for Pozo? Then wasn't ready for Pozo, and then all those questions are, is he ready? Is he still got the level? Is he going to be fighting back to get up to level? And he's just, this is his opening event. That was why that emotional win in the single elimination, and he looks like he is not, like I say, giving up that first place without a fight. He's staying with Victor Fernandez here. Still good friends, even though they're on different teams now.
Yeah.
And he's not giving up this first place. He wants this with 6 minutes 40 to go. This is the highest heat score of the day, 18.41 points.
Crazy.
And he's still going. We just gone halfway through the heat.
Yeah. You know what size board is using? Mark?
Yeah. Is it 99, I think?
Is the 99?
I think so.
Okay.
I'm guessing everyone's on the big stuff at the moment.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Here we go. Victor Fernandez.
Wow.
Good opening turn.
Really
I
nice
like the way he
turn.
sets up this second turn, because sometimes the second turn can produce a little bit more shape.
Yeah, finishing it.
Solid.
Nice. Solid wave,
but
yeah.
he's going to need something just so special. He's got to upgrade the jump, or he needs just something crazy on the wave, like his, I don't know. It's hard because Mark has had such a head start here.
Yeah.
Victor's kind of behind on every sense. He's behind on the jumps by 4 points pretty much. He's behind on both wave scores. Even Mark's second highest scoring wave is above Victor's highest scoring wave.
Yeah.
Again, course he could come back, but it's definitely advantage Paré right now.
I mean, plenty of time still in the heat. Yeah. Yeah, but Mark, he has the mojo today.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go, yeah.
One-handed backy from Victor Fernandez.
Oh, but crash it.
But the judges won't like that.
He crashed it, he lost the board.
Such a good feeling when you open the heat Well, I've never opened a heat just like that, but I've opened a heat well. I can tell you that feeling feels good. So I can only imagine opening with a bloody perfect double.
Of course,
and a
that's
solid
the
wave.
Releaser.
Bam! He's getting so much energy on that first turn.
Yeah, too much.
Yeah, too much on that one for sure. But we like to see that.
Oversurf the wave.
Yeah, it's easy to do, isn't it? You want to put everything into it. And Cabezzo doesn't always let you do that.
No, it doesn't. At low tide, it's better because the wave have more power, more punch. But high tide, yeah, you have to be more easy on your feet.
Yeah, that's totally true. You have to surf differently. You know, you looked like you were liking the low tide earlier. We've now got a whole different ball game, bit more high tide. The power in the wave is not always there for every turn. You have to pick what you do on each turn, and it's different every time. You can't just lay into the thing.
Oh, I would love to see Victor trying a double.
Me too. I hope that's what we're going to see right now. I think we are, aren't we? This is the final.
Yeah.
I mean,
nothing to lose.
Nah.
Go for it.
Victor knows he needs that double to get him back in the game here. If he could get the double, he's still in this. But he's going to need it. Victor Fernandez.
Oh, no speed, no wind, no ramps. And Mark behind. Wow.
Just laying out spray.
Sick carve.
He's still going strong as well.
Yeah.
Just need to slow it down for the end of this wave. Maybe he's going to get another opportunity. Bang.
Yes. Oh, Takasa.
Oh, unlucky there.
That was a bomber. He was on his way to a really
big
good
score. That would have almost been it.
Yeah.
You know, with 3 minutes to go, he would have had a massive lead here. But Victor Fernandez still not out of this.
Imagine 360.
Nice opening slap.
But both are surfing incredible.
Yeah.
Oh, make it, please. Oh, no.
Just drizzled out on him.
The wave disappeared.
2 minutes 50 on the clock. I mean, we've seen some great heats today. It is a different heat, man on man. You know, I kind of questioned a bit earlier, but actually it's exciting. The man on man stuff and the girls going against each other.
Yeah.
There's this real tactical thing going on and different levels. I like it.
Yeah. And as well to watch his ways.
Yeah, you don't miss anything either. Everything is really
the crew
clear.
we have here doesn't miss anything.
No, you're
anyway,
right.
But
very
still.
true. Very true. I mean, look at the opening. I'm looking at his first 3 scores. That was his heat right now. Same with Victor.
Within 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Pim, pam, boom.
2 minutes to go. Paré edging closer to a dream comeback event for Marc Paré. I don't think he's finished yet. I think we're going to see something special.
We might.
Whoa, maybe didn't have the power on that.
No. I'm still working hard.
Exactly. Absolutely destroying it.
Does he knows?
If I was him, I'd be feeling pretty comfortable right now. Victor Fernandez, I still think wants that double. He knows he needs the double. I think that's the thing. Victor saw it.
Oh, it will be insane. I mean, even with the same double, it still will be behind. But
yeah, but then another wave. So a double now, then a wave. I mean, it's not easy.
1 minute to go.
I mean, Mark make the double look easy. That's the scary thing about it. It's just do a double.
He did one on 5-6 the other day.
Here we go. Victor Fernandez, he's got power. Will he get the ramp? Doesn't look like it. 1 minute to go. This is definitely... Paré has one hand on the trophy right now.
He does. Oh, no ramps. That's completely no ramps.
I don't think we'll see tears this time round. I think that maybe emotion will turn to just pure out-and-out big smiles all round because this is a big... moment for Marc Paré on his comeback.
The machine is back.
Yeah.
The machine
If I was in this pro fleet now, I'd be very scared seeing Paré back in this form. I mean, maybe it's fired him up even more. He almost looks like he's improved since the injury. Like, I don't know.
Honestly, yes.
Crazy.
I mean, it's crazy. It's often like this, when you're not able to, you're forced to stay on land for so long. Then when you come back, you're so hungry to push for improvement. So yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah,
We're going to
I
have
think that's
one
it.
last wave, but it is over. Marc Paré is the 2024 PWA Tenerife World Cup champion, and thoroughly deserved. He smashed it in the single, and he has absolutely destroyed it here in this double elimination. Victor Fernandez, though, a definitely big shout out to him.
Yeah, well-deserved second place from Victor. He stays strong, confident, and stylish all the way. Wow, and now, yeah, Marc just closing it completely with this last
There
wave.
is his dad on the left, Joseph Pons. We got Xavi, who's the owner of Playa Surf Hotel, all there to give him a clap on the way in. He looks like he's going to come in over the rocks. Victor Fernandez can be very proud of that. 40 years old, still going strong on the podium. Second place for him.
Yeah, amazing sailing.
I'm sure Simmerstal are going to be pretty happy with this as well. That's why they've signed him back up. I mean, it's not easy at the moment, but when Marc Paré came available, I think they moved heaven and earth to get him back in the team. And this is why. This is why.
Yeah.
And he's gone for the over the rocks.
Oh, watch out, it's pretty slippery.
So I was about to say, this could be a disastrous.
Don't break the foot again, but yeah.
There we go. Joseph Pons.
Oh, insane.
Look at him. Doesn't even want to put that board down on his rail. That's the sort of rider he is. I've seen a few people drop the board at that point. That's his dad.
Well-deserved victory. Amazing event. I mean, yeah. He proved that he's the man to beat right now. So, yeah.
Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Look at his big smiles. Like I said, I don't think we're going to see any tears this time round. I think all that energy, emotion came out in the single, and this is just the icing on the cake, winning it in the double elimination. And we're going to go down to the beach, I'm sure, for an interview with the winner of Tenerife 2024, Marc Paré. This is okay. His mom is there. I'm liking all the beach sound effects, though. It's better than my voice. Okay, here we go. Down to the beach.
Marc Paré, World Cup winner. How does it sound?
That feels amazing. That was actually a lot more nerve-wracking than like doing the whole single, you know. So I'm like super happy, and I don't know. Honestly, I'm very happy, and it was hard to get in the mindset. Finally, you know, I clicked, and and I just felt good and ready. So I'm very happy. Honestly, nothing to say. Very happy.
Victor's been a mentor to you for your whole career, pretty much. How was it to face him in the final?
I was just gonna tell him now, like it's. I've done a lot of sessions, you know, like with maybe not so good conditions, you know. So we are always training when it's a bit shit, like the two of us. So it just felt like free sailing with him, you know. So at one point I was like cheering with him on the water, and I was, very happy, honestly, super happy.
How long have you dreamt of a moment like this?
I mean, forever. Been working for that since, I don't know, since I started training with Julian actually, like back in 2014 or 2013. So, I don't know, it's really a dream come true, you know, and to revalidate it now in the double, it just means a lot. Like, it's a lot more meaningful even than just winning the single.
Congratulations, Marc. Enjoy celebrating.
Thank you very much.
There you go. I mean, it's pretty good when you've got the third place rider giving you a ride up the beach. I mean, that kind of says it all. And here we go. Highlights of the heat. I mean, that was the opening.
Wow.
That was the opening. Victor Fernandez behind going, what the hell's going on here?
I think this double made his hit, actually.
Bam,
like,
that was a sick first hit, man.
Yeah, amazing. Amazing sailing by both of those riders.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to put into words. Like, Marc is super on it with everything in terms of his gear, in terms of fins, in terms of everything, little details that go into it. You know, people don't always see that, but you know, how he works on equipment, even just since he's come back to Simmerstyle, the conversations I've been having with him, it's amazing to have him back for me because that is what he does best. I mean, he loves all that tinkering and getting everything ready. And I spoke to him this morning, well, not even this morning, as we were coming up to the finals, and he's like, what are they waiting for? Let's get it on. He didn't want to sit on the beach. He just wanted to get out there. He was so confident, like, you know, not in an arrogant way, just in a like, look, I'm ready. Like, I don't care what the conditions are like, just give me it.
Luckily, he's not a slalomer. Imagine how tweaked he will be on the foil. Amazing show, amazing events.
I mean, I was moaning a lot yesterday about 8 hours in that double elimination, but when you see scenes like this, it makes it worthwhile getting through that double because, like Mark says, this feels like there's no exclamation marks. It wasn't just a one final. You know, it wasn't just that one heat that won it. It's like this is fully stamped. Like, you deserved it. You did everything. Same with Lena as well. You know. Lena winning that double elimination final. I mean, it's when you know. You've won them both. It's like done. No questions.
They really killed it today. Congratulations to both of them.
And there we go. There is the official results. Marc Paré obviously at the top. Victor Fernandez, number 2. Julian Salmon, number 3. Marino Gil, good fight back for him in 4th place. Liam Dunkerbeck slipping to 5th. Ricardo Campello, another one fighting back. Tobias Bjorn, a great result for the young Danish rider. Takuma Sugi got back to 8th. Antoine Albert, well done, mate, in 9th place. Dieter van der Eycken shared 9th as well. And then Hayata Ishii and Miguel Chapuis in 11th place. That was the way they finished. I have to say, it's nice to see Simmer on the top. I don't see that so often. Lena Erpenstein, Severn, we're used to seeing them. They've been pushing hard for years. 2 Severns at the top. Ibaya Moreno, 2nd. Great fight back for Ibaya. Alexia Keefe obviously stays on the podium in 3rd. Sarah Keita Offringer, not usually seeing her off the podium, but in 4th place. Pauline Katz, a good fight for her today, but gets back to 5th. She had to win about 2 heats, I think, 3 heats. Maria Morales in 6th. Again, another fight back. Justina Snally, 7th. Lena, good result for her in the double. Come back to 8th. Sol, we're going to be hearing more from her in 9th. And Marine Hunter, 9th. Maria Behrens and Blanca Alabau in 11th place. And then we're going to go down to the beach to have a word with the 2nd place rider and 2nd place here, Victor Fernandez.
Victor, 2nd place here in Tenerife. Did you imagine that happening?
I thought it was going to be really tough, you know. I mean, I worked for it, but I'm really glad to come back in the double. Marino, Julian and Mark are the future of the sport. And I am still there, you know, pushing. And for me, having a final with Mark is a dream, you know. I don't know how many more times it's going to happen, but I think he deserves the win, because he had an incredible final and all that happened to him. But, you know, second is it's difficult as well, you know. So I'm mega happy.
It's a huge achievement. It's 20 years now, more than 20 years in the top of the sport. How do you manage to keep the career going for so long?
My motivation is windsurfing, you know. Being in the water every day, sailing in different conditions and sailing with my friends, you know, besides competition. And then in competition, I try to do it like a normal day when I train.
And finally, you've mentored Mark for almost his entire career. How is it to now see him get his first World Cup victory?
He deserves it. He deserves it a lot, you know. A lot of guys deserve it, but he's one of them because he's been putting the hours and the training and, you know, getting injured because he really wanted it. And he's such a good competitor, and you know, we're still together here at home with Bones and his parents and my girlfriend and my son, and you know, we are 1st and 2nd and we're still in the same house, so it's really cool, you know. I think we're going to celebrate.
For sure, there's definitely going to be a party in that house tonight. So what's the secret? What did you have for breakfast?
Actually, Mac's dad is doing incredible omelets, like really perfect omelets with avocado and some bread and, you know, and a lot of coffee.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, Victor. An amazing career and amazing achievement.
Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. And yeah, cheers, everyone.
I can definitely back his dad's omelets up. They are some of the best. His dad's an absolute legend. And good to see Vic today. He looks so relaxed, so happy within himself. And I think that definitely comes out on the water. I mean, it does help that he's second.
Yeah, for sure.
And had a good day. But that's going to be it for today. We will leave you with the highlights of today. Great victories for Lena Erpenstein and Mark Paré. Thanks to Antoine Albert and having a good run in the double, this guy.
Thank you.
But I'm not sure if you will see us again. No, it could be it for the event. There is one more day to go. The forecast is less, so no guarantees, but stay tuned to the live stream. The highlights video will definitely be coming, and we'll leave you with the highlights from today.